final day of pool play. So after today, we will find out who is moving on to the quarterfinals, and then of course the semifinals, and then the finals. To see who will be the winner of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup Philippines 2018. And lahat ng tao nandiyan sa taas, kung gusto ninyo, lulipat namin sa likod ng basket, so you guys can come a little closer to the game. Tapos, meron dun sa likod, please visit the 3x3 Village, where you can win premium items. Kasi my games from our sponsors, and they're giving away premium items and premium prizes. Also want to ask you all to follow FIBA 3x3 on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, and also to subscribe to the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel for more updates. And throughout the day, we will be giving out prizes. Alright, so stick around and call your family up, call your friends, and tell them to come through here to Philippine Arena, Bulacan. And also, of course, we'll be having the Philippine men's team playing later today, so be sure to stick around. Also, big shout out to Mike Swift, Philippine All-Stars, nasa bahay. And we'd also like to thank all our sponsors, the FIBA Global sponsors, Nike, Tissot, Wilson. Also the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2018 sponsors, Smart, Chooks to Go, our official suppliers, Skelby Sports, Sport Court, Manila, Meralco, MVP Sports Foundation, NLEX, SC-Tex, PLDT, and Gatorade. Also, big thank you to our media partner, ESPN5. This event is organized by SBP. And also on all your social media posts, please use the hashtag 3x3WC and also the hashtag WatchUsPlay. So as I mentioned before, we started with 40 teams, 20 men's teams, 20 women's teams from 37 different countries. And today is the last day of pool play, so we are going to find out who moves on to the quarterfinals after today.
The 2018 FIBA 3x3 World Cup continues from the beautiful city of Manila, live from the province of Bacaway, where basketball is ingrained in the DNA of the Filipino people. They've hosted 40 of the world's best teams from 36 different countries inside Philippine Arena, and we're now just one day away from handing out a gold medal as we enter our final day of pool play once again from this passionate basketball city inside the iconic Philippine Arena, the largest indoor arena in the world. With that, we say maganda umaga, kao magami in your ear. Glad to have you back for our fourth and final day of pool plays. We'll find out who the last 8 teams will be to lock down spots in the quarterfinals and keep their hopes of some new neckwear alive, preferably gold. Yesterday, pools B and D were determined. Today, it's A and C taking center stage for the men and women. Looking at the women's side right now, and circle United States, Russia at 13-20 as possibly the game of the day. A rematch of the gold medal game in 2014. Meantime, on the men's side, you got a couple of good ones here. A couple of undefeated men's teams. Team Serbia leading Pool A. Meantime, Canada, the other men's undefeated, leading Pool C, coming in at 2-0. You got 4 women's teams that come in undefeated. You're going to see one of them to start the day. That is the reigning gold medalist, Russia, Mother Russia. They come in as the 5 seed, 2-0, followed closely by Team USA, who also come in undefeated, 2-0. Got the men's Philippines team going to be in action today as well. But first up, again, it's the reigning champs, Levkovteva, Lagunova, Sapova, Stoyer representing Team Russia. As they get ready, I guess getting all stretched out and everything. They hadn't broken much of a sweat thus far, and their couple of wins, a 22-8 beatdown of Uganda and a 21-9 spanking of Andorra. So, although they'll be getting an early start against Iran here, they got their sights set on Team USA. You better believe it. That'll be coming up again later on this afternoon. Meantime, for Team Iran, this again their first ever appearance at the World Cup, and as you would expect, some struggles to say the least. They start off 0-2, suffered a 13-point loss to Team USA, and also an 8-point loss to Team Uganda. But anything can happen. Mazgan, Kodadadi, Sadie, Eli, Kamaya Yazdian, Teherani, and Musume, Ismailzadeh, Sujani representing. Got them laced up, looking good, ready to pull off a potential shocker to start day one. If they're able to pull this one out, maybe the shock of the tournament. I don't know. We'll have to see. Russia in the white. And Levkovteva, the reigning MVP, out there doing the coin toss, as we do customarily in 3x3 for all you people out there who might be new. We got 10-minute games, 12-second shot clocks, no coaches on the court, no coaching during the games. They do have coaches that they can consult with prior to the games and after the game, but during the games, it's all on the players. So they got them laced up tight. Team Russia trying to stay undefeated here on the women's side in Pool C. And again, it's Pools A and C in action today to determine the final 8 spots in the quarterfinals. I can't wait. So here we go. Day 4 of pool play, the 4th and final day, is officially off and running. And Iran on the attack here, forced to fire one up late in the shot clock, and that one goes begging off the backboard. So it's going to be out of bounds to Team Russia. Stoyer will take it out the top of the key. Levkovteva got to her spot, missed the layup. Stoyer, though, buckets. Gets the scoring started for Team Russia. Eli pulling up and missing. Out of bounds to Team Russia. Dangerous, they can hurt you. 1 through 4. They're led by Sapova. Sapova with 18 big ones through the first couple of games of pool play. Rocking number 14. And she just means business. Look at her. I would not want to guard her. She will give you that work. Out of bounds challenge early. Each team will get at least 1 challenge per game. I say at least 1 because if you're proven correct on your challenge, you get to retain it. So I've seen a team challenge up to 3 times in a game so far here at the World Cup here in Manila. And here's the first. We'll see if they're proven right or wrong. Hey, if you're not following us on our social media account, why don't you go ahead and do that for us right now. At FIBA 3x3, and use the hashtag 3x3WC, as well as the hashtag WatchUsPlay. And who knows? We might retweet you. We might shout you out. Speaking of shout outs, follow me. It's a little self-promotion. Look, I'm just shameless self-promotion while they look at this out of bounds challenge. At 3x3 The Voice. That's where you can find me on Facebook and Instagram. I got to get my Facebook page tight again. My bad. I got to post on there, but my IG is lit. And the challenge is 1. So they'll be able to retain that challenge. Russia. Lagunova. Oh, get out of my way. Oh, misses the shot. So Iran is going to clear it. Oh, Eli, ball fake. Oh, but missed the layup right at the rim. Just can't afford many missed opportunities against this Russia team. Pass on the inside. Lagunova D'ing up. The kick, the pull up. And that one's going to drop for Kodadadi. Left Koftova with the D underneath, but Kodadadi ain't gonna care nothing about it. Gave her a bucket, and oh, you take 1 and I'll take 2, Lagunova says. Splash. Oh, up and under. Kodadadi came out to play, even though she missed the shot. She ain't backing down. Collision on the inside. Sapova and Kodadadi. I think Kodadadi got the worst of that altercation. Another look at Kodadadi. Now, I've seen the fade away from the rim. She was like doing a side fade away. What do you call that? Sapova. Can't get it to go down. So Iran seems trying to work that pick and pop action, and they popped that one. Saide Eli finding the target. And Lagunova is fouled by Sujani. Another look at the nice little splash there. Nice shot from Eli. Eli making her first appearance at the World Cup. Also a member of the Iranian 3x3 team at the Asia Cup this year to finish 11th. Koftova getting a breather here early in the action. Sapova to Stoyer. Stoyer reservations for 2. And 6-3. Shout out to our founding partner, Nike, our global sponsor, Wilson, and our official timekeeper, T-Sock. See the branding all around the venue here inside Philippine Arena. We want to make sure y'all know who helped make this thing possible. So much love to our sponsors. Lagunova. Strong move in the score on the inside. Kodadadi trying to sneak a little pass in there. Lagunova says, no, I'll take that and you take this. 2-piece, 9-6. So Team Russia, not shockingly, out to a strong start. 6-point advantage. They haven't committed a foul. Iran putting their best foot forward though. They came to play. Kodadadi and Eli. Sujani, Teherani. This will be the test of the tournament for them. Well, I guess you could say Team USA maybe the test of the tournament for them too. They're equal tests for this team. We'll come in again 2-0. So a battle of the unbeaten versus the beaten. Lagunova got a hand on it. Good hustle though from Team Iran, but they couldn't get it up to beat the shot clock. So give it back over to Russia. We'll look to add to this 6-point advantage here in our first game of the final day of pool play. We go through 80 pool play games. You know that? 80 of them, 20 a day for 4 days before we get to the quarterfinals. We got 8 men's teams moving on to the quarters, as well as 8 women's teams. Top 2 from each pool move on. Yesterday in Pool B, we saw Slovenia and Poland move on for the men. In Pool D for the men, Latvia and Ukraine. Ukraine emerging out of a tiebreaker scenario. No, actually, they won 3 or 4 games, but in any case, they're in. Speaking of in, Sapova puts that one in. On the women's side, China and France in from Pool B, and Spain and Hungary in from Pool D, and right on cue once again. That one goes in. Eli, wet ball, 10-5, Lagunova to work. Misses, gets the rebound. Goes to the cups, tipped out of bounds. Off of red, so it's gonna be Russia ball with 10 remaining on the shot clock. Lagunova, the dominant force on the inside for Team Russia, actually taking the ball out. Lefkovtova getting out to Sapova. Payal. Again, Sapova coming in after an 18-point outburst on day 2 of pool play. Lefkovtova right behind her, but hey, every good 2 deserves another, right? Sujani. So it's 12-7. And they putting up shots like happy hour, and the day just started. You usually reserve that for the evening. I think a better game than some would have expected. Oh, look at the drive and the score. Koda Dadi. We'll have our final round of the ladies and men's mixed gender 2-point shootout qualification. It is just the ladies shooting today, as the men have already been determined. We'll get into that later, but just giving you a taste of what's on the horizon here. And Iran within striking distance of the reigning champs, Sapova. Nice pass to Lagunova for the score. And the D, Sapova, tracks it down. She's got a wetter. You better get on her. Ooh. The goal betrays her that time. So, a miss. All right, Eli on the move underneath Lefkovtova. Lefkovtova now. Sapova, cross court. So 3 fouls on Iran, 1 on Russia. Another look on the baseline. Lefkovtova baseline. Oh, missed it. Now, that looks like it might have been out of bounds off of Lefkovtova. But I don't want to make any calls from my seat, because I ain't always correct. I try to be. Eli, get that up out. Lefkovtova with the swat. Like, don't annoy me. And that length and great timing. You can see her just licking her chops with that ball going up. That's like me playing against my boss, Julian DeBove. I just swatting every shot. Meantime, 13-9, another nice score on the inside from Iran, and quick answer. Stoyer puts it up and in, and it's back to a 5-point advantage. But Iran playing with a lot of poise, a lot of heart, and no backing down. Said at the beginning of this game it had the potential to be the shock of the tournament if Iran could pull it out, but that's a big if. That's a big if. 15-9. Jimmy White ball, foul call. And a timeout on the floor. So, look back at some of the action so far. Excuse me here for getting a sip of water. I get parched sometimes. Russia getting a breather. There's your reigning MVP from the gold medal team a year ago, Anna Levkovteva. She's a baller, y'all. No question about it. Comes in with 13 points from the first set of pool play games. And we've yet to see Anastasia Lagunova really go off. There she is right there. But Lagunova with 10 points. And solid. She's averaging 5 a game thus far. And you see how even this Russia team is. At any given game, it could be any one of the 4 that leads the team in scoring. They're that talented. The pull-up missed. Oh, look at the hustle. So you get an A for effort. I'm going to give that one a C for execution. Professor Kyle Montgomery on the mic, please. I'm handing out grades. Levkovteva setting up, Lagunova out to Levkovteva, and she misses it off the front of the rim. Sapova couldn't track it down. Playing some good defense on Kodadati. At first she was playing some good defense. Then she got a little handsy there. And it's going to cost her a foul, which is now 3 on Russia, 3 on Iran. Cookies. Stolier was able to track the ball down, but she did it too late, out of bounds. So it is going to be Team Iran ball. So they have a 6-point deficit to climb back from. As Eli, ooh, she thought that was good. She was fading away from the goal. Didn't go down though, not this time. Lagunova, hoop and the harm. So again, Team Russia, they never want to look past any opponent. And I think Iran serving them a good reminder so far in this game as they've hung in it. I say hang in it, it's a 7-point game, but I don't think the score is necessarily indicative of how the game has been played, because Iran has really played well. But Russia got their eye on the red, white, and blue. Let's just keep it real. My game of the day on the women's side, 2 unbeatens. And I think Team USA and Russia have as good a chance as any team on the women's side to potentially win gold. Don't sleep on Team Italy either. With young Ray Ray leading the way. They'll have a big game coming up later today against the Czech Republic. Sapova, she misses. And some nice D on the inside there. Sujani with the rejection on Levkovteva. Great defensive play. Okay. Russia ball. Levkovteva was ready to challenge it if the ball wasn't awarded to him. Oh, hey, Stolier, bucket. 18-9, so Russia's blown this thing open. It took them a little while, but they did it. And now it's turned into a one-sided affair. And Iran, not enough firepower to contend with the top dogs. And I mean that affectionately for you animal lovers out there. Top dog just means the best team, the most elite. Bang, meanwhile, two-piece, no biscuit. 20-9, Team Russia. This is Pool C play for the ladies. Kodadati. Bucket and a bump. Chance for a two-point play here. Free throw is good in the hood, G. 11 to 20. Just over a minute to play in our first game on the last day of pool play tomorrow. We're gonna have medal on our mind like Magneto. Gold, silver, bronze being handed out to the top 3 teams on the men's and women's side. These are the best in the world, 40 teams, 36 countries represented at this 5th edition of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup. No matter where you're watching from, whether you're watching on our TV partner, ESPN Plus, ESPN 5, we love you, we appreciate you. Whether you're watching on the World Wide Web, social media, Facebook, YouTube. Nothing but love. 20 to 12 now, but under a minute to play, so not much they can do, and there's definitely nothing they can do now. Game over. Flip, game. That's it. That's all. 22 to 12, and Iran with they started off strong, hanging in there. But you kind of got the sense that at some point, the Russians were going to turn up the heat a little bit, and that's exactly what they did. They put them in the pressure cooker, and Iran just couldn't keep up with them. So take a look back at the highlights as we get set up for our next game. Enjoy them. And we'll hop back on the mic here momentarily as we get the intros set for our next 2 clubs. Russia again with a 22 to 12 win.
Maraming salamat to the Philippine All-Stars. And for our next game, we have Team United States versus Team Uganda.
Team USA, 2-0, straight ballers for the Oregon Ducks. Ruthie Hebert, Sabrina Onescu, the 2 stars lead them out. Lone senior on the squad, taking the court right now. Gilded, 21 years old. Aaron Boley, who sat out after transferring, but still an Oregon Duck nonetheless. This USA team, 8-0, just ran through the competition and route to the 3x3 National Championship. And meantime, Uganda, Sarah Ageno, Imani Chimwe, leading the way for that squad. A talented team. especially when you look at Jamila Nancy-Kombi. She's kind of the spoon that stirs the tea for this team. And of course, Claire Lamanu, the most talented, although she struggled to get the offense going day one of pool play as Uganda came out 1-1, suffered a loss to Russia, 8-22, and then picked up an 18-10 win over Iran to move them into pool play. The final day of pool play, Uganda in the red. They say they want to show they can compete on the world stage with the best. Well, it don't get no better than the team you about to play. Team USA. The red, white, and blue have been leaving the competition black and blue. A couple of easy wins over Iran and Andorra. Neither team scored over 7 points. I mean, it got circus ugly. Competition a little stiffer today with Uganda, I think. And of course, a date with the reigning champs, Russia, on the horizon for Team USA. I doubt that they scared though. Back in 2014, they won in the gold medal game against Russia. And Team USA wastes no time getting on the board. Oh, Lamunu. Oh, she's a professional bucket getter now, 25 years old. She won 4 basketball awards the past year. Center of the Year, Player of the Year in Portugal, Import Player of the Year. Also recognized as by the Women's Basketball Coaches Association as Intercollegiate Athletics Player of the Year. I mean, she got the accolades. Will they translate to the court against a Team USA team that looks like they're gonna roll straight into the medal rounds? Nothing guaranteed, but they are tied atop the pool with they were tied atop the pool with Team Russia. Russia started the day with a big win over Iran to move to 3-0. Team USA trying to join them before that showdown later on this afternoon. And as the first free throw is missed. And the second free throw is made. Shout out Coach Carol Lawson, Team USA. And the score on the inside from Gilden. Oh, the runner. Nothing happening though. And the 2 missed as well. Up fake. Where you gonna go with it? Pull up, missed. So here we go. Out of bounds. Zernescu stepped on the line there. Turns it over, so Uganda will be on the attack. And a finger roll. Ionescu is going to check out as Boley feeds it on the inside. Gilden couldn't get it to go. Also the miss. So where's the offense going to come? I don't think the Team USA is worried, but there's the answer right there. Gilden, the elder stateswoman, I should say. Oh, good D. Hebert with that length underneath just makes things so difficult on the offense when they get in, and a sound defensive player. You don't see her leave her feet too much, and that's a tribute to the coaching. Hands straight up. Working the 2-woman game here. Hebert hands it off. Ionescu on the move like the lease is up. Open like a double click, and Boley connects. Oh, I just got to talking about how Hebert doesn't leave her feet, and there she goes, flying. Birdie. 5-3. Uganda with the save. Taste the rainbow as the 2-piece splashes through. Uganda not going nowhere. Imani Shimwe doing the honors on the last bucket. Here's Imane Shimwe. FaceTime. Looking like me with my jumper 15 years ago. All right, 5-5. Gilden. But the rebound, Hebert, have some. Team USA back out by 1. Hebert gets a hand on it. And competition again, a little bit stiffer for Team USA today. Iran and Andorra with 7 and 6 points respectively. And Uganda evens it up at 6 apiece. Gilden, oh, nice D at the rim, but a little bit too much on the follow through. Got some wrist there. Team USA barely broke a sweat the first pair of pool play games. 42 points scored, 13 conceded, as I mentioned. And Gilden knocks that thing down. Gilden making her debut with this USA national team. So another look. Boley, yep. She's lost her whereabouts on the court. Turns it over. She's like, oh, man. All good. Got to have a short memory as a basketball player. Forget the last play, because it's another one coming your way quickly, especially in 3x3. 12-second shot clocks. Ain't no time to do anything in terms of hesitation, questioning yourself. So that one airball.
USA with a 1-point lead over Team Uganda. 6 minutes, 47 seconds.
Ionescu, Romanian born, setting it up. She got more game than EA. I was mentioning how decorated this USA team is. Nobody more decorated than her. Led the Ducks in scoring, 20 points per game, 8 assists per game, 2 steals per game. What does she not do? Everything. Except for make that shot right there. That's a rare miss. Ionescu setting it up. Through the lane. Oh, dive. Hebert puts it up and in. 2-point game. USA in front. Just over 6 minutes to play. Uganda. It's been a game so far. And listen, this one's starting off much like the first game of the day. Started with Iran really testing Russia. We're seeing USA get a little test here. But another look at the no look from Ionescu. She sets the table. Unlike many players, the up fake. She got a birdie. Tweet. And the score on the inside. It's making this thing look easy. 9-6. Good hustle. Great hustle by both teams. I think that was Imane Shimwe. Yeah, she's going to check out. She will check out, and Nancy Kombi will check in. Nancy Kombi, 44 points at the 2017 Africa Cup. Tournament's top scorer, so she can put them in. Meantime, Team USA puts another one in. Oh, Hebert loses it. And Nancy Kombi to the rack jack. And it's a 3-point game. Boley, pull up, misses it. Nancy Kombi, good contest there by Hebert. So Gilden's gonna set it up. Oh, good defense from Lagunu out there on the perimeter. So it's 10-7, our second game of the final day of pool play. What up if you're watching in the United States? Let us know what you think so far. Can USA take gold? They've done it in 2 of 3 appearances on the World Cup. 2012 gold medal, 2014 gold medal. Again, beating Russia in the gold medal game. The worst appearance was still a medal. They took bronze in 2016. That's a golden move. La Munu living a life like she's golden. Is that Jill Scott's song? Oh my goodness, your next school. Nice composure at the rim with the score. Nancy Kobe right back at you, but she misses. Nancy Combi at the strike once again. Free throw goes down, so Uganda's still within striking distance, but they're not going to stay in it for long if Team USA continues attacking like this. They draw the foul underneath. This Boley will shoot one. Yeah, Boley 6'2", can really stretch the floor, shoot the ball. She is a member of the USA team that won silver at the Under-18 World Cup in 2015, so she's got some 3x3 experience. Imana Shimwe couldn't get it from long range. Boley, D'd up. Baby, D'd up. Turns it over. And now, La Munu spinning. Broke her own ankles. You know you got some moves when you can break your own ankles. Another look. Boom. Drop step. Tried to plant. Yep. Ankle breaker. Turns it over. So both teams gonna get a breather. Uganda trying to devise a strategy to trim into this 4-point advantage that Team USA has jumped out to with under 4 minutes to play in this one. This is game 2 of pool play day number 4. Want to show some love to our official suppliers, Sport Court, Sheldy Sports, and Magic Sky. Huge contributors to this 3x3 thing that's continuing to grow and grow and grow, especially after last year's, almost a year to this date. It was actually 2 days ago, the anniversary, as Heber gets the score, that we heard the announcement that 3x3 will officially be an Olympic discipline for the first time. The composure, the touch on the two-piece from Boley as United States leads it 16-9. In case you don't know, I live in Los Angeles, born and raised in the USA. No bias here. I just like to see good basketball, straight up. And it just so happens that Team USA, they play good basketball, real good basketball. 17-9, where it stands now, Ionescu, the swing through, looking off the defense, baseline, nowhere to go, she's trapped. Oh, but she drops a dime anyway. She never has nowhere to go. She finds somewhere to go, 18-9. Ionescu, okay. Long on the shot. And Boley, 2 ball up, 2 ball down, and it's 20-9. Team USA, a possession away from cruising to another dub here in Manila. And who else? Who else? Wet business. Ionescu says, get the director's chair. It's a wrap. So, back-to-back blowouts. Uganda's gonna fall to 1 and 2. And not shockingly, Team USA 3-0 after another win. So we look back at the highlights. They scored 22 yet again and look like a strong contender for a gold medal here in Manila. We'll see. We got some basketball left to play. We'll take a look at some of the work done by Team USA. And again, the next time we'll see them on the court, they'll be going toe-to-toe with Mother Russia. 3-0, atop Pool C We turn it over to the fellas next, though. They'll get their turn to have some spotlight. We got our manners with 3x3. Ladies first. But we got a good one here. As on the men's side, you see the Orange Lions, Jesper Jobse, Aaron Royer, Vanderhurst, I should say, and Van Vilsteren, AKA the Flying Dutchman. But three-way tie in the pool. Behind Serbia, of course, the reigning champs, who the Netherlands suffered a loss to their first round of pool play. Netherlands, Kyrgyzstan, and Romania in a three-way tie at 1-1 coming into today. So this a huge game in determining whether or not one of these teams is going to have a spot in the medal rounds. A loss will make things very tough and almost impossible as we look at Romania's roster led by Marius Geo-Restrictions. Yeah, working on my pronunciations. Geo-Restrictions lead the team in scoring, coming in with 14 points as Romania rocking the blue jerseys. A well-rounded team. Dumitrescu, sharpshooter, joined me this morning as we visited some of the local kids in Manila and played some ball with them. Props to you for coming out and doing that, man. That was great. The kids had a great time, so great dude. And now it's time to play some basketball. And, man, they're gonna have their hands full. This is gonna be a game. Normally, you can kind of point out which team might be a favorite in a game like this, but these dudes are even. Jesper Jobse, Hup Holland Hup, what up? He was a guest analyst for us on, what was that, day 2? Royer ready to roll. And again, Romania coming in after a 16-12 win over New Zealand. They lost to Kyrgyzstan in an overtime thriller heartbreaker, so the former European champs trying to shake that shock off. And again, keep an eye on their leading scorer, Geo-Restrictions, 14 points through the first couple of games. So we got a foul in the first 5 seconds. They wasted no time playing a little hack fence. I hope that's not going to be the theme of this game. We shall soon see. Oh, nice pass. And look, that's what Vanderhurst does. This dude's vision is ridiculous. It's superhero-like. Oh, Vanderhurst with the defense. Solid defense, moved his feet. Didn't leave his feet. And Netherlands will take over possession. Royer hands it off. Flying Dutchman gives it back, runs to set the screen. Nice action out there on the perimeter, and they are able to draw the foul in the process. So here we go. By the way, Netherlands coming in again, 1-1, 22-7 win over Kyrgyzstan, but a 4-point loss in a close game with the reigning champ, Serbia. Oh, I thought Vanderhurst was going to go to the top shelf on that one. Instead, he lays it in, and then he shows the touch, the teardrop. I'm emotional. And it's 3-0 Netherlands. The Orange Lions hear their roar. Shout out to the Orange Angels, by the way. I'm sure they're watching right now, who came up just short. Came up like 5 points short in a 3-way tie. And just missed out on moving on to the quarterfinals. So, I believe it was Hungary and Spain out of their pool that's in. So shout out Jacoby Clerks, Sharon Bell, Bentonville, 2K. What up? So still a scoreless game for Romania, at least. You got to find a way to get the offense going. Maybe get it to Geo-Restrictions. Ooh, the spin on the inside. Couldn't be capitalized by Diokonescu. Geo-Restrictions misses underneath. Geo-Restrictions making his second appearance at the World Cup. Hoping to continue to play beyond today. Got to wake up and wake up quick against the Netherlands here. Turnaround out of bounds. Diokonescu couldn't find a touch. 21-year-old, youngest member of the team, getting some good experience out here on the world's biggest 3x3 stage. Vanderhurst. Look, I don't have a nickname for him handy right now, but we got to work on a nickname for Vanderhurst. This dude has really impressed me with his passing ability. Through 2 games, day 1, and out here just even in a missed pass that last time, just the idea itself, a very unselfish player. So we're 2 minutes into the game. Netherlands 3 points. Romania still looking for that first bucket. And that one's going to go out of bounds off of Romania. Yep. Oh, out of bounds challenge. Yeah, Romania's going to challenge out of bounds. I think it was ruled Netherlands ball.
So this is out of bounds challenge. Challenging the call.
So, while the referees get a look at that, we remind you to follow us on social media at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WC or watch us play. I don't think we have to tell you to watch us play. I think the game speaks for themselves. You missing out. Tell your friends if they're not watching, they need to turn it on. Turn it on right now. We got some big games on deck today. This is the last day of pool play, so the level of intensity is just going to continue to escalate. Oh, Royer, nice bounce pass. That ball starts moving around the perimeter. So Romania won't have the ability to challenge again after losing that challenge. Oh, strong drive, but could not quite finish it off. Dumitrescu like his game a lot as he ends up with it. Kicks it over. Now he got a step, but yeah, he stepped out of bounds. So still a 3-0 game as both teams got on a little bit cold here. Vanderhurst D'd up. Geo-Restrictions sticking to him like white on rice. Romania could have very well been coming into day 2 undefeated. I hate for the Romanian fans to remind them of that loss against Kyrgyzstan. Gave up a late lead. Nice interior feed as the job gets the job done. Oh, nice save. The job, the dime, and Royer, easy breezy. 5-0 that quick. Oh, and now Romania finally gets on the board. As Andres gets it to go down. 5-2, the job. Ooh, just a little bit strong on the shot. And the long two missed, recovered by the job over to Royer. Royer with a mismatch here. Oh, the dime. Look at these, just snuck that one in there. But in order for it to be a dime, it's got to be scored on the first attempt. The job, he gets it the second time around. And he gets it to go plus the foul. So I guess it worked out for the Orange Lions as they lead it 6-2, 4-point advantage. Took over 3 minutes for Romania to get their first bucket. They look a little bit out of sorts, and it was a difficult shot in the corner. You just saw it right there. And the job. He's one of those utility guys. Athletic, sneaky athletic, will dunk on you. Will do it. Geo-Restrictions saying, not me. He ain't dunking on me. So the job trying to convert on the 2-point play. Anything inside the arc, as you know, is worth 1. Anything outside the arc is worth 2. 7 fouls put you in the penalty. Vanderhurst goes down. Oh, yeah, I know where he took a shot. That's not comfortable for any man. The job recovers it, scores on the inside. 5-point cushion for the Netherlands. Oh, easy breezy, right to the bucket. First step ridiculous there. Dumitrescu making it a 4-point game. There's another look, Dumitrescu. And look, uh-oh, the Flying Dutchman. Up, up, and away. Van Vilsteren giving the Netherlands a 9-4 lead, emphatically. All right, we're gonna get another look at that one. 4 fouls on Romania, by the way. And look at the 2-man game. He just slips to the bucket, and you see more and more teams use that strategy. They come up like they're setting the pick, and right before they make contact, they roll to the bucket. It's a beautiful play. The pass has to be on point. So if you got a good guard that can really place the ball where it needs to be, I mean, you can pretty much get that play whenever you want. We'll see if the Orange Lions continue to go to it as the Dutchman flies over. You better watch out. Oh, he went reverse. That would have been beautiful. But in any case, he missed it. I would have took either a dunk or a jelly. I got neither. Come on, Flying Dutchman. It's 9-4. Romania in a little bit of trouble here. Struggling to put the ball in the bucket. They've also committed 5 fouls. And out of bounds challenge being issued here. It looks like it was definitely off of Royer. He's already pointing blue. So I don't know about the Netherlands' chances of getting this one, but again, I don't always have the best vantage point. I get the same replay that you get. Referee Jasmina out of Serbia. Part of the best referee crew in the world. At least that's how we feel. Dumitrescu. Air ball. Under 5 minutes to play, it's a 5-point game. 5 fouls on Romania. Netherlands in front. The Flying Dutchman misses. The job. Messed up the nets on the pass. Vanderhorst misses it. Dumitrescu misses. Off the side of the rim, and same score. Nothing's changed. Netherlands will be fine with things staying the way they are That's because they're in front. Romania's got to find a way to string together some strong possessions here. Some good defense on that one. Andres tracks it down. And a step on the out-of-bounds line. We'll turn it over. Look again. Yep, you can see that heel. Got to know where you're at on the court at all times. Oh, an offensive foul. Called on the Flying Dutchman. Like, what'd I do? Well, we're about to see. It gave him a little booty bump. That's what that was. Royer. Oh, pass is deflected. Andres Dumitrescu going to the baseline, lost the rock, recovered it again. He's got 4 seconds in the shot clock, and the Flying Dutchman whistled for the foul. He wanted a double dribble. TV timeout, and still 9-4 game. One thing that's changed is the Orange Lions have picked up a couple of fouls. So 2 for them, 5 for Romania. And another look at the Flying Dutchman flying through the air here in Manila. And putting it down like faux flats.
I want to see hands in the air, side to side, iwagay. Come on, itaas ang kamay, iwagay.
So Andres and the Flying Dutchman, good little matchup there on the wing. Jobs got his hands full on the inside. But I just mentioned this matchup here. Nice matchup. Andres couldn't score it. Here's the second one. Geo-Restrictions couldn't get it to go, and then he fouls on the inside. Foul number 6 on Romania, no more to give. This is Pool A play for the men. 3-way tie behind Serbia, Netherlands, Kyrgyzstan, Romania. This is a big one. You lose this one, and those hopes get pretty slim. Although you're not dead in the water. I don't want to count anybody out. So after head-to-head tiebreaker, that we have a 3-way tie like we had a couple times yesterday. Comes down to average points. However you want to look at it, total points, average points. Each team plays the same amount of games, so whichever team has the most points is the tiebreaker. Vanderhorst. Missed it. Oh, what? I have never seen that. In 4 years covering 3x3, I have never seen that. Who was going to get that ball? We need Yao Ming or somebody. No. All we need is Ref Will to go over there and just knock it out. Is that still referred to as a wedgie? I digress. Back to the action, Vanderhorst. Pass over to Royer. Nice step, and oh, rolls around the rim and falls. Nice interior pass. And Romania starting to get it going now. Geo-Restrictions, his score is answered though. The long range shot. 12-5 game. Another look at Royer. Oh, just over the outstretched hands of Geo-Restrictions. Andres. Oh, stopped him on a dime. Just a little strong on the shot. Royer, the Flying Dutchman, 2-man game. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, they didn't finish it off, though. That was great ball movement, though. Just boom, boom, boom. How's that for analysis? know what? I just got a suggestion for. Oh my God! Hey, whoa! That escalated quickly. Since Vanderhorst's first name is Dimio, or is it Daimio? I don't know exactly how. You know, I'm good for messing up a pronunciation. I will own it. But I do like Dimio Dime Vanderhorst, or maybe just Dime. That's all I've been saying every time he scored. Every time he's got the rock, Dime, because that's all he does. I like it. Thank you. Who gave us that? Oh, Martin. Oh, what's up, Martin? Two-piece in the corner. Martin's a good dude. Doing some great things for 3x3 basketball in Holland. Shout out, man. Ball for life.
8-point lead now for Team Netherlands over Romania.
Another look at the catch, shoot in the corner. Splash. He says no to the D. Miss on the inside. Oh, nice. Pull up, look good from my angle, but it ends up being a miss. So as it stands, it's a 15-7 game. As Romania now has picked up 17 fouls. And Netherlands will shoot 2. $150 left in this one. As it looks like, at least right now, Netherlands is going to move to 2-1. Pick up a big win to pull them out of that 3-way tie for now. The job, good with the first free throw. Second free throw, good as well. Diogenescu, 2 hands for safety. Don't forget to flush. The job, kick it, Royer, back to the job, fading. Oh, that was a pass. That really wasn't a pass, it was a shot, but we're gonna say that's a pass. Assist for the job as the Orange Lions lead it 18-9 now to the made layup. Oh, cookies, give me that. Give me that. Oh, the cross for Royer. I don't know if that's what put Diogenescu on his back. Didn't have the best angle. 10-point game. But another look. What a pass. You know, we like the throw there. Don't get me wrong, but the dive that set it up was beautiful. Geo-Restrictions turns it over. Royer behind the back. Dime Vanderhorst. Royer no. Vanderhorst no as well. Geo-Restrictions smooth. Oh, the beautiful passing. Again, they weren't able to capitalize. So with 20 seconds left, Netherlands, you know, the game is over, but it's not over because, again, they want to score as many points as possible in the event that they're in a tiebreaker to determine whether or not they get into the quarterfinals. Each point is important, even in a secured win. So that's why you see the job letting one fly from 2 range. And Netherlands will shoot 2s the rest of the way here with only 5 seconds left. And there is your game winner as Netherlands gets to that coveted 21-point mark as they win it 21-11 over Romania. Again, Romania will fall to 1 and 2. Poison. Yo, shout out DJ Flavor Maddox of Q York and Noah Lazarus as well. The Philippine All-Stars keeping it lit up in here as we take a look back at the highlights. It was a slow start for Romania and a slow finish as well as they lose it by double digits. And 9 seed here at the World Cup, having some struggles. They're going to need some help. They're going to need some help if they hope to get into the medal rounds. Somehow, some way, they're going to have to find some offense. Okay. So as we get ready to introduce our next 2 teams, I'll get a quick breather, as in a sip of water, as Noah Lazarus will introduce our next 2 teams. As the Kiwis get ready to take the floor against Kyrgyzstan. Hold tight.
All right, for our next game, we have Team New Zealand versus Team Kyrgyzstan. Representing Team New Zealand, number 33, Sam Timmins. Number 10, Carl Neuer. Number 22, Aaron Billy Noel. And number 5, Everard Bartlett.
All right, so there's the Kiwis who have taken the court in all white. Meantime, here's Adiev Kurenbayev, the hero from day 2. Luke Conan, the big fella in the middle, holding things down, somebody to keep an eye on. And Evgeny Pekov, Kurenbayev turned up the heat to help his team get a win against Romania. Despite trailing late, it was one of the best games of day 2. We'll see if they can provide one of the best games of the final day of pool play. So Kyrgyzstan entering the day in that 3-way tie with Netherlands and Romania. Obviously, Romania falls to 1 and 2. Netherlands move to 2 and 1. Kyrgyzstan, now it's their turn to see if they can move to 2 and 1 and hang with the Netherlands. And of course, Serbia leading the group in Pool A. New Zealand, the Kiwis 0 and 2. We normally field some solid teams. The national stage, 4th place finish of the Asia Cup for the New Zealand men, and a silver medal at the Asia Cup 2017, but they have not been able to really find their groove so far out here. They are in the pool of death. They're the lone team representing Oceania. And it's time for them to represent. 4-point loss to Romania and a 13-22 loss to Serbia is how New Zealand got here. And it was a 7-22 loss to the Netherlands for Kyrgyzstan to start their day. But again, that huge comeback win over Romania was like a defibrillator. Brought them back to life with Kurenbayev kind of leading the way. One-man show. Had some late game heroics. He's hoping for the same today. He's the smallest dude on the court, directing traffic right now, guarding Carl Neuer up top. Bailey Noel, Baby Barkley. In case you wonder why I call him that, because look, he's not the biggest dude. When Barkley played, that's old school for a lot of y'all. 6'4" power forward, rebounding everything, strong, can play all over the court. And that's Bailey Noel for you. Bartlett to Neuer. I think Neuer could be a big difference in this game if he can find his shot. And right now, his shot has been in the lost and found. He's yet to pick it up. And he's a shooter. He really is. But every shooter goes through a little stretch sometimes. I think he might be in a little bit of a stretch where he's struggling to see the rim. Bailey Knoll, get your weight up, but he misses it. Don't mess up my call like that, baby Barkley. Kyrgyzstan in the black. And New Zealand in the white. Oh, nice pass. Timmons. Big man. Showing the vision. Pekov. Up fake. He's got Bartlett in the air. Oh, Kyrgyzstan. Wet. Timmons. Oh, get out of my way. That is a large man. Timmons, the biggest dude. I'm sure you're not shocked at that. He's the biggest dude on the men's side. Kyrgyzstan got some oohs and ahs on that. But Timmons, 209 centimeters. He's 21. He might still be growing. That's scary. 1 point game, New Zealand in front. Serbia leading Pool A. A couple of games today to see if they'll remain undefeated against Kyrgyzstan and Romania. So 1 point lead, 3 in the key. Timmons didn't know where to go. He made like 5 or 6 moves. Got to make a decision, big fella. Now Bartlett. He's calling for a pick. He wants a 2-man game. Wanted some space. He got to look. Went off the right side of the rim. So it stays 3-2. With just over 2 minutes gone in this game, a foul apiece. Have our final round of the shootout qualifier today. We'll know the four players moving on. 2 men and 2 women. Did y'all see the dunk qualifier yesterday? With Miller Time, Smooth Kravenko, Guy Dupi, David Carlos in the Philippines, foul on the inside. That's going to be something tomorrow to look forward to. It's lit out here in the Philippines. I am thoroughly impressed with the basketball culture here. Participation from the fans. They've made this a very fun environment for us. So shout out to Filipinos. Bartlett. Reluctant to shoot. Timmons. He almost brought the whole rim situation down. That Shaq 2000. I'm surprised it held up. Shout out Sheldon Sports. Kyrgyzstan. Pass. Swings it. Pekov. Front rim. No, Bailey Knoll. He's got it. No shot, foul on the floor. Bartlett fouled on the floor. He won't be shooting. Bartlett's got a nice, quick first step. Smart player. Makes good decisions with the ball. Another look at the action so far. Another look at the big boy bringing the house down. Timmons. So want to show some love to our founding partner, Nike, our official timekeeper, Tissot, our global sponsor, Wilson, once again, who helped make 3x3 possible. They've been absolutely spectacular for us. Kieran Bayev, behind the back, swing. Pekov, oh, Hezi, Adiev, got his hand up on the wing. He was wide open. Pekov, guarded by Bartlett, up fake, pull up, airballed it, so Timmons tracks it down. And he's guarded by Zakardayev. That would have been fun to see in the post. Oh, get you some of that. Like, you can fit 3 men inside this dude. Timmons just, he stood on his tippy toes and he almost dunked. What does 209 centimeters translate to? He's a 7-footer. And again, 21 years old. So Timmons knocks down a free throw here in his World Cup debut. Oh, Zakardayev, nope. Timmons, yet again, the big man with the big smash to put New Zealand up 6-2. Oh, Zakardayev, he's a wizard with the ball. This could get dangerous. I got a feeling that Timmons might put somebody in the body bag before it's all said and done in this one. This boy is playing aggressively. He's a mean boy, and no disrespect. He's a man, 21, but he's a bad boy down here in the post. Timmons, is a gold medalist, I should mention. Played at the Under-18 World Cup in 2015, where the Kiwis did win a gold medal. Also played at the Youth Olympic Games in 2014, did not medal in that competition. But he's won 73% of the games that he's played with New Zealand across his chest. New Zealand right now with a 4-point advantage. Timmons is in trouble. He's on the island. And then, oh, good D though. Much quicker, Zakardayev. Oh, not again! Oh, he got him. He got a body bag. I told you he was gonna get one. And Luke Conan will make an appearance on his Instagram account, unfortunately. Timmons. He got a body. I knew it was coming. Misses the free throw. Yeah, no goaltending this time. 6'3", Zakardayev. Oh, he got lost in the air. Bartlett, oh, again. Oh, okay, we'll call that a baby dunk. But you can just tell Timmons is coming to this game with a totally different mentality. You wonder if his team told him, look, big boy, we need you, and we need you to dominate. He has been dominating, playing above the rim, aggressive. I mean, he's forgot the meaning of a layup in this game. He's trying to bang on everybody he can. Oh, Zakardayev, cross. He's trapped on the baseline. Idea, step back. Oh, maybe he should have stepped forward. 10-4 game as the big man Timmons has took over. And he's gonna get a breather, and it is well deserved as the big fella's been doing some work to help New Zealand get out to a 10-4 lead. Oh. Carl Neuer gets a hand on that one, out of bounds. It's going to go to Kyrgyzstan. Kyrgyzstan with a loss to the Netherlands and also a win over Romania. They could be in trouble in this one. It's a 3-possession game, 4.5 minutes to go though, so plenty of time, plenty of time. The feed down low, and Pekov, nice patience as he scores it. Bartlett saying, Bailey, no, get out of here. Mouse in the house. Baby Barkley to Timmons, watch out. And no choice but to foul him again. That's foul number 8 on Kyrgyzstan, so 2 foul shots will follow. So they are in the penalty with 4 minutes to play. Each foul the rest of the way will put New Zealand on the stripe. So the tall blacks in all white. Timmons, the Hulk, leading the way. Misses the free throw though. Timmons' free throw is good. Idiev guarded by Bailey Knoll. Kicks it, Pekov, open like a double click, cannot connect. Bartlett, he wanted a screen. The swing over to Timmons, and yet again, Kyrgyzstan forced to play that hack fence. Timmons climbing up the scoring charts too with his performance in this game. He misses the second, so they might go the hack-a-shack method as Zakirdayev, the up fake and the step back. Timmons can taste the leather that was in his face. Oh, Timmons, uh-oh. And another one this time with the foul. Oh my goodness. What can you do? Call the National Guard. They need some reinforcements on this dude. So Timmons will have a chance for a 3-point play. And also possession after a 10th foul on Kyrgyzstan. So that'll put you in the double penalty. And which means 2 free throws and possession, just in case you did not know. So the Kiwis dominating this thing, 7-point advantage, and Timmons just putting the pressure on Kyrgyzstan on the inside. They cannot do anything with them. And the second free throw is missed, so big missed opportunity from the big man. But they'll get possession as well. Again, in the double penalty. You rarely see a game get to this point, but the pick and roll and the he missed it at the rim. Pekov made it difficult for him. Now Pekov's gonna drive. Idiev shooting straight on, and he gets a 2-piece. Dropping Timmons off. Timmons setting the screen. Bartlett's gonna let one fly. He misses. Zakirdayev trying to set up against Bartlett, does his dance. Drive and kick. Pekov just waiting on it. Oh, FaceTime Timmons. So a little measure of revenge there for Pekov, but now he might be in trouble, trouble. You better believe it. Easy breezy. That was easy as kindergarten arithmetic. The magician, Kyrgyzstan, couldn't give us no hocus pocus. Missed the shot. 4-point game though. 14-10 is Kyrgyzstan. They're in this thing. As dominant as Timmons has been, they're a couple of 2 pieces away from tying it, but with only 2 minutes left and a tough foul position, and Neuer gets one to go. All you need is one to go. Oh, the answer. And I ain't talking about AI. IDF takes it right back. Timmins now going straight up, and nothing can be done. He's a one-man. Oh, he just got clowned on though. Zakirdayev put him on the top 5 mixtape material. Timmins ain't the only one. Neuer bottoms yet again. That's back-to-back 2 pieces from a shooter. I told you all it takes is one to go through. And it's 19-13, New Zealand. Seconds called. Just over a buck to play. Oh, and then you look back at Zakirdayev. I mean, Timmins with no chance there. And then the fake. He's got a lot of, like a Steve Nash type game to him. I know that's high praise, but when you look at Zakirdayev and the way that he moves, oh, that's just wizardry. So the magician, with one of his best tricks here in Manila, Shakirzan Kyrgyzstan. He has some highlight material from day 2 of pool play as well. Now we'll see if his team can trim into the 6-point advantage. Probably could have used more of that earlier in the game. Adiev misses. Bartlett can't come down with it. The fresh shot clock, though, for Kyrgyzstan as Adiev spins, kicks it, and the pass is over here to me. I told you, I'm always ready to shoot. I need one to come right to me. I'm not going to give it to the referees. I'm going to shoot it and stop play. Then they'll have a new announcer on the next game. Maybe I ought to keep my job. I'll just pass it back to the refs. So still a 6-point game. New Zealand, 19-13, under 40 seconds to go. Bailey Noel tried to pass it over to Timmins. Miscommunication. 5's on the shot clock. Bartlett, oh, he thought that was good. Timmins with the rebound. Kicks it, Bartlett, drive, over to Timmins. Timmins, look out below as he lays it in. 2013, time running out on Kyrgyzstan. Oh, FaceTime as Kyrgyzstan continues to abuse Timmins back for what he's done to his squad. But Timmins is gonna get the last laugh in this one. New Zealand, 20-15. And not final yet, but we'll see what the final will end up being. So the Kiwis will get their first win. Their first win, believe it or not, but it is a big one. 20-15 over the boys in black, Kyrgyzstan. So this one was highlight filled. And you'll see plenty of Timmins throughout this highlight because he's straight balled for his team. I mean, there was nothing that could be done. He was just banging on dudes left and right, punishing the rim. Oh, Lukona's gonna need counseling after that one. And then, how about Zakirdayev? I mean, he was doing his thing too. But Kyrgyzstan is gonna fall to 1-2 after that 15-20 loss. So now we get set up for our next game. And we'll let Noah Lazarus take care of the in-arena introductions as it'll be getting going here momentarily. With 4 games in the books, you got an opportunity here to grab a quick drink of water or something to eat. But don't go far because we're about to start the next game here in a few moments.
also our official timekeeper, Wilson, our global sponsor, and our FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2018 sponsors, Smart, Get Free YouTube every day from Smart, Sun and CNC, Crispy Gum, and the East Sun Manok Bayan. Our official suppliers, Selfie Sports and Sport Quarter. Manila, Merado, MVP Sports Foundation, MLX, STX, PLDC, Gatorade, and our media partner, ESPN 5, organized by SVP, Samahan Basketball ng Pilipinas. And if you're posting your pictures and you're online, you have Instagram, Facebook, all of that, kindly use our official hashtag 3x3WC, and #WatchersPlay. All right, guys, this time is for you. It's that time of the year. It's cold. It's for hugging. It's for kissing. We're gonna have the pan, his pan, his pan. Alam niyo na yun. Dadaan ang camera sa inyo. Kung natutuwa kayo, merong mapupunta sa inyong premyo. All right? What is that? Where's the kiss on your catch? All right. Oh, how sweet. All right. Back to Nova Lazarus.
Versus Team Andorra.
All right, so we're off to a good start here on this fourth and final day of pool play. Next up, we're going to see Iran once again as they come off the loss to Russia, which was our first game of the day. Saida Eli, Maswame Asmail Zeda, Sujani, Teherani, and Mozgan Kodadadi taking the court in the white and red. Meantime, Andorra getting ready to take the court. First time getting a look at them today. We saw plenty of them day two. Claudia Brunet, Alba Pla, Marinash. First two, and Eva Villarubra, Carla Punti. They come in without a win so far. Pool 8, excuse me.
Versus Team Andorra.
We all confused. We all confused. It's Pool C play for the women. It is A and C in action today as we determine those final 8 spots to the quarterfinals. Andorra coming in off, again, a couple of losses to the 2 favorites in the pool, USA and Russia. Hard to blame them. But as strong as those teams have been, Andorra trying to keep their hopes to move to the medal rounds alive. But Russia and USA both 3-0. I don't think that they will have an opportunity. So pretty much playing for pride out here. As Pla is fouled underneath. Andorra, the 2 seed. So seed-wise, Andorra would have been one of the favorites. Good team. Team USA and Russia, the class of the pool, and they are set to be headed into the quarterfinals at both at 3-0. Who will be the top team, though, will be the question, as those two will lace them up here later on this afternoon. All right, so here we go. It's a 0-0 game, just getting this one started. Game number 5 of 20 on the day. It's all said and done, we'll have 80 pool play games in the books, believe it or not. 80 of them. When this day is over with. And you wonder how my voice holds up. I drink a lot of honey tea, lemon. I do like how my voice gets a little deeper at the end of the tournament. Sound like Barry White. I digress. Iran did play Russia well in the first game. The first probably 5 minutes, they were within striking distance. As the short jumper on the baseline goes down for Eli. Then the foul on the inside will put Pla on the stripe. Pla making her second appearance at the World Cup. She represented Andorra in 2016 in that 16th place finish. Her favorite song is La Cintura by Alvaro Soler. I gotta look that one up. I like good music from all sides. There's a 2-ball side pocket as Iran leads at 3-1. Viralubra, the offensive foul. She cleared with that offhand. But a very skilled player. They've been outmatched, though, thus far, again, against Russia and Team USA. Stays 3-1. Minute and a half into this one, a couple fouls on Iran and one on Andorra. So Iran, this will be their final pool play game, and they want to win. They want to win bad. They haven't tasted one yet. And they're off to a good start, 5-1. Andorra have a couple of opportunities. Still they'll be in action later on this afternoon. Oh, nice drive, but couldn't finish it off. And Eli gets another score for Team Iran.
6-1, 8 minutes, 3 seconds left in the ball game.
But again, we'll see Andorra back in action later against Uganda. Oh, good score off the fake. Sujani getting it to go down. This is the appetizer for what might be the main course for the ladies today. Coming up next, Team USA and Russia on the way in Pool C. For now, Iran, all eyes on them as they've jumped out to a 7-1 lead on Andorra. Their quickness causes problems for teams, even against Russia. The reigning gold medalist had a tough time staying in front of them. The long ball just rattles out of the rim. Teherani recovers it, and then Sojani Misses it on the inside, but she's fouled in the process. So she will shoot a free throw. 2.5 minutes into this one, it's been all Iran. And the free throw goes down. 8-1. Foul called on Teherani. No argument from her. Said, yeah, foul. Beautiful to see all of these different cultures, different teams from 36 different countries all converge. Oh, the dime piece! Missed. Pla couldn't capitalize as Brunette set the table beautifully. But as I was saying, 36 different countries represented, and just beautiful to see the mixture of culture coming together for a common cause, which is the love of basketball in a city where the love of basketball compares to none, here in Manila. Happy to be a part of it for my 4th year. After the miss, Virarubra gets it to fall. Teherani, take that with you. Brunette, pull up, stop, pop, shut him down, open up shop. It's 9-3. So Andorra starting to show some life. Teherani has it tipped away. So only 2 seconds will remain on the shot clock as we get a break in the action. And Iran enjoying a 6-point advantage. Shot. Johnny, nope. Teherani misses it. Teherani, oh, bumped by Pla, I should say. She doesn't bump Pla, she is bumped by Pla. So Teherani getting situated, 21 years old, ranked #1 in Iran. Member of the Iranian 3x3 team at the Asian Cup just a little over a month ago. How do I know I was there? Oh, Brunette gets on the ground to save it, gets up, shoots it and misses it. Now Iran on the move, dime, good pass, and it's capped off. Sujani, 8-point game. Virarubra, Oh, the running hook missed. Kodadadi couldn't get it to go. Oh, just inside the logo. It's a no-go. Now, Teherani working on Punti, misses the first time, gets the rebound. Punti just hands straight up. That's good defense. Oh, Brunette. So about 5 minutes remaining in this one. And Iran eyeing that first win of the tournament. Iran in the penalty with the 7th foul, so Andorra will have a chance to trim into it a little bit here as Brunette knocks it down. Pool C play for the women. Iran with no hopes of competing for a medal, but they can wrap up their 2018 campaign here. Oh, got a little, I guess, spill on the court, something. Make sure the court is all right. Two-ball corner pocket. Brunette. Oh, Pla up off the glass and the score. Oh, taste the rain. Short. Brunette. Move. Oh, but the pass just too high. So Iran's lead will stay 14-5. Andorra closing in on a 0-3 record. And Iran likely to finish 1-4, or 1-3, excuse me, if things keep going the way that they are going. So again, Pool C, pretty much, yeah, it's decided for the women. Russia and USA, undefeated 3-0. Uganda at 1-2. Iran at 0-3 right now, and Andorra seeing their first action at 0-2. So top-heavy pool. Oh my! Buttery from Eli on the logo, 16-5. Brunette up fake, trying to get some space. Oh, nice move. Everybody get your roll on. And by everybody, I mean Sahida Eli. Brunette. Payal, 2-ball, 17-8. Oh, so Johnny. That's strong. Bucket plus the foul. 18-8 as Iran has opened this thing up. The step through the contact, bump, and the bucket.
Please visit the 3x3 village. Those beside the God, where you can win premium.
So look at Iran getting a sip of water. They've been putting in the work. They deserve it.
On Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Also subscribe to the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel for more updates. And we're also giving out more prizes later.
Another look at the action as Eli, the pose after, gooseneck, splash, 3.5 to play. Iran within 3 points of getting their first and only win here in Manila. Free throws missed though. Iran in the penalty, but I doubt that they're too worried at this point. Oh, Kodadadi misses as Vida Rubra makes things difficult on her. It's going to be Team Andorra ball. With Brunette swinging it over. Vida Rubra short on that one. Not enough juice. So it's a 10-point game.
3 minutes, 13 seconds left. So only 12-second shot clock in 3x3 basketball.
Oh, missed on the long two. But Labato Kodadati underneath. Almost got her own rebound. Vida Lubra drive and the foul. Sujani, foul number 8 on Iran. So 2 free throws for Andorra, who can make the score look a little bit better. But again, not likely to come out of a win with this one. Vida Rubra knocks it down. Oh, look at Eli. The bucket. Nice touch with the left. 19-9. Look again, just shielding the defense right there, falling away from the bucket. She couldn't even see it, and she still hit it. As Punti gets it down, drop step, Pla. Good shot. Two-piece ends this for Iran. Sujani says, like she hurt me. Misses the shot. Iran wants to get to 21 points. Pla. Fouled by Sujani. She wanted a jump ball. 2 shots. Andorra with 5 fouls, by the way, with Iran now with 9. Next foul on Iran will be 2 free throws and possession. So a miracle is still possible. But again, this is one that Iran should probably hold on to win. Short on the free throw. And the second free throw is good. Teherani high arcing 2, missed. Sujani, drop step, dropped her off like the first day of school. 20-11. Brunette to Pla, falling away, and another foul. That's foul number 10 on Iran. Luckily for them, they've been scoring like crazy. Otherwise, they might be in trouble. Another look. Turn around off the glass. Game point for Iran, but 2 free throws and possession as we're in the double penalty now with 10 fouls on Iran. First free throw is a no-go. Second free throw is good. Again, possession to Andorra. Here's Brunette. Kodadati down low. Sujani could end it. Eli, straight on 2. Missed it long. Oh, Sujani, good hustle. A push called on Vida Rubra. For possession to Iran with a $130 to put this one on ice. And in their tournament on a positive note. Eli says, I'll do it, pick me. 21-12, as Iran will not go home empty-handed, will not have a medal, but they will have a win. And I guess that's definitely something to be proud of. But a 21-12 loss for Andorra drops them to 0-3. And the pool secured for Russia and Team USA. Despite the outcome of their game, and despite the outcome of Andorra's next contest as well. We know who's going through. So we'll step aside for a second as we get set for our next game of the day. Congratulations to Team Iran again on a solid showing here at the 2018 FIBA 3x3 World Cup. They finish up their campaign once again 1-4.
Team United States.
All right, so here we go. This is the big one here. Team USA against Team Russia. Two teams with history at the biggest stage. The last time that they met at this stage, 2014 gold medal game. Team USA would pull that one out to take gold. You know all about Team USA's success. They were led by Jewel Boyd that year. Who knows who's going to potentially lift them to victory this year if they get a victory. Ionescu might be that lady. Could be Gilden. Could be Hebrew. Could be Bowley. We'll see. Lefkova, Lagunova, Sapova, and Stoyer, your reigning gold medalists. They say we ain't scared, we ready. Both teams coming in once again 3-0, undefeated. This is the one that we've been waiting on. We'll see who's the real deal or not in this one. It'll be the biggest test for either team, as the reigning MVP is the last to hit the court. And Russia's gonna have to bring their best against this young USA team filled with college stars from Oregon. I can't wait. There's Ionescu, Sabrina Ionescu out of, again, Oregon. The highly decorated guard comes into this one ready to play, to say the least. This Team USA has just been dominant. A couple of gold medals in 3 appearances. Lefkova, the reigning gold medalist from a year ago. Second on the team in scoring so far here through pool play. And here we go. Ionescu on the move like the lease is up, misses the crib right at the rim there. Lagunova's gonna track it down. Stoyer over to Lefkova. She's working on Hebert. Goes up over the top, tough score right there. Ionescu, Romanian-born guard, repping Team USA. Misses the shot, so Lagunova working on Bowley. And, good defense there. She's got a couple of inches on Bowley. Bowley not afraid to mix it up down there on the block. Look at our first score of the game, Lefkova. Going up with the right. Gilden trying to get some space to court. Ionescu couldn't get it to go down. Ionescu thought about shooting the 2. She's gonna back up. She's got a mismatch here, a couple of mismatches. Hebert, have some of that. One apiece. Lagunova missed point blank range. So Team USA is gonna clear it. They have not really been challenged. Neither one of these teams has really been challenged to this point. Nice pass. Oh, Gilden couldn't finish it off at first, and then she's blocked. Lagunova, talk to the hand. Ionescu. Bottoms. 3-1, Team USA. Lefkova. working on Gilden. The spin left Kofta to, the spin in the wind. Got to her spot and made that one look easy.
3-2.
So a 3-2 game as both teams trading buckets. Left Kofta. Beautiful spin move. They call that Maganda here in the Philippines. Bowley going baseline. Gilden has it. She's going to take it herself. Working on Sapova. Bowley. Puts her head down. And she's got the scoop like a star reporter. It's a 2-point game. Stoyer. Sapova, leading scorer for this Russian team here through pool play. Stoyer misses the crib. Bowley confiscates the rebound. That'll be a shot clock violation, so it'll go over Team USA in any case. Team USA with another easy victory. Stay 3-0. Ionescu, nice fake. Team USA started their day with a win over Uganda. Russia began their day with a win over Iran to move both teams to 3-0. Team USA, I believe, now has a 25-2 record at the World Cup all time. That's just ridiculous. Get your weight up, Lagunova. Gilden. Doing some chin-ups, push-ups, something. Got some extra protein this morning. Sapova. Couldn't hit it. Ionescu thought better of it, decided to step out behind the arc. This is the matchup right here. Ionescu working on the reigning gold medal MVP. And nothing happening on that possession. Being tested. And Ionescu here in her 2018 3x3 World Cup debut. Another look at the pass in there. Lefkovtova up fake, scores it. Team USA with a 2-point advantage as it's 5-3. 3 fouls on Russia, and Gilden continuing to do her thing. Stoyer creates some contact, creates some separation there. Lagunova harassed by Gilden. Stoyer up fake. Nowhere to go. She gets it to Lagunova. Lagunova, turn around. Nice touch. Kisses it off the glass, and it's 6-4. Ionescu swings it over. Gilden open. Just sees it rattle off the front of the rim. Lefkovtova leaves that one short too. Stoyer. Hebert can taste the leather. And maybe a little bit of a frustration foul on Hebert underneath after the last splash from Team Russia. And Stoyer was almost out of bounds. She hit that one from Moscow. Shout out to Shea Serrano from the Ringer. We'll get you that signed Ionescu jersey. Don't you worry about it. The voice has got you taken care of. All right? I got that kind of juice, all right? That T-shirt coming your way.
How about for Team USA? Make some noise for Team USA. Okay.
6 up. 1 foul on Team USA, 3 on Russia. We had this one circled on the calendar headed into this final day of pool play. This is the 4th and final day. Lefkovtova, the patience underneath, and Russia back out front by 1. This is exactly what you would expect out of 2 teams with talent like this. Ionescu pull up off the front of the rim. Ionescu gets it back and scores it. Holds an NCAA record with 10 triple-doubles for her career, by the way. Lefkovtova tried to pump fake again, and there's the foul. Hebert jumps right back up. Hebert, the tallest player on the women's side. She's been using that size to her advantage, I would say. Also the leading rebounder for Oregon this past year, 9 per game, 17 points per game too, so she can go. 7 apiece. Bowley couldn't put it in the holy. Ionescu, nice little drop-off dime to Gilden, who gets it to go. Lefkovtova almost got her cookies took. Ionescu's like, what? Yeah, foul. Foul number 2 on Team United States. I want to show some love to our official suppliers, Sport Court, Sheldy Sports, Magic Sky. Oh, mismatch here. Mouse in the house. Lagunova. That's good eating. Now she's on an island. Let's see. Oh, Ionescu. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sapova misses. It's a 1-point lead for Team USA. Ionescu misses it. And I believe that's going to be out of bounds off of Russia. Good sportsmanship from Bowley, helping Sapova up. She won't be playing as friendly on this possession, so she helped her up, but you better believe she's going to try to give her that work. So here we go. Bowley, pump fake, going baseline, composes herself but misses the shot, but out hustles Lagunova. Ionescu, good idea on the pass attempt, but couldn't get it down low to Hebert. So tipped out of bounds, 9 seconds on the shot clock for the red, white, and blue. Ionescu, Hezi, step through. Take that with you, MVP. She says, I'm Pac-12 Player of the Year for a reason. First team All-American. Going old school, up and under. Turn on the Isley brothers or something. When you run that highlight back. And Ionescu hits it. 3-point game. Lagunova turn around, misses it front rim, but picks up a foul. Draws a foul, I should say, on the play. That's foul number 3 on Team USA, who hold on to a 3-point advantage. Just over 4 minutes left in this one. And this will decide who will be the top team coming out of the pool. Both of these squads, again, will be moving on to the quarterfinal rounds. That is a lot. You start pool play 3-0. That's kind of the way it goes down. It is a 2-point game. And 6 fouls now on Russia, so no more to give. They'll be in the penalty.
USA leading by 2 points.
Anytime Team USA is on the court, it's always going to be a big bullseye on their back. You know, they are the bar when it comes to basketball. And I don't think I'm off target saying that. I know for sure Ionescu ain't off target. 2-piece, no biscuit. And USA up by 4. Ionescu, no choice but to foul there. Lagunova, just too much. But another look, nice screen set by Hebert. Step back from Ionescu. Bottoms. And then the work here, the step through and the scoop-de-doo. And another ball fake and another difficult, high degree of difficulty shot. And she's the queen bee on this United States team, as she was the queen bee for the Oregon Ducks. But again, a well-rounded Team USA squad. Bowley at 6'2", got some size, got a wetter. Hebert at 6'4", controlling the glass. Gilden, versatile, lone senior on the team. Testing the reigning champions, the reigning gold medalists. from 2017, Sapova. To the right, misses it. Y'all know y'all like my singer. Ionescu dying. That was tasty. And Team USA out to a 5-point lead. Sapova takes 2 right back, and it's a 3-point game. So here we go. Back, forth and forth. Wetter, 16-11. This thing swinging back and forth like a pendulum. Oh, Ionescu. Baseline, over to Boley, up fake, almost has it stripped away, left comfortable, but Boley stays with it and scores it. And look, Team USA, 6-point advantage. 3 minutes left in this game. Lagunova, long on the 2. Ionescu, oh, she's in her bag. Oh, she's in her bag. Not even Drake could control her. Oh, they just, what can you do with that? You hack her, she still scores. She hitting you with the hezzy. Oh, Ionescu came to play. You can see how she was able to, compile those 10 triple-doubles and lead the Ducks in scoring and take home the 3x3 National Championship MVP. And she got game. Although she just gets dropped off like the first day of school. Stoyer with the 2-ball corner pocket. It's 20-13 game point for Team USA. Step back. Ooh, just missed it. But Gilden, she missed it as well. That would have been game. 2.5 to play in this one. And for those of you who are wondering if Team USA were the real deal, they are not GMO. 13 seed, my foot. Out of bounds challenge. So we'll see who gets the rock. But you see that youth, that extra energy from this Team USA squad. Again, they got 3 20-year-olds and a 21-year-old. Russia, obviously the more experienced team, but look, experience doesn't always equate to wins, right? Yeah. Sapova, 34-year-old. The youngest member of the Russian team is Alexandra Stoyer at 25.
Let's see what the referee comes to the conclusion with.
So we'll see who ends up with the rock. In any case, Team USA is going to have an opportunity to win this and take the #1 spot. Sapova couldn't make the shot. She wanted a foul. Arguing with the referees is not going to help your cause. Might want to focus on stopping this USA team from ending this thing. Hebert trying to get it to Ionescu. Stoyer on her. Stop, go. Floater, missed. Good D there by Stoyer. Lefkoftova, high arcing 2. And it's Kevin Hart. Short. Just over $2 left in this. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, have no fear. Follow your boy on IG at 3x3 The Voice. And you better keep an eye on Team USA out here in Manila as they will wrap up pool play 4-0 undefeated. Gilden, get you some of that. 21-13. I had this one circled as the game of the day. This was a one-sided affair. This was the Drake Pusha T beef. 8-point W for Team USA. And Russia gets no revenge from that 2014 loss in the gold medal game. As Ionescu and company take care of business look back at how it went down. First 4 minutes or so, we're seeing both squads trade possessions. Bowley with some tough, you're talking about some tough scores in this game. Credit to both teams. You know, contested shots, falling away layups, deep twos like that one from Stoyer. But this United States team has it all. They got a little bit of everything. They got a little grit, grind to them. They got finesse, tripping in finesse. You saw on the shot right there. It don't make no sense. Gildan, meantime, ending the game as Russia suffers their first loss of the tournament. And they'll go in as the #2 team out of Pool C for the women. At 3-1, Team USA 4-0. Our next couple teams getting ready to take the court. As we look back at Pool C for the women, it is decided Team USA is in, Russia is in, and Team USA getting that highly coveted top overall spot. And they'll meet up with the #2 team from Pool A, which we will see later on today. All right, quick breather for me, quick breather. I'm talking about like 15, 20 seconds. Give me something to drink as our next two teams are introduced. So y'all hang tight. Be right back with you here momentarily.
Representing a team Romania, number 21, Dragos Alenandri. Number 8, George Dioconescu. Number 6, Vlad Florent Dumitrescu. And number 23, Marios Chaltlaush. Now representing Team Serbia,
so Team Serbia,
17,
the reigning champs, a different look this year, obviously, with the addition of Stefan Stojacic, a.k.a. Stefan Stoja-Swish. Shout out to Noah Lazarus of Q York. I stole the nickname. I liked it so much. So I'm just going to put that disclaimer out there. Stoja-Swish is the new nickname for Stefan Stojacic, making his debut with this Serbian national team, who, by the way, in case you didn't know, they've won the last 2 gold medals. They've won 3 of 4 gold medals in their 4 appearances at the World Cup. The only time that they did not win a gold medal, they just, they only took silver. It's been the most dominant team in 3x3, and that is not a stretch, whether it be on the national scene or whether it be on the pro tour. By the way, the 3x3 World Tour will be starting next month, July 21st in Saskatoon. 9 stops this year, over $1 million in total prize money. So get your weight up, get you some teams together. Serbia coming in, leading Pool A, of course, 2-0, 21-17 win. There's your MVP from last year, Dejan Majstorovic. They beat the Netherlands and then beat New Zealand to put them in the spot that they're in today. And obviously Romania struggling to start the day and struggling on the first play of the game as Marko Savic gets the score. So, Romania, they come into this one 1-2. Losing their first game of the day to Netherlands, who's 2-1. Firmly in the mix to maybe come out of the pool. Dusan Bullet and company will lock down their spot for sure. Look at the pass there. This is a well-oiled machine. Straight on to is missed. Dusan Bullet pulls it and misses. Bullet and Stojacic, by the way, the leading scorers for the team. Not a shock through the first couple of pool play games. 15 apiece. Dusan, the long time #1 in the world. widely considered the GOAT. Hard to argue with that. There's not many resumes that stack up. Team Serbia's got a resume longer than the line at the DMV. Not playing with defensive specialist. And obviously, two-time gold medalist, Marco Zero. What's up, Zero? We know you're watching. We know you're cheering. Oh, FaceTime Dusan from the corner. Serbia out by 3. Good D underneath. Diotonescu couldn't get it up. Now Andres will try to guard Dusan, and Dusan, oh, he tried to trick the ref into thinking it was a shot. And initially I thought it was a shot, but anytime you even remotely look like you're going to pass it, that was not a pass. So we look back at the replay, wet business. He's going to go up top, and there's Stefan Stojic checking in. Gold medalist, the under-19 World Championships in 2007. He outscored Steph Curry, Team USA, in that gold medal game. Also an electrical engineer. Has an alter ego. I'll tell you a little bit more about that later. Oh, the Maestro with some good rim protection defense after a nice move. Savage, the Serbian surgeon, will dissect you with his passing game. Geo-Restrictions getting it over to Dumitrescu. Dumitrescu is able to draw the foul. But again, Dumitrescu, good dude, man. Joined me early this morning as we went and visited some neighborhood kids in Quezon City, and Geo-Restrictions might have hit that one from Quezon City. About 30 minutes drive from here, in case you didn't know. Dime Stojic down to the Maestro, who some people tend to forget about. This dude is the #1 ranked player in the world. Nice follow there. But the Maestro is #1. MVP from the gold medal team a year ago. He's got a couple of World Tour MVPs under his belt as well. Stojic is the World Tour regular season MVP from last year as the Maestro loses it out of bounds. All right. Every time we have a break in action, I might sing something for you. I'm trying to get a record deal. Not really. Geo-Restrictions. Oh, fade away. Missed it. Mr. Bulletproof. To Savage. Savage trying to sneak it down in there to the Maestro. Coming into this tournament with Team Serbia, who doubles as Novi Sad Al-Wada on the Pro Tour. Competed in 5 challengers and came up empty in every single one of them. And, you know, talked to Dusan. He and I talk every tournament. He told me, yeah, it's frustrating. You know, we're not happy about it. We're used to winning. We don't accept losing. Matter of fact, he said he's not going back home to Serbia, to Lehman 2, without another gold medal. So far, so good. Oh, that's just easy breezy. It doesn't get easier than that. Now Bullet guarding on the perimeter, and Maestro got a hand in there. And Dumitrescu wanted a foul. But it's off of Romania. Oh, the Maestro lost him with the spin move. So a 7-5 lead, Serbia with a 2-point cushion. Romania trying to pull off a big, I guess you definitely would consider this a big upset, even though this Romanian team is talented, just for whatever reason have not been able to put it together. Oh, that's a That's going to count. Progression. So look again. Dusan fighting through the foul, scores it off the glass to put Serbia out by 3. The other men's team that came into our final day of pool play today, undefeated, is Canada. Competing in Pool C. Cannot wait to see them hit the court later with Mike Linklater and company. Bullet setting up the crossover. Step back, Hezi, front of the rim. Chiot-Lausch skies for the rebound. Nothing happening. Dusan on the ground. Dumitrescu trying to take advantage, and he does, but the big fella down low cannot miss. Dumitrescu, though, Johnny on the spot. He's got his back like a brazier hook, scores it. And then Dusan with another easy layup. Foul on the maestro, Dumitrescu. He's got quickness advantage there, and he's been using it on the maestro. Look at Dumitrescu staying with the play. And a quick score underneath. Romania within 4. It's a 2-possession game. Just under 6 minutes to play. And a foul underneath. That will put Diaconescu at the stripe. He's making his Romanian 3x3 national team debut. 203 centimeters, 21 years old. He's got a lot of basketball left. Continue to get better. Stojicic waiting for it. Don't think he scored yet in this one. My memory serves me correct. It's a shot clock violation. Both teams get a little bit of a warning. Keep it clean. Dumitrescu hands it off. Andres. Oh, nice little control at the rim. Takes the contact and then scores over Savage and Stojicic. So we saw him scoring like crazy first day in pool play. Now he's busy distributing, getting others involved. Block underneath by Savage, who checks out. We'll get a breather. Serbia seemed to have the blueprint to winning 3x3. Closest thing to a dynasty that you will see. Competed in 4 World Cups, every version, every edition. And they've won gold at all but one of them. Dusan over to the maestro. Maestro, known as arguably the best shooter in 3x3, if not the best, certainly one of the top 2 or 3 shooters in the game. Reminds me a little bit of Peja Stojakovic. Do y'all remember him? Is that way back? Yeah. Peja Stojakovic, the Sacramento King, he had a wet turf. For real. 11-7. Good ball movement here from Team Serbia. Foul's going to be called. Dusan, step back, short. Oh, Dusan fires a bullet to Savage. Easy layup now. That lead starting to swell a little bit for the Serbians. Chiot-Lausch strong drive to make it a 5-point game again. Oh, Savage took his eye off the rock for a second. And there he is, Stoya swish. Yeah, wet ball. And he finds a touch from long range.
It's a 2 from beyond the arc, and
Another look back. And again, that was my first time using Stefan Stojacic. Shout out to Noah Lazarus. I borrowed that one. I'm claiming it now, though. I gotta get. How do I get official rights to that? I need to work that out. Much love. Shout out Noah Lazarus of Q York again. And DJ Flavor Maddox. Pool A play. Serbia looking to go 3-0. Romania needing a win here to try to stay alive. Kyrgyzstan suffering a loss to New Zealand in the pool. So Romania, Kyrgyzstan, and New Zealand all with 1 and 2 records. But Serbia and the Netherlands in control. I'm not. Dusan Bullet was not in control. But he was he fouled? No. I don't know. I've never seen that from him. Okay, so technical foul now is issued on Romania, I believe, for argument call. Bullet knocks it down. So Serbia has doubled the scoring of Romania with 3.5 minutes to play in this one. Romania's final game, if they fall to 1 and 3 here, they won't have any opportunity, any hopes of a medal. Oh, Dusan misses the reverse. Stojacic to Bullet to the Maestros. Maestro, a little bit short on his shot. Stays 16-8. Geo-Restrictions. Left hand finish. Dusan Stojacic misses it. Got a good look. Meantime, to pull up. Geo-Restrictions gets his own rebound. And another I was going to say another easy score on the inside. He blew the crib. So it's going to be a jump ball. In that case, always awarded to the defense. So Team Serbia will end up with it. He's talking about Stojacic. He's had a lot of success as he checks out in youth basketball territories. Also on the World Tour as well. Time the Maestro misses it. Maestro, again, MVP from last year. Won a couple of shootout contests. Mexico City Masters last year. Tied the all-time record. So you talk about shooters, there's Dusan Bullet, 5 appearances at the World Cup. And a good score. Dioturnescu makes it a 3-possession game. Stojacic trying to set up. Admitted that they have not had a lot of time to practice together. And in case you're unfamiliar with the story, Stojacic actually a rival of Dusan Bullet and Savage and company. Oh, Savage, 2 up, 2 down. As Stojacic competes for Team Lehman on the Pro Tour. And look at the vision and precision from Mr. Bulletproof. Geo-Restrictions scores over Stojacic there. But Stojacic and Bullet confident that they can play well together despite many heated battles on the basketball court throughout their history. Serbian National Federation selected Stojacic as the top 4 player in the world. He's number 4. Bullet, number 3. Savage #2 and the Maestro #1. So talking about the top 4 players in the world here on Serbia's team. They're the closest thing to the Golden State Warriors that you're going to find. And adding Stojacic is like, yeah, you can say it like adding KD. Bullet. Oh, no, he didn't. Clowning on him to end it. 21-12 as Romania will end their pool play campaign at 1-4. Serbia moves to 3-0. Setting up what should be a fun game, at least from a guard play perspective, against Kyrgyzstan to close their day. So Serbia handled business fairly easily. 21-12 win. Look unbeatable. We'll see if they can continue. Shout out to Team Romania, who put together a strong effort out here. A lot of talent on the team, but again, weren't able to put it all together here on the 3x3 World Tour, World Cup, biggest stage. Hey, it's a long day. Bear with me. Every once in a while. And then there's the game winner. I mean, Dusan was so nonchalant about the dime piece. It's like, it's hard to react when the dude that throws the pass that's ridiculous like that just acts like it's routine. So we're getting set up for our next game. As always, I'll step off for a moment as we get ready for the in-arena introductions.
Thank you, Philippine All-Stars. And for our next game, we have another game. Team New Zealand versus Team Netherlands.
All right, there's Team New Zealand, the Kiwis, Bailey Noel, Bartlett, Neuer, and Termans. Coming out in the all-white. Coming off a 5-point victory over Kyrgyzstan to pull out their first win of the tournament. 1-2 record coming into this one. Here in Pool A for the men. New Zealand in a must-win situation. Jesper Jobse, Aaron Royer, Van der Horst, and the Flying Dutchman control their own destiny. With a win here, they will be in, joining Serbia into the quarterfinals. Now, if New Zealand can come out with a win here, things become interesting because that would then force a two-way tie between Netherlands and New Zealand and a potential three-way tie as Kyrgyzstan again will play Serbia in the final game of Pool Play A for the men. That's just me foreshadowing a little bit. A lot of basketball to be played, but just kind of setting the table for you, letting you know what the possibilities are. And should it come to a three-way tie, that's a big if. Kyrgyzstan, again, would have to beat Serbia. And again, New Zealand would have to beat Netherlands here. Netherlands looking strong. Carl Neuer, though, I think he feels good about his team's chances. He found his shot towards the end of his last contest in that win against Kyrgyzstan. And Jesper Jobse, number 37 in the world, representing Holland, the Orange Lions. Will we hear their roar again? Well, we're about to see. I think the passing from Netherlands could be the difference in this game as they move it unlike many teams. Bailey Noel misses the shot. Bartlett gets it back to him. Bailey Noel fighting underneath, and he's fouled by Royer. And he's going to shoot one in the first 10 seconds of the game. In case you didn't know, 10-minute games, 12-second shot clocks. Tomorrow we're handing out medals as we will be through our 80 pool play games. You heard it right, and you've heard me for every one of them. 20 games a day. I'm still going strong. I can do what? I can do another day of pool play. Wait, maybe not another day of pool play. But I'm still good. Royer, pull up too long. Bailey Noel couldn't track it. Jesper Jobsek. And a foul on the drive. The job stepping up to the strike. Always like how calm and cool and collected he is. So the job calmly knocks down the free throw. And Bailey Noel with the quick response. Second World Cup appearance for Bailey Noel. The big man Timmins, huge difference for New Zealand in that first game. He's on the bench right now. His size, while it's an attribute to New Zealand, sometimes he can be a liability, especially when you're working against a quicker team like the Orange Lions. So the big man's gonna have to really move his feet. So if you can get anything from him defensively, you can get something from him offensively, because he's gonna control the block for the most part. Defensively though, can he move his feet? Netherlands beat you with the ball movement. A lot of people, when they look at 3x3, they see the 3 players in a half court, so much space, the pace and space. You think it would be a one-on-one type of game, and if you got great individual one-on-one players, then that's how you win. But truly, it's really about moving that basketball. And the Netherlands seem to have a good grasp of that. Although New Zealand leads early 2-1. Shout out our founding partner, Nike, our official timekeeper, Tissot, our global sponsor, Wilson. We love the interaction on social media, by the way. We love it. Hit us up at FIBA 3x3 using the hashtag 3x3WC. Timmins, this is a hell of an assignment for the job with Timmins guarding. Job say normally can establish position in the post, but Timmins is like a tree stump. You ain't moving him. Timmins sticks that big size 27 out there. I don't know what size shoe it is, but it's a big old foot. Kicks it out of bounds. It's gonna be a fresh shot clock for the Orange Lions. Couple of fouls apiece. Netherlands coming off that 21-11 win over Romania to get to 2-1. This is after losing to Serbia in their first pair of pool play games. Also own a win over Kyrgyzstan, 22-7. And the free throw, good. Timmins steps through and misses. Yeah, the job is up for the challenge. He's gonna step out and get a rest after battling with Timmins. Royer kicks, Vander Horst follows his own shot. Tried to save it off of Neuer, but the pass ended up going to Royer, worked out in his favor as the Netherlands lead it 3-2. Backdoor, Bailey Noel, easy crib, 3 apiece. Vander Horst, kick out, Royer, pull up, splash. 5-3, excuse me, 2-point game. 7.5 to play, Carl Neuer. Seeing the rim great the last game. That one right there, not so much. So there's Royer. Swish. Flying Dutchman, he had a nice bang. Their first pool play game today. And then Royer going back to back. 7-3. Another look at Royer. Kind of got that, kind of like a slingshot release. Getting some love from his teammates. Keep shooting that thing. Bartlett. Oh, he went right to the defense. Made the shot more difficult than it had to be. So Royer now, FaceTime. Bartlett won't be able to see for the next 5 seconds. Bailey Knoll. Oh yeah, easy foul call there. It's maybe frustration fouls. He throws Royer to the ground. And Royer having some words with him. And so an unsportsmanlike foul called on Bailey Knoll, so that's a technical. 2 free throws and possession. Royer misses the first one. So yeah, he was a little bit of excessive with that foul. Frustrated. So the Netherlands lead it 9-6. New Zealand 1-2. Not dead in the water. Not yet. Meantime, it's a 10-3 game. Bailey Knoll thought about kicking it to Bartlett. He does get it to him. And now Bailey Knoll going at Royer again. And a job. Hit that out of bounds. Not sure whose block that's going to be. Take a look back at Royer. And then the follow. He's had his imprint all over this game. So Royer having a solid second game today. Out of bounds challenge. I believe that challenge, I think it's New Zealand challenging that, as it was ruled Netherlands ball. So they will look it over, figure out exactly who's going to have it. What's up? Where you watching from? We appreciate it. Where you watching on YouTube, Facebook? Or you watching back in the United States? ESPN Plus, ESPN 5? Let us know. Follow us at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag WatchUsPlay. Also the hashtag 3x3WC. Make your own determination on whose rock you think it should be. If you want to follow me, you can do that too, at 3x3 The Voice. Shameless self-plug. I'll give one of those every 5 minutes or so. I try not to do it every 5 minutes. Challenge is 1. So
you already know what it is. It's going to be crazy in here.
It's going, if you look again, it'll be white ball. So they will retain the ability to challenge again, talking about New Zealand, as that was ruled Netherlands rock. So New Zealand, in the case that they want to challenge later on in the game, they can do it. Bartlett, jab step, working on the job. Gets just enough daylight and gives him a little face time. Vanderhorst, oh, Bartlett heads up defensive play there. And the Flying Dutchman misses the shot and then fouls Timmons. He's trying to use Timmons to keep from falling out of bounds. Bartlett defended well. Timmons gets it down low, working on Royer. Loses the ball. He's only got a second left to get it up, and he does. Lays it in. New Zealand's 5th point of the game. Vanderhorst misses it. These two met at the World Cup 2017, the pool stage. New Zealand losing that one. The only other time that they've met at this level. Oh, nice pass. Fundamentally sound Royer. The bounce pass to the job, and it's a 6-point advantage for the Orange Lions. White ball. Another look at the job, getting the job done. We got an out of bounds challenge. If that was ruled Netherlands ball, New Zealand ball. And very quickly did the job say, oh, challenge. He feels very confident that that Netherlands will end up with the rock. So as they look it over, you make your own determination. I might side with the job here. I think that might go to the guys in orange. As they look to add to this 6-point advantage. They look good so far. And again, a win here by the Netherlands, and they will be in to the quarterfinals for sure. Bailey Knoll. Vanderhorst. Pass is tipped as he was about to receive it back from Royer. Pool A play. How fast? These days have just zoomed by. We got to day 4 pool play like in a flash. Day 5 is what it's all about, though. That's tomorrow. Today we'll find out the final 8 teams that'll be moving on to the quarterfinals as well. The top team in Pool A will face the number 2 team in Pool C. Up fake. Royer swings it over. The job got a look. Listen, it ain't the prettiest release. Let's just, I mean, I think he'll tell you that too. But it is money. Benga. 13-7. Show some love to our official suppliers, Sport Court, Shelby Sports, and Magic Sky. Specially designed 3x3 courts. Players get to enjoy playing on, and Wilson providing that specially made 3x3 ball. By the way, if you want to get at that 3x3 ball that Royer just has on a yo-yo, using Neuer there, you can go to FIBA3x3.com/ball. FIBA3x3.com/ball if you want yourself a 3x3 ball. It's regulation weight. The dynamics of it. A little bit smaller as it's made for outdoor play with the grip. The job gave him the cross, but he misses the layup. The job. Pull up Bartlett. To the left, misses. Timmons recovers it and scores. So 8-15, under 4 minutes to play. Oh, Vanderhorst, the cross and the dime. Oh, he did some dirty things to Bartlett. The job. Putting it up to the Flying Dutchman who kicks it out. Vanderhorst misses it, tracks it down. Oh, and another 2 attempt from the job. His girlfriend Sharon Bell of the Orange Angels looking on from the stands here inside Philippine Arena.
Let me see your hands up. Let me see your hands up.
Lions saucing on Vanderhorst after the cross, the fake pass, and then he drops it off. 16-8. Pelino to Carl Neuer. Two-piece and New Zealand within 6. The job, unfazed by that last miss as he puts it up and misses it. Still a 6-point cushion for his squad, so probably not too worried at this particular point in juncture. Vanderhorst swings it. Royer, oh, gotta keep the ball. And then Timmons rising up. Noah Lazarus called it a rim rattler. I think that's saying it lightly. If he just touches the rim, it's a rim shaker. He's an earthquake maker. Bartlett saying, hey, cut to the rim, man. So Bartlett drives, hangs, misses. Timmons misses as well. 5-point game. New Zealand in a must-win situation just to make things interesting. The Orange Lions controlling their destiny. Not likely to catch Serbia in the group, who will play their last game of the day against Kyrgyzstan. And Serbia, again, 3-0. Good idea on the pass from Timmons. Just couldn't connect on it. Bartlett, open sesame. Access granted. 16-13. Royer reservations for 2. 18-13 now. Netherlands take the two-piece right back as Neuer changes direction, hangs, and misses Royer with the foul. Five-point ball game. Both teams fighting fire with fire, trading buckets. Here's Neuer. Knocks down the free throw. Vanderhorst, good composure. Oh, he's battling underneath. Foul called on either Bartlett or, yeah, Bartlett. Foul number 6 on New Zealand. The Kiwis down by 4. It's anybody's game. Another beautiful bounce pass. Vanderhorst just has a 6th sense. What's a popular dish in Holland? Somebody hit me up at 3x3 The Voice or _real KylM on Twitter. I want to know a popular dish in Holland so I can say some cool stuff about the Orange Lions here. $1:51 left in this one. And the second free throw as New Zealand picked up their 7th foul. I thought it was their 6th, but 7 fouls. As the Job will shoot his 2nd. And he makes it. So Netherlands within a possession of ending it. They can end it with a 2-ball. And secure their spot in the quarterfinals as Timmons misses at point-blank range. Passed right back to the Job, who misses it. Flying Dutchman can't get it to go. $1.5 to play. Neuer. Oh, pass is stolen. Vanderhorst. Normally Vanderhorst is a willing passer. He took the opportunity to pass it, to shoot it there. He got the pass back and scored. It happens very quickly in 3x3. It's one of the things that I love about the game. Difficult to call with the action happening that quickly, but hey, we're doing our best. Royer. Oh, D'd up. Bailey, Noel, harassing him. The Kiwis' efforts here in Manila, not wasted because they represented the country well, I'd say. And here I am counting them as dead in the water. 50 seconds to go. They're not done yet, especially if Bartlett hits that, but with now 40 seconds remaining. Game point for the Netherlands. Good D, Bailey Noel. And then he goes on the ground. He wanted it more. Neuer from the logo. Oh, almost got the shooter's roll. But Royer gonna use a little clock here. And yeah, Bailey Noel with no choice but to foul. Another unsportsmanlike foul called on Noel. He just refused to give up an easy score for the game. Says you gotta earn it. So with the job, he got a handful of laundry. So 2 free throws. Well, he'll get 2 free throw attempts and possession. But this one's looking like it's going to end right here and right now. This ends right here and right now. And the job gets the job done at the stripe. Netherlands get it done, 21-15 over New Zealand. And they will be headed into the quarterfinals, whether or not. There we go, get to the highlights here. The Orange Lions wrap up pool play 3-1. And again, Serbia, top team in the pool for now at 3-0. Netherlands still with an opportunity to potentially be the top team coming out of the pool, depending on if Kyrgyzstan can shock the world and beat Serbia. And I really mean shock the world. So, shout out to the Kiwis. They left it on the line here in Manila, but they're going to come up just short and won't have a chance to medal this year. So we'll step aside for a moment and take an opportunity for a photo on Instagram, and then we'll get ready to introduce our next 2 teams as the ladies take back over and we get another look at Pool A for the men. Serbia and Netherlands leading the way, and they'll be heading into the quarterfinals. It's anybody's goal to win this year, so y'all hang tight.
Here are the rules. Come on in. Each of you will be given 15 seconds. You have to show your best 3 shots within that time, and at the end, the crowd will be judged of who's going to win. Exciting prizes for Wills and Philippines. Let's get it started. To start off this ball, you have 15 seconds. Timer ready? Player ready? Let's go.
you, Mike Swift. And galing mga trick shots, ha? Stick yan. You know what's up next? We got the Filipino All-Stars giving us that vibe. Lean with it, lean with it, lean with it, lean with it, lean with it. All right, so we're inviting lahat mga tao dun sa taas. Kung gusto ninyo, you can sit down here dito sa likod ng basket. All right. Welcome here. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Rock with it. All right. We're going to keep this thing moving. And for our next game, we have a women's game. Team Uganda.
All right, back over to the ladies' side. Team Uganda with Ageno, Imanam Lamunu, and Nancy Kombi.
Representing
wrapping up their pool play schedule. Wow. After suffering a loss against the United States to start the day, they again will not be coming out of the pool that belongs to Russia and USA out of Pool C. But an opportunity here to finish strong for Team Uganda. Andorra coming in at 0-3 after losing to Iran. Uganda with an opportunity. They said they wanted to come out here and really show they can compete on the world stage amongst some of the best in a 2-2 record. In a pool as tough as this with United States and Russia, hey, although they didn't beat either one of those teams, it's still something to go home with to kind of stick your chest out, hold your head up high. Matter of fact, every team that's come out here, they play hard. So every team that goes back home to their respective countries, much love to you. Nothing to hang your head about. Can't win them all, can you? Well, we're going to see who wins this one. We'll see if Andorra will get their first win and not head home with a goose egg. Claudia Brunette, love her game. Keep an eye on that guard matchup. Andorra in the gray, Uganda in the white. As we're moving right through this fourth and final day of pool play. This will be our last game in Pool C for the women. We'll turn it over to Pool A. Italy and Indonesia will lace them up next. This one will be put to bed, put Pool C to bed for the ladies, already knowing who's moving on to the quarterfinals, USA and Russia. All right, so here we go. Pla working on Lamunu. Lamunu leaves her feet. That is a #1 rule to not do. And it cost them a bucket. Andorra on the board first. Vida Rubra with the defense. It's going to be Andorra possession. Lamunu lost it out. Rudet trying to set something up. Vida Rubra turn. Oh, difficult shot. She's able to make it over Lamunu. And the miss on the inside. Foul on Pla. Pla very apologetic. I love the sportswomanship between the two, but how about the shot there from Vida Rubra? Like, even to get the shot up was ridiculous. So one foul on Uganda. 2-0 Andorra. Vida Rubra drives, tried to kick, is stolen. And Uganda unable to make them pay, but Lamunu so active down there underneath the rim. She gets the rebound, but couldn't score with the left hand. Outsides a little bit here, gets Vida Rubra, who's setting the screen for Brunette. Brunette past Nancy Kambi. Says, take that with you, Nancy Kambi. Straight on. Ooh, the two from the wing is missed. Lamunu, rebound. Told you she's active as heck down there. Gets the rebound for the score. Brunette, oh, beautiful touch on that pass. She got a little Kevin Love in her or something. What touch. Oh, Nancy Kambi, and one. Bump plus the bucket. But a good player for this Uganda team out here. She's certainly shown well for herself as an individual. Missed the shot though. Nancy Kambi straight on, misses at that time. Lamunu doing her thing. Lamunu said they aren't just playing for Uganda, they're playing for the entire continent of Africa. She's watched the game grow, says it's grown a lot since the last time she competed in 2014 as Vida Rubra misses the jumper. Nancy Kambi right through the teeth of the defense, and Lamunu, the 25-year-old, gets the score. Vida Rubra into the post and gets the score. As they go back, forth, and forth. Here we go. Oh, what a spin. And it just drops a gain on getting it done. One-point game, Andorra in front. Vida Rubra, miss. One-point lead, Andorra in front. So under 7 minutes to play. Uganda trailing by 1 here as Andorra has had an answer. And Nancy Kambi getting to the rim. Anything you can do, I can do as well. Brunette spinning through the D, and the score, Lamunu. Nice drop step. Take that with you. Oh, nice feed on the inside as Pla takes it and scores it off the glass. Oh my goodness, Nancy Kambi lost her with the sauce on the spin move. Prego. Oh, but then Nancy Kambi loses it out of bounds. Take a second look. The spin, oh, Brunette. She might need to talk to somebody after this game. Oh, Brunette. Whoa, right back at you. 2-point lead for Andorra. And how did the heck did Nancy Kambi make the shot? I see you, ladies. It just speaks to, you know, we look at the teams that move on to the medal rounds. Those are obviously the best teams. But there's a lot of really good teams that won't be competing for a medal out here in Manila with some talent. Some of the shots made, some of the moves made in this one. Shocking. Uganda's lone win was against Iran from day one. It was an 18-10 win. Score on the inside, meantime. And it's 8 apiece. Brudet locked and loaded and not going down. So still we on this last day of pool play. Still got to see what happens in Pool A with the ladies. Czech Republic undefeated, Italy undefeated, and also Pool C for the men. Canada leading that group at 2-0. Buckner and Linklater, Leapers and Sir. They're watching right now. What up? Link, hit me on my inbox. Tell me how to pronounce it again. Pla. Short. And Uganda breaks the 8-8 tie. 8-8 tie on the inside. Virarubra. Brunette. She's gotten a bunch of good looks. Got to put a little bit more oomph into the ball. Shot. No good. Under 5 minutes to play in this one. The last game in Pool C, that was not clear. Got to step beyond that 2-point arc to clear it and resume possession per 3x3 rules. So Andorra's going to need a little bit of a breather, as they call a timeout. And again, look for their first win of the tournament here. They don't want to go home empty-handed. Uganda could be proud to head back home, regardless if they win or not here, but they'd be really proud with a 2-2 record to head back to the continent of Africa. Lamunu, quick hands, gets the steal. And the baseline jumper is going to trickle on down, courtesy of Ageno. Oh, Virarubra, strong rebound. She's going to shoot one. It's only a couple of fouls on Uganda. Andorra equally as clean on the defensive end, as they have 2 fouls as well. Free throw is made. 10-9 game. Oh, Lamunu nowhere to go. She called for the 3 seconds in the key. The pull-up, short from long range. Stays a 1-point game. Nancy Combi, spin, too strong in the paint. Opla takes the feed, she misses at point blank range. So a couple of gimmies we've seen missed by each team. Oh, the pull up. And you can kind of see why Nancy Combi is referred to as somewhat of a scoring machine. 44 points to lead the way at that 2017 Africa Cup as the tournament's top scorer. Out of bounds. So we're dwindling it down, y'all. It started with 40 teams from 36 different countries. 8 are already headed into the quarterfinals. If you want to count today's teams, 12 of the 16 is Serbia, and the Netherlands will be coming out of Pool A for the men. And Russia and USA emerged from Pool C for the women. Pool C for the men and Pool A for the women yet to be determined. We got some basketball left to be played. We hope you guys enjoying yourself. Hey, by the way, this This isn't the last national competition that you'll see in 3x3 this summer. We got the Europe Cup, the Under-18 Europe Cup, which features the best 24 teams in Europe, the Under-18 Asia Cup in September, and the Africa Cup in November. So you might see these Uganda players competing in that Africa Cup in November. Always much love to our LOC. 2-point game, Uganda in front, eyeing that 2-2 record. Lamunu, a lot of momentum as she got to the rim, picks up the foul. She's gonna shoot one, just over 3 minutes to play. It's a tough draw for both of these teams in the pool, again, with the reigning gold medalist from a year ago. Two-time gold medalist, United States. Foul called on Uganda. Oh, not to mention, we also have the Youth Olympic Games coming up. That'll be coming at you from Buenos Aires, Argentina, October 6th to the 18th. Nancy Kambi, nice pass on the inside. Good hands from Lamunu to catch it and finish it. Don't forget, if you like 3x3, follow us on our social media account, at FIBA 3x3. You get the highlights, mixtape, behind the scenes content, all the good stuff. Follow us on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, at FIBA 3x3. 2.5 to play, a 4-point lead for Uganda. Will Andorra get a win? Well, that'll help their efforts. Virarubla knocks that one down, makes it a 2-point game. Oh, Nancy Kambi. Man, couldn't get away with that one. Called a travel. I think it was actually a carry, but in any case, a violation. And a turnover to Andorra with a chance to, who knows, maybe tie this thing with a 2-piece. I think we have a shot, have a clock malfunction. Just guessing here. So 4-point, oh yeah. Here in the arena, Andorra still has 9 points on the board. They actually have 11. So that's the reason why for the stoppage in play. Gives the players a chance to rest, but they want to make sure the score is correct. We got the score correct on your screen. It's 13-11, 3 fouls apiece. Virarubla missed crib. Nancy Kambi, another nice move in the paint. So 14-11, another stoppage. 2 minutes to play in this one.
Definitely put the ball in the basket.
Shout out to the Pinoys holding it down here inside Philippine Arena, making sure the energy is right. As we get back to the action, Pla takes the feed on the inside and just blows it. 14-11, Nancy Kambi. Can she keep it coming? Nope, she misses. Oh, but the rebound and the score underneath. Quiet so far in this. I'm talking about Imanashimwe. But in any case, Uganda with a 4-point advantage. Long ball is too long. Oh, and Brunette just dribbles it off of her foot. Missed opportunity as time begins to wind down on Andorra if they hope to get a win out here. It's looking less and less likely. With, again, 1 minute and 30 seconds left. And look back at the work done. I think both of these teams, as they continue to play, especially this young Uganda team, the more 3x3 experience that they get, they got a chance to really take a hold of this game and become one of the teams that you can expect to compete in each event. If they stick to it, keep developing their craft. Back in Uganda, Africa continent, many of the countries, 3x3 is really beginning to gain popularity. Nigeria fielded the team on the men's side. We wrapped up play yesterday. Didn't make it to the medal rounds, but a good showing. Yahaya, DK and company. Peter Rubra takes the feed back. Talk to the hand. Lamunu with the big block. Nancy Kambi tickles the twine. 18-11. Brunette. Oh, there's a foul. Lamunu on Lamunu. Fly, and Nancy Kambi not giving her anything easy. 6th foul on Uganda. Not gonna matter at this point. Fly's gonna shoot one though. (18-12) after the made free throw. Lamunu. Who knew? Well, I knew her game was nice. I was just trying to say something that rhymed. Imanashimwe. D'd up. And a shot clock violation. Back over to Andorra. They can make this thing exciting here if they can get the 2-ball falling in this last 30 seconds or so. But given the temperature of this game and the way it's going thus far, I don't want to set my hopes up too high for that. Fantastic finish. Good defense there. Nancy Kombi, Lamunu setting it up. Ageno, Nancy Kombi misses. Look at the box out. That's Brunette. Gets tied up underneath there. And he's still playing until the final buzzer in this one. It's 6 seconds left. Love to see it, laying it all on the line. Uganda, a good showing here at this 2018 FIBA 3x3 World Cup, as they will wrap up play 2-2, so they can walk out of here with their heads held high in a tough pool. Andorra, they finished 0-4. They left it out. They left it on the line. They certainly did that, but they're going to need some more firepower on this stage to really compete. So enjoy the highlights from another Uganda win. Wasn't enough to get them into the medal rounds, but they end their pool play campaign on a positive note. And we'll step aside as we get ready for our next game and switch the pools over. Starting Pool A play for the women and Pool C for the men. Hang tight. All right, so talking about one of the most exciting teams from day 2 of pool play and the most exciting players, Raylin Diali, a.k.a. Ray Ray, leading the undefeated Italian squad on the court for the first time today after a 22-9 win over Malaysia and a 22-11 win over Turkmenistan. An impressive start to pool play, I would say. Rulli, their leading scorer out of their first couple of pool play games, 18 big ones to top all the lady scorers from day 2. That young lady right there, she's the smallest on the team, but she makes the biggest impact. She was second on the team in scoring. Meantime, Asi Palma, Aulia, Latifa, Elizabeth, and Kalumata representing Indonesia, who come in after a couple of losses in their first pair of pool play games. Indonesia was a late addition to the tournament after Venezuela was not able to participate due to some visa issues. So they showed up late notice and they came to play, but an 11-point loss to Czech, followed by a 7-point loss to Malaysia, sends them into the final day of pool play with slim hopes of moving on to the medal rounds. And they make it a lot slimmer matched up against this Italian team who look strong. They look as good as any. You're talking about Team USA and Team Russia, who we're seeing move on out of Pool C for the women. I'm telling you, this Italian team means business. Not to forget Czech Republic as well out of Pool A, who also come in to play 2-0. Malaysia right in the middle at 1-1. And again, Indonesia 0-2 with Turkmenistan 0-2 as well in Pool A. There's Martella Felipe. Love her game. She can really stretch the floor, making her 3rd World Cup appearance. Also a member of the 3x3 team that at the Europe Cup 2017 to finish 5th. Keep an eye on Jovita Elizabeth, the leading scorer for this Indonesian team. She got the moves like Jagger. 20-year-old making her World Cup debut. She did play at the 4th Islamic Solidarity Games and the Asia Cup 2018. So Italy in the white and Indonesia in the black. So we open Pool A play for the women. So whoever finishes 2nd in Pool A will face off with the #1 seed, Team USA out of Pool C. So we got this one off and running. And guess who? Ray Ray doing her thing. She had her prints all over the games from day 2. You didn't even need the dust to see it. Felipe misses. Indonesia. This is not a, I know that they suffered a couple of tough losses. First round of pool play. This is not a pushover team. This is not a team that you can look past, and I think Team Italy understands that. Italy with a 5th place finish at the World Cup 2017. So they've been on the cusp of medaling before. They're hoping to walk away with their first medal this year. They have looked really good so far thanks to the Wisconsin native Diali Ray setting the table like Thanksgiving. And her whole team eats. Chiavarelli. So shout out to all of our USA viewers who are watching on ESPN Plus or ESPN 5. I know Ray Ray's family is watching from back home. Shout out, what's up? I know you're proud. See if she can keep it going here against a tough Indonesian team. Oh, Chiavarelli lost her like the car keys with the behind the back moves. Am I the only one who always loses my car keys? I hope does that translate? I don't know. My wife is looking at me like I'm crazy. She's here in the Philippines. Shout out Cam. What's up, Cam? Ray, miss. Oh, a near steal. Cookies. So here we go, Ray. Stealing, wheeling and dealing. She is everywhere. 3-0. Italy out to a nice start in the first minute and a half. They haven't really been tested. That speaks to their talent. Not that they play bad teams, but 22-9 over Malaysia and 22-11 over Turkmenistan. 17 points from Ray. Good for second on day 2, on this day 2 scoring charts. And once again, it was number 8, Ruli, to lead the way with 18 points. She's dominant in a very kind of quiet way. Think of quiet, dominant players. Tim Duncan comes to mind. I know I throw a lot of old school names, but I'm an 80s baby. I grew up in the 90s watching Timmy and Kobe in the Lakers, and Michael Jordan when I was a little bit younger. Not too young. Oh, Ray with the rebound, but she couldn't make the layup. Oh, Ray. The snazzy pass. Perfecto. Ray setting up the hezzy. Oh, no question. That was just a hard foul there from Galumata. Fanny's tired of seeing Ray run circles around him. Ray setting up the play. Gets right to the teeth of defense. Easy breezy. They have no answer for her. She's like a telemarketer. Open. Bang. Knocking down shots like happy hour as Italy is up 7-0. Chiavarelli swings it over. Felipe flips it back. Chiavarelli. Oh, stop us if you can. Stop us if you can. 8-0 Team Italy. Putting the smackdown on Indonesia so far through the first 3.5 minutes of the game. You can see how they come into the final day of pool play undefeated. And your guess is as good as mine. I told you the women's side is crazy. So the floor general, Ray getting her squad focused and ready to continue their dominance here. We moved into Pool A play for the women. We have our skills competition, day 4 here as well. That's for the ladies only. Oh, Rules stroking. She be stroking. 9-0. Indonesia. They're gonna get their first score here. Elizabeth couldn't hold on to it. A frustrating start. You can see it on her face. They ran into this buzzsaw. This Italian team is no joke. They came out here focused, man. And they continue to add to the lead. Oh, Felipe called for the foul. So Elizabeth will have an opportunity to get Indonesia on the board for the first time. Indonesia, at least on the board, but they're down by 9, 10-1. Ray, stop, pop, shut him down, open up, shot. Hey, 11-1. Rules, able to draw the foul. Underneath, guarded too strong there by Latifa.
Once again, in 3x3 basketball, it is the team with the highest score after 10 minutes.
10-minute games, 12-second shot clocks. First team to 21 wins it. Felipe out. Chiavarelli pulls up free throw line. A little bit long on that one. So we're talking about Ray yesterday. Of her 17 points, she scored 13 in a straight-up outburst against Turkmenistan. And 4 against Malaysia. She was just getting warmed up, apparently. Who knows how many she ends up with in this one. She missed on a 2 opportunity there, but Felipe there for the rebound, misses it. And a 9-point cushion, under 5 minutes to play. So past that midway mark, Elizabeth misses, gets her own rebound, pass on the interior. Oh, and a nice move, but couldn't finish the shot. Felipe couldn't get the rebound, so another look, open, and airballed. So Ray, nope. Pass off target, Felipe. She got a good look, she missed it, but Ray, she misses as well. Chiavarelli to Felipe, who pulls up, and there, finally gets it to go down to maintain a 10-point advantage. Elizabeth nowhere to go. Ray with the Nike defense got her in check, or at least she did. Oh, and then she steps on the line, so the 2-piece erased. 12-3 game. Kickball on rules. Breaks the rules on that play. You can't kick it. Well, you can kick it, but you'll get whistled for it. Nine, 12.
Let's go, Philippine Arena. Put your hands up. Come on. Everybody.
I said you can't kick it in my
let me hear you make some noise.
our head of media for 3x3, Julian above, says, yes, you can. Can I kick it? You get it? Terrible, just terrible. In any case, it's a 12-3 game, 9 points. A 9-point cushion on for Italy, but a technical foul call. I think it's, was that tech called on Ray? Yeah, maybe talking a little bit too much with the referees, something, I'm not sure exactly. But in any case, technical. Not capitalized on, at least at the free throw line. So Indonesia will get possession as well. So fresh shot clock for Team Indonesia, who have been on their heels from the beginning of this game. And more defense at the rim from Ray. And a quick pass over to Felipe, and she's fouled hard. No easy buckets. Felipe will step up to the stripe. Felipe, the vet on this team. Favorite song is Can't Hold Us by Macklemore. Might have to put that into my playlist. Oh, Ray with the D. She puts the D in Diali. Ray going baseline. Look at the patience, though, as she gets it over to Chiavarelli. Just continuing to pass the ball beautifully for Team Italy. As Indonesia picks up their 4th point. Ray kicks it. Jules. 15-4. And Ray called for the foul there. Pushing a little bit too much. As she guarded the post, she's going to check out, get a rest. Felipe will come in. It is 15-4.
5 team fouls on Team Italy, 4 team fouls on Team Indonesia.
Nowhere to go initially on the spin move, but foul is drawn. That'll send Asi Palma to the stripe. 6 fouls on Italy. So maybe one area of the game that they want to kind of tighten up a little bit. But it's not a lot that you can nitpick about this Italian team that you don't like. Rules. Misses it. Recovers it. Up fake. Nowhere to go. Oh, good defense underneath. Suffocating, you could say. Latifa. Felipe. Oh, yeah, forces a tie-up. Jump ball. That's going to be awarded to the defense. Might as well have been a steal. Ray will take over. Ray. Soft like Terry Clark. Great touch. No matter where she's at on the court. As a result, Italy is up 16-4. Nice response. That was inside the 2-point arc. So Asi Palma's one piece still makes it an 11-point game. Long ball, Elizabeth, Rules with it. Missed. Yali, in and out. Who wants some? Nice pass. Almost got in there and got the rebound as well. Rules Chiavarelli to Ray. Jab step. She might be out of gas. Not nearly enough on that shot. Chiavarelli with the block / steal. Next up, our final men's game in Pool A between Serbia and Kyrgyzstan. Right now, it has been all Italy all the time with just over a minute to play. Shout out our official timekeeper, Tissot. Our global sponsor, Wilson. Our founding partner, Nike. Chiavarelli draws the foul underneath. She's going to shoot one. Indonesia picking up their 5th foul. And Chiavarelli, no, on the free throw. Two-piece. Noah Lazarus said Ray going cray-cray. I agree. 18-5. 40 seconds left. Elizabeth. Oh, pass is stolen. Chiavarelli. Over to Rules. Girls rule, guys drool. Felipe. Out to Rules. Directing traffic. So well-coached Italian team. They play the game in a very cerebral way. So the movement, cuts, passing, tribute to that. So Team Italy gets a 19-5 W. Hard to believe that's not their largest margin of victory in the national competition. They won at the pool stage of the 2017 World Cup against Bahrain 22-5. But in any case, it was dominant. So enjoy the highlights from this last bout. I'm not even sure you can call it a bout. Team Italy with a knockout punch. So Indonesia falls to 0-3. No hopes of moving on to the medal rounds. And Italy is a shoe in. Both shoes in. 3-0 to lead the pool. Czech Republic right behind them at 2-0. We'll see them in action a little bit later. The fellas taking over up next. In the meantime, here's the in-arena intros from my man Noah Lazarus. Hold tight.
Team Kyrgyzstan versus Team Serbia. Representing Team Kyrgyzstan, number 4, Stanislav Lukonet. Number 6, Janis Adiev. Number 2, Evgeny Pekov. And number 1, Shakirjan Kudanbayev.
All right, so the last game in Pool A on the men's side, Serbia and Kyrgyzstan. Serbia, led by Dusan Bulat, #1 player in the world, Dejan Majstorovic, Marko Savic, and Stefan Stojicic, the new addition. They come out donning the all-red jerseys. And it's been a bloodbath for whomever has faced this team. They got more weapons than the National Guard. It is not fair, really. Kyrgyzstan trying to just save face pretty much. Come out of pool play. Even at 2-2, this would be a signature win for this team if they can shock Serbia. They can. Make things interesting atop the pool in terms of determining who will be the #1 seed. 3-1 record for the Netherlands. Serbia at 3-1. Although Serbia does have the head-to-head tiebreaker, so I guess that ends that. So we know the two teams coming out of the pool. Again, Serbia and Netherlands. Serbia heading in as the #1 team. And there's your #1 player.
FIBA 3x3 World Cup champions, 2012
So here we go. You got two players who I would consider to be showmans in this one. So this could be a show for sure. There's a magician, Zakur Bayev, and going against Dusan Bullet, who is one of the game's ultimate showmen. He loves making people look silly. Put the clown nose on him. It's the Maestro over to Savage. Savage probably should have used the backboard there, but he missed it. Oh, there he is. Oh, Zakur Bayev, I told you. Look at him going right at Dusan. And the shot missed there. Almost stolen as well. Savage. Oh, Pekov with the steal. Zakur Bayev fouled on the floor. Zakur Bayev with the, Kieran Bayev. I don't know why I was calling him Zakur Bayev, my bad. Kieran Bayev has had a heck of a tournament so far in terms of lighting the crowd up, making it electric here. Even though his team hasn't been able to come out on top, coming off a 5-point loss to New Zealand, the little magician has been fun to watch. I think if he gets any one of these Serbian players on an island, he might give us something top 5 worthy again. The Maestro, there's a familiar tune, string music. As Serbia leads it 2-0. Kieran Bayev, D'd up at the rim. Stojicic over to Savage, he can shoot it as well. See what I mean? Shoot, shoot, shoot. Pekov out. Adiev past the Maestro. Adiev over to Pekov. And Pekov with the easy score. The Maestro to Stoya Swish, who doubles up from the corner. Kieran Bayev, watch out. Watch out, Maestro. You could tell that Dejan wanted to block that bad. He missed it. Savage missed the shot. 6-1 lead for Team Serbia. 7:40 on the game clock. Adiev says adios to Savage, who cruises to the bucket for the easy lay-in. Now Savage, ooh, he had the right idea. A little bit too much heat on the pass there to the Maestro. Out of bounds to Kyrgyzstan. Another look at Adiev, the nice little cross. And he looked over his shoulder like, can't check me. Conan was on the wrong end of a highlight earlier today. Not to bring it up, but Timmons put him in a body bag. And shot clock violation on Kieran Bayev, the mini magician. That's his new nickname, the mini magician. Conan not going to out-hustle Dusan. Dusan a little bit lazy on the pass. Oh, nice body control. No score, though. Savage straight on to Pease. 8-2. Pekov, kick. Kieran Bayev swings it over. Luke Conan. Big fella almost knocked that down. Got range though. Pekov wide open, still misses it. Dusan, 2-ball corner pocket. Savage sees it go in and out. So it stays 8-2, 6.5 to play. And the final Pool A game for the men. Conan, the runner off one leg, he misses it. Savage to the Maestro, Dusan. 3-time gold medalist, 2-time World Tour winners. And it's 8-3. The Maestro, oh, just misses it. You can see the frustration a little bit because he's just barely missing shots. Luke Conan, oh, the bank is open. I'm not sure he planned it that way. I am sure that it don't matter. It counts all the same. Savage, another look, same spot. And he and the Maestro, these are two knockdown shooters. I've watched these guys for 4 years now. These are knockdown shooters. Just struggling a little bit. Dusan a little sloppy with the rock himself. And the Maestro forces one up. He didn't shoot that one with much enthusiasm. He's going to check out. See the frustration. Yet and still, Team Serbia with a comfortable lead for now. Lukonin. Is that a highlight off the glass? Yeah. Savage, straight on, splash ball. Stoya Swish from the corner. Eight to 5 is where it stands. 3-point game. Couple of fouls on Serbia, none on Kyrgyzstan. It'll go over to Pool C play for the fellas after this, led by Team Canada. Adiev. Pull up from 2 is missed. Thank our official suppliers once again. Sport Court, Sheldy Sports, as well as Magic Sky, as the Maestro skies for the layup. Stojicic confiscates the rock. Kind of a bad entry pass there to Dusan, who fights for it. Keeps the possession, thought about the bounce pass, straight on top of the key. You can't see me. Stojicic with another deuce. Oh, Dusan, something can happen here. He had Lukonin on him. I could kind of see it in his eyes. He wanted to do some things. His signature move is, some people call it a nutmeg. I call it a sham god. He has sham guided several dudes to sleep. Meantime, the Maestro fell asleep on defense there to cost him a bucket. Stojicic, open sesame, wide open. They call that a double dare. Made him pay. Serbia up by 6. Dusan looking for a 2 himself, and he misses it. Oh, what a finish off the fake pass. Add that to his mixtape too. Kyrgyzstan, the mini magician. But 15-8. Kyrgyzstan. Check him out again. Oh, right past the swiping hand of Stojicic. And for somebody his size, you know, standing at only 170 centimeters, I believe the shortest player in the tournament on the men's side, that is a high degree of difficulty. Take another look. Scoop-de-doop. Scoop-de-doop. No, the dime from Dusan. He makes stuff like that look rudimentary. Kyrgyzstan not backing down, though. Savage the drive in the, I guess that's a jam. The Maestro just giving a half-hearted like hand clap. Savage having some fun with that one too. He got smiles it off. I guess that counts as a dunk. I think last year he told me he could actually 360. I believe him. I'm not sure many would after that last dunk, but I believe him. Too many moves and didn't get the shot up in time, so IDF turns it over. Back into Serbia's hands with a 16th and yeah, we'll look back at the we're gonna call that a hard layup. Yeah. A hard layup for Savage. Meantime, Serbia continues to add to the lead total, up to 8 now. I got good math skills, 17-9. The maestro, string music. 19-9. Adiev just giving a shot. Dusan halfway turned his back on him. Like, man, just take it, dude. Y'all got no shot. Behind the back, the maestro could have ended it. And Team Serbia, they just have this demeanor like this is too easy. Like, it's too easy. You look at how they've been dominating, it's hard to argue. Oh, Dusan. Oh my God, he hit that one from Lehman too. Shout out to his hometown. 21-9. The final, as Serbia does what they do. All they do is win, 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 no matter what. And they remain unbeaten, 4-0. Easy W over Kyrgyzstan to cap things off. And Kyrgyzstan, by the way, finishes 1-3. If you're keeping score at home, look back at the highlights, and you knew this was going to be a tough one for Kyrgyzstan. It would take a monumental and historic effort to beat this Serbian team. And they beat you with everything. They beat you with hard layups like that one from Savage.
Team Serbia 2 points away from victory.
They beat you with shots from the suburbs like that from Mr. Bulletproof. So Serbia on into the quarterfinals as the #1 seed out of Pool A for the fellas. Netherlands will join them at 3-1. And we move on to Pool C for the men. And this one should be a physical affair between Mongolia and Russia. Mongolia picked up I thought one of the best wins from day 2 as they came back to beat the Philippines. And they're led by Dolgun Inkbat, Durgan Durnyam Davasambu. Every one of these players is not afraid to mix it up. Also, Singun Bayar Gotov and Seren Batar in Taiwan. So after the in-arena intros, we'll get straight to it. Team Russia is not to be slept on, though. This team, talking about a bunch of brutes, and I mean that as a compliment. They got them. These are some big, strong players. I call Ilya Alexandrov the bear. Okay, so you get it. Dibovsky, Korshakov, and Pavlenko. These dudes could be rugby players. Each one of them. Maybe not him. I think he's meant for basketball. Standing at what, 200 centimeters? Yeah, Korshakov is in the right spot. Pavlenko, yeah, he can play a physical sport. So Mongolia and Russia. Russia coming in at 1-1. They picked up a win over Brazil and lost a tough one against Canada. But I had this one marked down on the slate of games today and as one to watch. And again, as we open Pool C play in a 3-way tie for second between Mongolia, Russia, and the Philippines. There's Singun Bayar Gotov, who I told you want to keep an eye on in this one. He's making his first World Cup appearance. He has represented the national team 26 times, member of the Mongolian team. The Asia Cup that took silver at the end of April. I know because I was there. And also the gold medal team that handled things at the Asia Cup in 2017. There's the bear, Ilya Alexandrov. He's been all over the 3x3 scene, 5 World Cup appearances. Finished 10th at the 2016 World Cup. And earned a bronze at the World Cup 2014. So he knows what it's like to earn a medal, knows what it takes. So let's see if the Russians can outdo the Mongolians here. Oh, beautiful dish. Oh, Sengun Bayar, he got an extra gear. He just got to a spot and he missed the shot. Saren Batar, nice touch. It's about to get physical, physical. I'm telling you. As long as it's not an ugly game, it is going to get physical. Mark it down. As long as we keep it clean, I'm all good. Ooh, ooh, have some Davasambu. You can. Says defense got to be like a potluck. You better come with it. Weight room. Alexandrov's pass is stolen. Saren Batar on the floor. Second foul on Russia. So here in the first minute, seen a couple of fouls. On foul apiece, excuse me, I gave Russia an extra foul. Davasambu couldn't connect from long range. So the score stays where it's at. And Korshakov, don't forget to flush. Rises up and puts it down. Worth another look. Oh, good D there. Pavlenko, strong jab step, kicks it. Korshakov straight on, misses it. I think it looks like it's going to be off of Russia, at least from my vantage point. Nope. See, that's why you can't always listen to me. I didn't have the best angle. Ooh, nice pass. Alexandrov kicking it out. Dubovsky misses it. Pavlenko, get you some of that. 3-2, Russia back out in front. Good D, you see the intensity from Team Russia. Pavlenko letting the crowd hear the growl. Oh, nice move. Oh, Alexandrov got lost. Abused on the block. Shot clock violation though, so wipe the bucket off. It's not gonna matter. Offensive foul. Alexandrov trying to establish position down there. So the Bear is a little bit too aggressive on the block. Turnover, but he gets it back. Up fake. Good ball movement here. Let's see if Korshakov can finish it off. Misses right at the rim. And Mongolia tracks it down. Saren Batar couldn't get it to go. Dulgun, nothing as well. He's a defensive specialist, MVP of that 2017 Asia Cup gold medal team. Oh, there we go again. Korshakov with the hard foul, send Dulgun to the stripe. But again, given the atmosphere, I thought that Mongolia picked up the gutsiest win from day 2 against a very good Philippine team who again is involved in a 3-way tie coming into play today for second place in Pool C. Saren Batar passes it down low. Oh, Korshakov having none of it. Pull up. Oh, Dubovsky. Two-piece. And Russia out by 2. 5-3. Dolgun trying to set something up. Little two-man game. Oh, my. FaceTime. Korshakov can taste leather. And then Korshakov established a position on Dolgun. Dolgun whistle for the foul. 4 fouls on Russia, 2 on Mongolia. Just not a big surprise. This game had physicality written all over it. It has been that. Dubovsky off the miss. So the Russians doing a good job, especially Pavlenko staying active around the rim. They are strong, they are hard to move, they play with a ton of passion. And all of that praise that I heap on Russia, you can say the exact same thing of Mongolia. Alexandrov to the bucket. Korshakov skies for the rebound. Alexandrov gets the pass, rushed the shot a little bit, but Korshakov tracks it down. And since Alexandrov didn't touch anything, there's going to be a shot clock violation. 12-second shot clocks, in case you didn't know. It's A and C. Pool play on the final day of pool play, that is, here in Manila. We've only got 4 spots remaining for the quarterfinals. Who's it going to be? Pools A and C yet to be determined for the women. C for the men, A for the women. A is determined for the men, C is determined for the women. Russia and USA representing Pool C for the women into the quarterfinals. Serbia and the Netherlands coming out of Pool A for the men. So it's a 6-6 game and 6 minutes to play, and Dubovsky getting deuces like Wimbledon. Yeah, and I do pronounce it with a T. I know it's Wimbledon. Dubovsky miss, or getting the rebound off the miss. And then Dubovsky nearly an and one opportunity, but he wasn't able to get the shot to go down. So for Mongolia, 15-21 loss to Canada, followed by 21-17 must win against the Philippines. Dubovsky, good, making his Russian 3x3 national team debut. Korshakov kicks it out. Dubovsky. Offensive foul. Korshakov called for the hook. Doesn't like the call. It's foul number 6 on Team Russia. They are on the verge of being in the penalty. No more fouls to give. Mongolia looking at a 2-point deficit. Anybody's game with about 5.5 to play. 3 fouls, by the way, on Mongolia. And a miss underneath. Durgun couldn't get it to go. He had a couple looks there, but Gavasambu didn't see the rim clearly enough to get a shot. Russia will start today against another. Russia starts against Mongolia, but they'll finish, I should say, against a tough Philippines team. Should be another physical game. And also, a battle with Brazil awaits Mongolia. Pavlenko. Dubovsky, step through, left, no go. Russia ball, no argument from Mongolia. Dubovsky misses again. We've seen bodies all over the floor. 3 seconds called. Turnover. Hope you're following us on social media. Really and truly at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WC. Because, of course, the WC representing the World Cup. This is the 5th edition. Oh, nice athletic finish at the rim by Korshakov. And the big fella showing the touch. And the passion after the make. And Korshakov sees his free throw go down and out. So Russia's lead remains at 3. Saren Batar, the little baby hook off the glass. He's able to make it. The Bear open like a double click connection. 11-7. Derganyam, get your weight up. 11-8. Alexandrov trying to work some two-man game. They keep going. A steady diet of Korshakov. It's probably the biggest advantage on the court. I'm not sure it's even an advantage because Mongolians are strong on the inside. But he's long. If he can extend that reach, that's where he's going to get his best opportunities to knock down some shots. 11-8. He's been active and asserted himself offensively so far. But Davai Sambu, he's saying, we ain't never scared. Going right at him, back and forth these two go. And Korshakov also, he's got that in his bag. Finesse. Alexandrov from deep. Come on, stop. What's good? Glad to have you for day 4 of pool play. Day 4 of 5 of this 5th edition of the World Cup. Pool C, getting closer to being determined. And foul called on Dubowski. He felt like Dolgun was pushing him off. Dolgun's hair never moves. Dude has the smoothest hair out here. That's because Juan Gomez de Liano of Team Philippines from the under-18 squad, he's not on the court this year. 2-point game, 11-9. Oh, Davai Sambu, skies for the board. Davai Sambu, oh my, that's like a freight train. He took it to his chest. Dubowski, I'm not sure he was prepared for that. Boom! It's like throwing a block. 3:20. I don't know if I said this before, but I think this game is physical. And Dolgun trying to shake off another hard foul on the inside. Russia already in the penalty. Mongolia with 6 fouls on the verge of being in the penalty themselves. Alexandrov is good. Oh, Saren Batar, nice athletic finish at the rim. And another foul on the inside. We shoot 2 free throws. Korshakov, Dubowski. Korshakov's going to check out, so Russia with Dubowski at the stripe. Makes the first of 2. Both teams again in the penalty. Dubowski good on the second one as well. Yeah, buddy. Oh, look at that. I mean, he just manhandled a very strong Pavlenko. Don't get it twisted. So that just tells you how strong Delgarnyam is. He just muscled him up. Barbecue chicken. Mongolian barbecue. So here's the bear, Alexandrov. Free throw's good. 15-11, lead for Russia. Can't remind you enough, come in as the 3 seed, tied with Mongolia in the Philippines at 1-1 behind Canada. This will be a big win in determining who will come out of the pool. That's if Canada's able to hold serve, they're the favorite to be the #1 team coming out because that's where they stand right now. But whoever loses this game, their chances will be severely hurt. But not out of the mix, not out of the mix. They would just need some help. So, oh my goodness. Saren Batar, that was deeper than empty pockets. Travel call on the inside. Just over 2 minutes to play. And the pull-up from forever away. Sengun go toe with it. And Dolgun fouled by Alexandrov. He was going to be shooting 2 anyway, regardless. But it's 8 fouls apiece. We're getting close to that 10 foul mark. So 10 fouls puts you in a double penalty. And will be 2 free throws and possession. But I'm not sure we'll get there. We just got over 2 minutes to play in this one. So Russia's lead down to 2 now. Dolgun can pull his team within 1. And another nail biter with this Mongolian team on the court. And they're hearing it from the fans. They got a nice little group cheering them on. Strong move to get to the bucket. And Davasambu, oh my, you have no chance. He's got more power than Odin's son. Oh! Look at the rebound. This thing is getting intense. Oh my goodness. Stronger than no deodorant. Handoff. Dolgun fires a blank. Nice behind the back pass. Davasambu misses. Dolgun misses. Davasambu follows like a stalker. And it's 17 apiece. Bucket and a half to play. Pavlenko trying to set up the cross. Dubowski drives, pulls up, defending well off the front of the rim. Davasambu has it. Sengun back to Davasambu. Oh, nice composure in the lane, and Mongolia is out front by 1, 18-17. Who wants it more in the final minute? Dubowski, long 2 to beat the shot clock and misses it. Dolgun, oh, he is eating. Oh, but he missed the crib. A little premature on that, but Sengun the scoop-de-doo, 19-7. Gorshikov could have tied it at 19. He tracks it down, oh, but lost his footing. Lost his footing. Good hustle, big man. But just didn't turn out in his favor there. Look at the 2-man game. Davasambu, so skilled around the rim. And then you see the fans and the Mongolian fans and coaches over there showing their passion. Love it, love it.
How you guys doing? You having a good time?
All right, so this one's coming down to the wire, to the limit, to the wire. 19-17. Who you got?
Oh, yeah.
Mongolia, a possession away from ending it. They can do it with a two-piece.
Right here, they can win it. 2 points.
Oh, beautiful. Throws it in spin cycle.
Point game for Mongolia.
And Saren Batar puts his team within 1 point of winning it.
23 seconds left.
So 23 ticks on the clock. Another look. We got an out-of-bounds challenge by Mongolia. They want the rock here. They're proven correct. They will get it.
So once again, we invite you
If
all to
proven
visit the 3x3
wrong,
Village where you can win premium items.
they will lose the ability to challenge the rest of the way.
On Facebook, Twitter, and
What a game.
and also to subscribe to FIBA
8 fouls apiece, that speaks to the physicality.
channel. So you can stay updated. You can also watch all the highlights and the recaps of all the games on the YouTube channel. Also, stay tuned for more prizes.
And another look.
Yes, we give it out.
Your guess is as good as mine. Oh, it's going to be Russia ball, so Mongolia lose the challenge. Russia with a chance here. Alexandrov, ooh, just missed it off the front of the rim. And I think that went off of Saren Batar. Yeah.
It's a 2-possession ball game.
Yep. So it goes off of Inktaivan. And Russia ball.
Oh, you got the crowd getting into it.
Yeah, Mongolia
And it
can't challenge. They lost the ability to do so. Pavlenko getting it to the Bear. The Bear gets to the rim. Under 10 seconds to go. As that one goes out of bounds, the game clock with a tick under 7 seconds left. 6.8 officially on the clock. And Russia down by 2. Mongolia with a chance to run the clock out. So Korshakov with no choice but to foul. And the game could be over. Sengun Bayar, Davasambu is going to shoot the free throw. So timeout by Team Mongolia. They're going to take it the opportunity to get a little bit of a breather, make sure the composure is together. And we'll see if Davasambu can step up and knock down a game-clinching free throw that would send Russia to 1 and 2 and set them back in terms of their goal to get to the medal rounds. Won't make them dead in the water, but it will definitely hurt the chances. We'll see what happens here as Davasambu coolly steps up and knocks down the free throw. It is a 21-18 win over Russia in a physical fight. Great game in Pool C. And again, Mongolia will move to 2-1 in the pool. Russia drops to 1 and 2. We've yet to see the Philippines, so we started with that 3-way tie. We've also yet to see Canada as well, who lead the group at 2-0. And we are getting set up for our skills final. Yeah. So we're gonna hand out a medal here on this 4th day of action. And while our semifinals coming up. So forgive me for that little mistake right there. Semifinals are coming up. And we'll get you introduced as the court gets set up for our next event, which is, again, the skills competition for the ladies. Y'all stick tight. We'll be getting this thing underway here momentarily. So we start off with the semifinal. And then the final.
We'll be going head-to-head, right? So it's not based on time, it's based on the first
Jump shot from the side. Need to make one. Tapos dribble, one ball through the cones. All right, then once you get here, isang pass into the target. Then pick up 2 balls. Dalawang balls, you dribble
So here
through.
are your skills contest participants, Kyrgyzstan,
Right,
Mariette Paget, and Nancy Fora of Switzerland. Also Alexandra Todorin, representing Hungary. Noah Lazarus is currently explaining
okay, so it's a
the
race
course
to see
in
who
which that the
finishes
players have to take.
first. All right. Yung unang
You can see all the obstacles. The first thing they have to do is knock down the baseline jumper and then dribble through the orange cones on the left or right side of the court. Then they will grab a 3x3 ball, make a pass through the net, then take 2 balls and dribble through the cones at the top of the key. I've tried this before. It is very, very difficult.
Oh, the skills competition.
You will see some of the most skilled players on the ladies' side compete in this competition. And you'll see just how difficult it is.
From June 8th to June 12th,
as each player will go head to head. And whoever finishes with the layup will advance.
So once again, your winner will move on to see who wins the gold and who will win the silver. And the loser will move on to the 3rd place game. And the winner of the 3rd place game will take home the bronze medal. All right, we got Mike Swift, my brother Mike Swift. We got some t-shirt giveaways from our sponsor. So thank you, Smart, as this is presented by Smart. So let me hear you make some noise.
The Filipino fans loud inside Philippine Arena as we get set for this skills competition.
How about dito sa likod?
Again,
we can't hear you.
Players have to hit a corner shot, then the dribble slalom, pass onto the target, dribble through the slalom with 2 balls, pass onto the target again, dribble back and score a basket. And the 2 fastest will move on and compete for the gold and silver medal.
We're gonna see who has the skills.
And the bottom 2 will compete for the bronze.
This is all around. This is dribbling. This is passing. This is shooting. This is driving. This is about skills. You need a complete skill set to play basketball. Okay. So, for our first competitors in the semi-final 1 of the skills competition, I would like to
So once
call
again, your skills contest
from
participants,
Team
Zelina Kurazova of Kazakhstan,
Zelina
Mariette Paget of
Kurazova.
France, Nancy Fora of Switzerland, and Alexandra Todorian
versus
of Team Hungary.
from Team France,
So France will be moving on into the quarterfinals. Shout out to them, by the way. Took care of business yesterday. Mariette Paget going against Zelina Kurazova. Each starting on their respective sides. Again, they'll start with that jumper on the baseline. Then go through the dribble slalom on the side. And then pass through the target net, I guess you can say. And then take 2 balls and dribble through the cones at the top, returning, passing once again through the net, and then racing to the rim for a layup. So you see Paget, she's through first. The pass, and then back through the side slalom as she navigates her way through and cruises in. Zakurdai
wins. All right.
She actually has an argument here. Kyrgyzstan saying that
from Switzerland,
she lost her footing. I think she stepped on a wire, but hey, it's a part of the court.
Versus from
So Marie-Ève Paget
Alexandra Theodorian
beats Kyrgyzstan. So she'll compete for either a gold or silver. Next up is Fora versus Theodorian. Both miss on the jumper. Fora hits it first.
Oh, we gonna get like
Through
a
the
neck
side
and
dribble
neck right
slalom.
now.
Onto the pass. Pretty even. Oh, Theodorian in front. Oh, the two Fora loses the rock. Theodorian, she's done this before.
Let's see.
Pass through. Theodorian through the dribble slalom, but misses the crib. Recovers it, and she's through. So it'll be Marie-Ève Paget going up against Theodorian for the gold medal. And Kyrgyzstan will go against Fora for the bronze medal.
Philippines, kamusta kayo?
All right.
Are you guys having a good time?
I think the gold medal competition is going to be something between Nancy Fora and Theodorian. No, wait, that should be Paget and Theodorian. It'll be Fora versus Kyrgyzstan. There we go. Now we got it right, y'all. This will be for the bronze. So a little taste of the medal before we get to the medal rounds tomorrow with our ladies skills competition. We'll also have our final qualification for the mixed gender 2-point shootout.
All right, so we're going to have a redo as the ball was deflated on one of the racks. So we're going to have a redo of our second semifinal round.
Oh, actually, Nancy Fora is going to get a chance to do her go again, okay, because her ball was not deflated, is what I'm being told. Okay, so yeah, we're going to go do this one over. You don't see that very often. So Fora knocks the shot down, and then she struggles on the pass, but Theodorian is again through the cones quicker, and Fora lost it. Theodorian, she says, I can do it all over again, no problem. Around the cone, she's been there and done that. She makes the layup this time, no problem. So she's going to be in the gold medal match regardless. But we want to keep it fair. Fora ran into a ball that didn't have air, so that's obviously going to affect your time. So she'll still be competing for a bronze. Same situation against Kyrgyzstan. So it'll be Fora against Kyrgyzstan for the bronze.
So now we are entering in the finals.
Theodorian, the 2015 gold medal winner.
All right, so now we move on to our third place game to see who will take home the bronze medal. From Team Kazakhstan, Selena Purazova. And from Team Switzerland, Nancy Fora.
All right, so Fora right back up against Kyrgyzstan. Kyrgyzstan switches sides. Fora good on the jumper. Around the dribble slalom. The pass is good. The two-ball dribble. She struggled with that so far. And Kyrgyzstan is going to have a chance to catch her here. And she stays nimble. Can she get the pass to go through? Kyrgyzstan does. So they're heading down the side dribble slalom. Who's going to make the layup first? Down to the wire. Oh, Kyrgyzstan just beat Florida for the bronze medal. What a finish. And they show each other some love there at the end. A Swiss kiss to Kyrgyzstan. So Kyrgyzstan will get bronze. It's going to be the first medal for Kazakhstan in 3x3 World Cup history. So it comes in an individual competition, but hey, Kazakhstan stand up. Kyrgyzstan pulling through. All right, now for the gold medal match. Alexander Thodorin against Marie-Ève Paget. Thodorin, she's done this before. I told you, 2015 gold medalist. And Paget is still yet to make the jumper. She finally hits it, but Thodorin is already through the double dribble slalom. She's going through the pass now. And the final side dribble slalom through the cones. Easy breezy. Your gold medal winner. She blows a kiss to the Hungarian fans, her teammates in the crowd. And this will be the second time she's taken gold after winning in 2015. 2016, my bad. So my year was off, but my information wasn't off. She's a two-time gold medalist, you know the deal. And not to mention, her team will be competing in the quarterfinals as well. So it's been a pretty good week for her, I'd say. It can get even better tomorrow. So her team will, again, be in the quarterfinals. How was that for a skills competition? Way to represent, ladies. Yeah, yeah. All right. So as we get set up for the prize ceremony, a reminder that we still got some action to get to. How about that Canada versus Philippines game on the men's side coming up? Our final day of pool play. Philippine All-Stars hold things down. And I'll step aside while the medals are presented to our winners. Again, Kyrgyzstan for Kazakhstan, their bronze medalist. Thodorin taking gold, and Marie-Ève Paget is going to get a silver.
Maraming salamat. And now, our third place winner to get the bronze medal from Team Kazakhstan, Zelina Kurazova. Congratulations to our bronze medalists of the skills competition here at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup Philippines 2018. Also, big thank you to Mr. Sonny Barrios, the Executive Director of SBP. And now our second place winner to receive the silver medal from Team France, Marie-Ève Paget. Congratulations to our silver medalists. And now our first place winner to receive the gold medal and a trophy from Team Hungary, Alexandra Theodorian. Congratulations to all our medalists, and a big thank you to SBP and their Executive Director, Mr. Sonny Barrios, and their Vice Chairman, Mr. Robbie Puno.
So Once again, a big congratulations to Alexandra Todorin, two-time skills competition gold medalist, repeating her efforts from 2016. Kyrgyzstan locking down Kazakhstan's first medal at a World Cup event. And the French woman, Marielle Paget. So, congratulations to Nina Kyrgyzstan, Marielle Paget, Alexandra Todorin. Y'all did y'all thing, y'all represented. Now we get back to business. Once the court gets cleared, by back to business, the fellas will take over. Actually, ladies first, Malaysia and Turkmenistan. We up next, followed by Czech Republic and Italy, with 2 undefeateds in Pool A. So y'all hang tight. What's up, Filipinos? Next game beginning here momentarily. Hang tight.
Thank you, Philippine All-Stars. And we move on now to our next game. We have a women's game. Team Malaysia versus Team Turkmenistan. Representing Team Malaysia, number 6, Wei Yin Star. Number 72, Eugene Cheltang Ting. Number 22, Kai Lia Xu. And number 35, Fu Yi Yan.
All right, so we're all set. Turkmenistan with Halilova, Gokova, Hydrova, and Nagieva.
Number 6, Leila Halilova.
Getting ready to take the court.
Number 10, Nikyara Nagieva.
Pool A.
Number 15, Anastasia Haidilova.
A struggle. Turkmenistan more so than Malaysia. Malaysia interplay at 1-1. Turkmenistan enter at 0-2. Turkmenistan with losses to Italy and Czech Republic. Hard to blame them. 2 strongest teams in the pool. Malaysia, meantime, with a loss to Italy and a 21-14 win over Indonesia. Italy, the class of the group, 3-0 so far after opening Pool A play for the ladies with a win over Indonesia. Czech Republic, again, have yet to play, but we'll see them coming up immediately after this game. They'll lace them up against against Italy in a clash of the Titans. That's coming up next. But right now, we'll see if Turkmenistan can get their first win and attempt to make things interesting within the pool. Indonesia will not be in the mix as they are 0-3. But both of these squads have a fighting chance. Not eliminated just yet. So, Malaysia on the board first. Malaysia with the better shooters, I think you could say. Turkmenistan, the more well-rounded team, especially when you look at Gokova with the size underneath. Halilova, meantime, misses. Eugene, no. So Turkmenistan on the attack. Oh, shot missed right at the rim. Wei Yin feeds it down low to Fook Yi. 2-time mixed gender, 2-point shootout winner. Yap, the player to watch always with this Malaysian team. they play hard. 9-22 loss to Italy. 21-14 win over Indonesia again. Turkmenistan, the 17th seed. So the odds stacked against them from the jump coming into this one. People did not expect much, but I think they played well, showing some flashes. Long ball missed. Gokova got a hand on it, but knocks it out of bounds. Shout out our official suppliers, in case you didn't know: Sheldon Sports, Sport Court, Magic Sky, global sponsor Wilson, our official timekeeper Tissot, and our founding partner Nike. Here's Fuki Yap. First World Cup appearance. Has participated in the Asia Cup. Won gold at the shootout contest again at the Asia Cup 2017. And made it to the team of the tournament. Also won gold at the shootout contest at the Asia Cup 2018. So those are her 2 mixed gender championships. We'll have that qualification round, the final, coming up after our next four games. This next block. And Turkmenistan evens it up 2 apiece. Nice ball fake. And a good touch off the glass. Pull up, missed. So a challenge by Turkmenistan here. If they're proven right, they'll keep their ability to challenge. Both teams huddling up in the meantime while our referees get a look. Malaysia was talking about Turkmenistan being a 17 seed, Malaysia a 16 seed. So pretty much the same type of expectations between these teams. And not surprised to see them struggling in a pool that isn't quite the pool of death, obviously, with Russia and USA for Pool C. But a tough pool nonetheless, with a 7 seed Czech Republic and an 8 seed Italy, who have lived up to the billing again. Italy 3-0. Czech Republic 2-0. Malaysia trying to make things interesting. They can get if they can get a win here against Turkmenistan, they'll be rooting for Team Italy. Couple fouls on Turkmenistan, 1 on Malaysia. We in. Oh, nice backdoor feed, Fuki Yap. Just a little strong on the floater. Quick clear by Turkmenistan. Here's Nagieva, AKA Mika. Halilova to Mika with the shot clock winding down, forced to just launch one up. So 2.5 minutes in, it's all even at 2 apiece. A 4-2 game. And a foul on, oh, not a foul on the inside. 3 in the key called on Hydrova. Look back at the splash ball. Wing in, cross. Oh, good D there. Mika comes out with it. Hydrova, instead of setting her a pick, she goes to the bucket. Had a rebound just land right in her lap, but goes out of bounds. Going to be Malaysia ball. Both teams step aside for a moment. And a key game here, particularly for Malaysia, who are 1-1. Turkmenistan come in at 0-2. Shout out Noah Lazarus, DJ Flavor Maddox of Q York, and all the fans who have come out here inside Philippine Arena, the largest indoor arena in the world, playing host to this 5th edition of the 2018 3x3 World Cup. Will we be crowning a new champ this year? This is the final day of pool play. We're going to find out at least who will continue competing for that gold medal. Still some things to be determined in Pools A for the women and Pool C for the men. B and D are set. Finished up yesterday. Gokova, nice kick out. Halilova, Hala. 4 up. Another look at the interior pass and the kick out. Halilova with a wet ball. Oh, Gokova, that would have been a tough pass to pull down anyway. Ooh, Mika got to her spot, got her own rebound. Gokova, oh, point blank range, another miss. So it stays 4 apiece. We in, over to Eugene. Oh, quicker than Nestle as she cruises to the rack and lays it in. Halilova, pass is deflected, stolen by Team Malaysia. We in, down to Eugene, stops, turns, kicks it out. We in, nice idea on the pass. Had she been a split second quicker, she would have got it to Fuki Yap for an easy score, but credit the defense there from the gals in green, Turkmenistan. As we see Eugene on the last score for her squad. 3 fouls on Turkmenistan, a couple on Malaysia. Gokova, she wanted a foul, not going to get it. 1 point advantage for the time being. Malaysia in front, 5.5 to play. Off the miss, rebound here from Wee Yin. Wee to the right, Halilova will take over. She got some space. Off the mark, Hydrova to Halilova. Thinking about shooting it again instead, swings it over, gets it back, sets her feet. To the right, to the right. A foul on the inside, go Hydrova. Able to pick it up on Kai Lee. So Hydrova will shoot 1 and have a chance to even things up at 5 apiece. Five apiece after the made free throw. Turnaround, way too strong. So I think what you see from both of these teams is obviously talent on the court, But you're seeing less strategy. You're seeing less pick and slips. You're seeing less player movement. Nobody's running the baseline. For Turkmenistan, seeing a little bit more of that for Malaysia. But that's why the offense is a little bit more stagnant from a couple of teams that still kind of grasping the game. Making second World Cup appearance is Turkmenistan. And a first World Cup appearance for Malaysia. Gokova, nice stroke from about 17 feet out. Wee Yin. She might have. Couldn't finish it though. Eugene getting tied up with Hydrova. And that cross was worth another look anyway, but I guess a made bucket is better. I agree. Good job. Eugene. Win Yi, nothing. Fook Yi, Yap. Pass over, Eugene. Open sesame. And another miss. And a short jumper. Stays a 1-point game. Gokova going to the rack, but nothing happening.
Giveaways for you guys. We got help. Oh, yeah. No, we can't. Make some noise.
Four fouls for each team. Malaysia trailing by 1. Under 4 minutes to play. Pool C, Malaysia 1-1. They got a pulse in terms of getting into the medal rounds. They're gonna have to work hard to get it. Turkmenistan at 0-2. First and foremost, wanting to get a win, taste some victory here. And a miscommunication for Malaysia. And a turnover back to Turkmenistan, who are looking to add to a 2-point cushion. Mika, nowhere to go. Halilova swings it. Gokova, good look. And that looks good. 9-5, Turkmenistan. Up by 4 now, and a 5th foul quickly committed by Turkmenistan. Beautiful touch from long range. Fuki Yap, she's comfortable from long range, although she misses the shot. Now she's got to check up on Halilova. Halilova kicks it, Gokova, another look. Steps right into it and gives some face time. I ain't talking about the video chat. Fuki. Fuki misses to the right. Oh, and then gets her stuff swatted out of bounds. Blocking like Tetris down there, Gokova. It's a no for me. Oh, Fuki Yap. Oh, on that bucket, waved off. Foul on the floor before the shot goes up. Five fouls apiece. Fuki Yap setting up on the right side of the rim. Wee Yin. She hit that one from Kuala Lumpur. Matter of fact, Kuala Lumpur, a stop on the Pro Tour this year, which again starts next month. FIBA 3x3 World Tour 2018 starts off in Saskatoon, Canada. 9 stops and over $1 million in prize money available for the first time ever. I'll be there. 11-7. Many of these national teams you'll see participating. Team Latvia also doubles as Team Riga, come to mind. Of course, Serbia, who doubles as Novi Sad Wada. Poland's team, who doubles as Gdansk. As Gokova with the runner off the glass. Turkmenistan getting some space here and more space available. 13-7, 6-point game. Just over 2 minutes to play. This setting the table between two top teams in the pool. Czech Republic and Italy coming up next. After this one concludes here in just over 2 minutes. Wee Yin defended well by Gokova. We got a 3-point game. Timeout on the floor. 1:50 left. Another look at Gokova's runner. She was moving. She gets a head full of steam. You might want to get out of her way. And also the defense. No block there, but she has had a nice block in this game. You start to see the stands starting to fill up here as you move down the stretch of this day. You wonder why. It's been pretty thick in here throughout the day, but it gets extra thick. Oh, that's right, because, the Philippines fellas team will be getting ready to play here after Czech Republic and Italy wrap up. Another one of our highlighted games on this day. Gokova draws the foul on the drive. Six fouls apiece. Turkmenistan with an opportunity here to keep adding to this lead, 13-10. And Gokova has been the center of their success, as Malaysia has not had an answer for her. Found her stroke from outside and also doing her thing on the inside. And another one, courtesy of Gokova, who's going off. Fireworks. 15-10. Malaysia rock timeout. Again, just over a buck left in this one. And Turkmenistan can taste or smell it. They haven't tasted victory yet, but they're sniffing on it. It's getting close.
You can win through the games in the back from our sponsors. Premium items. And this is day 4. So this is the final day of full play. So tomorrow we'll start the quarterfinals, and then the semifinals, and then the finals.
So a 5-point game. Again, a minute left. Excuse me for that little break in the action. I had to get a sip of water. I was parched. Still Malaysia with a lot of work to do. I'm not sure I missed too much in the last 30 seconds, right? It's a 5-point game, 6 fouls apiece. We in, driving the kick. Gokova got a fingernail on it, so it'll be out of bounds to Malaysia. Shot at the free throw line is good. 4-point game. Halilova takes the pick. Oh, dime. Oh, but Gokova couldn't hold on to it. So 35.9 left in the game. It ain't over yet. It's a two-possession game. Look at Holly Lova, the defense.
They want to close the gap.
Can they close the gap? Here in the final 30 seconds, Fook Yi Yap. Yeah. Oh, finds the ball anyway. Good nose for it.
15-12.
Rebound, puts it up. Omika spinning and winning as Turkmenistan is back out by 4. Fook Yi, this could change some things. She hits the 2. So a 2-point game.
2 shots now. Team Turkmenistan. So she can put the game out of reach here.
Yokova can put it out of reach here. She knocks the free throw down.
6.6 seconds left on the clock. Second free throw.
And the second free throw is mud. So it's going to be Turkmenistan. How about that? Yeah, they pick up their first win here in Manila. And Malaysia take a big shot as they were hoping to move on to the medal rounds. They will need some help. Before I even say that, let me look at the standings now. Update them. Here in Pool A, as Malaysia drops to 1 and 2, Turkmenistan moves to 1 and 2. Czech Republic yet to play their first game on the day, so and there is an opportunity here for a potential 3-way tie. If Italy's able to get past the Czech Republic, and then Czech in their final game against Malaysia. Malaysia's able to get a win, and we're looking at a 3-way tie.
And for our next game,
Well, we will have to see. In the meantime, it's Team Italy. They control the pool.
Team Italy.
And 3-0. Czech Republic trying to stay unscathed themselves, but they're going to have to beat an unbeaten team. The class of the pool getting ready to take the court. The ladies from Italy coming off a 19-5 beat down on Indonesia. Malaysia will play Czech later. Turkmenistan against Indonesia. So we don't want to count anybody out just yet. There's the 4-lady crew for Czech Republic: Hejdova, Vinovikova, Ovsika, and Stalikova. Saw this Italian team earlier, dominant with Julia, Felipe, Ray, and Chiavarelli. Looking like a well-tuned, well-oiled machine. Coming out in that blue attire. Czech Republic, your 2016 gold medal team. Don't sleep on them. They are an 8 seed. So an 8-9 matchup. Czech with a 22-11 win over Turkmenistan and a 22-11 win over Indonesia. Again, this is one of the games we had circled. It's one of the premier games of the day.
FIBA 3x3 World Cup.
Both of these squads coming into our final day of pool play undefeated. Only one will remain. Who shall it be? We're going to find out over the next 10 minutes. It's time to get it in. 3x3 World Cup 2018 live from Manila here inside Philippine Arena. This is the 4th of 5 days of competition. And it's getting better and better. Two evenly matched teams here. It's anybody's game. Felipe misses. Fight on the inside for the Rockets. Cleared by Ovsikova, excuse me. Long ball, off target. Ovsikova couldn't come down with it, but that's okay. Stehelikova, open sesame, no. Cannot connect from the corner, so now she's in a mismatch with Ray Ray. Better watch your ankles. Kick it. Rules. Back to Ray Ray. The move. And the kiss off the glass. Italy on the board first, but Stehelikova says, okay, you take one, I'm gonna take two. Diali, wet ball, 2 up. Stehelikova trying to establish position down there against Rules. Rules a good defender. She's gonna have her hands full with Stehelikova, who's got a clear size advantage down there. So Czech Republic with a gold medal win in 2016. A 4th place finish at the 2014 World Cup, 6th place finish in 2012. Looking to get back to the medal rounds and compete for another medal here in the 2018 edition. Stehelikova kicking it out. Ovsikova straight down Broadway. Lays it in. Ray. Offensive foul call. Oh, I thought it was an offensive foul call. Gesture looked like. Okay. So it's blue ball. Ray setting up on the wing. Chiavarelli hands it back to Ray. Ray turns on the Jets, got to her spot in the paint. Misses the teardrop. Rulia. Oh, nice shot. Fade away. 4-3. Oh, make that 6-3. A nice shot at the top of the key. This is off to a furious pace. These two at each other's neck like a necktie. Oh. Ovsikova has it swiped away. Felipe with the tattoo sleeve. I think that's dope. I need to get one myself. Nina Robikova. Oh, call for the offensive foul. Ray gonna shake it off. He's holding her right cheek.
Raga, movimento! Siamo statiche, uno.
Ray, the vocal leader for this team. Again, who does it all. Got that shot up, the quick hesitation. But an empty possession nonetheless. Ovsikova airmails it. So Felipe's gonna clear it. Ray kicks it back out to Felipe. Ooh, she gets it to trickle down in there. That makes it a 1-point game. Felipe, if she can find her stroke in here in this game, struggled a little bit shooting, but if she can find it, she makes this Italian team a different monster. They're already a tough team. Foul call on the floor. 2.5 minutes in. It's a 7-5 game. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. What up? Follow me at 3x3 The Voice. Follow our official social media account at FIBA 3x3. You can check out mixtapes, highlights, and I'm sure the Rules might be involved in one or two. Another reason to follow that at FIBA 3x3 social media account. So Rules now up to the stripe. She's been the leading scorer for her team through a couple of days of pool play. Big 18-point first day. She's picked up where she left off here on the final day of pool plays. Geo-Restrictions, soft touch. And Italy storm back to take the lead. It's 8-7. As they go on to the next gear. How long can they keep it up? About to find out. Nice pass on the inside. On rules with the good D. Travel is going to be called on Stelikova.
We would like to thank the FIBA Global sponsors.
Break in the action. So the ladies getting a breather. I think everybody needs to take a breath here. This action has been crazy. Back and forth they've gone.
Our official suppliers, Scale These Sports, Sport Court, Manila, Melango, MVP Sports Foundation, and Lex.
Take a look back at rules with the nice J. And her team enjoying a 1-point lead for the time being. Ruli over to Felipe. To the left, misses it. Obsikova, oh, got her cookies took. Swiper, no swiping. Ray does what she wants. Oh. She wanted that J to go down. It just barely fell out. Stelikova and Felipe get tied up. Felipe says she's grabbing my jersey, I'm gonna grab hers back. The intensity, I told you, is going up like a crescendo. As the stakes get higher, we move later and later into the day here on this final day of pool play. And the dagger from deep heads Dova. Chiavarelli nowhere to go, so she has to force up a shot late in the shot clock. I'm not sure, yeah, I was gonna say, Czech had not cleared that. Oh, but a foul on the 2-point shot. As I believe that's Obsikova down on the floor. Looks like an ankle injury. She's still down. You can tell she's in pain here. And she needs to get attention from the medical staff. As you can see, she is reluctant to put any pressure on that right ankle. Oh, and you can tell she's definitely in some pain over there. This could have a huge effect on this game, and a huge effect on Czech's chances of moving to the medal rounds. Again, they come in at 2-0, so in a pretty good position. After a couple of pool play games, this one was going to be a tough game to begin with. It's going to become even tougher for Czech. As a technical is called for unsportsmanlike foul. Mirovikova will shoot 2 free throws, and the possession will also go to Czech Republic. As Obsikova is still being tended to. And she may or may not be able to return to action for this Czech team. So you're talking about your conditioning and endurance being put to the test with still 6 minutes left and no ability to substitute. A big disadvantage for this Czech team. Unless they got some extra energy in the reserves, this Italian team is going to really probably turn up the heat here and try to make them work, try to tire them out. I know if I was on Team Italy, that's what I would try to do. So, man, we're certainly wishing the best over there for Andrea Obsikova. It was not a malicious foul at all. at least from my view, it gets called on Ray Ray. But it was in the process of the shot. She came down, and she's going to have to be helped off of the court. So the medical staff, and she can put no pressure on that ankle. I don't want to speculate, but it is a lower extremity injury. It's either an ankle or an Achilles is what it looks like from here. And we'll keep you updated on her status as we get more information. We'll see. Offensive foul is called on Minarovikova. So Italy looking at a 3-point deficit here with 6 minutes to play, 5 fouls on Czech Republic. Time 4 on Italy, so it's a 4-on-3 game. Geo-Restrictions pulls up, Stelikova kicks it to the corner. And that shot missed by Hedjdova. So no Ovsikova the rest of the way. Oh, Ray Ray, couple of crosses, got some oohs from the crowd. That one's not gonna get an ooh. Not a good ooh, at least. Rules. Airballs it. So 5:40. Nice pass. So while Italy tries to close the gap, Czech Republic trying to seize the moment while they still got the energy here. Again, going 3-on-4. If Italy happens to fall here, it'd be their first loss. And obviously, their last game is their 3-0. 3-1 still puts them in great position. Ray Ray misses the crib. You never see that. Stelikova making her pay for it. Doubling up. And Czech is out by a count of 13-8. Step back, So Ray Ray couldn't finish it off, and neither could Rules, but another foul on the inside on Czech Republic. This one will amount to 1 free throw. If they foul again on the defensive end, that'll be 2 free throws as they will be in the penalty. Rules. Free throw goes down. 4-point game, 2 possessions. Past the midway mark. 4:58 remaining. Pool A play for the ladies. Minarovikova, good move. Couldn't cap it off. Ray Ray misses again. She's struggling a little bit with her shot in this one. Ray Ray, and yeah, the Filipino crowd is feeling her. Every time she gets the ball, scores a bucket, you're hearing the oohs and ahs, and it's hard not to like her game. She hustles like crazy, passes the ball with precision, and she's got a wetter too. She will wet you up from long range. She's gonna need to utilize all of her skill set in the last 4 minutes and 30 seconds as her team trails by 3. Czech Republic is no joke. Ray Ray swings it. Geo-Restrictions misses the short baseline jumper. You got to get some help there. Hedjdova, quick feed down low. Stelikova nearly lost it. Minarovikova, good move past Felipe and gives her a bucket. Great drive and finish. Ray Ray, jab step, 2-ball, not enough on it. Geo-Restrictions back out to Ray Ray, the jab step, going for the drive, and it's getting live in here. Strong finish, the hoop and the harm. They call that an and one. So Ray Ray with a 3-point chance opportunity as she makes the layup. And she'll get 2 free throws as Czech Republic picks up their 7th foul and puts them in a penalty. Another look. Some of the work that Ray Ray's done inside the paint, so dangerous. But Nini Robikova and company, you're talking about some strong finishes. They've been trading spectacular finishes at the rim all game long. So Raylin Dialli, 30-year-old. I'm supposed to say a woman's age. She may be 30. She looks 21, if that. She misses the free throw. It's a key miss there. Plenty of time left. Her second appearance at the World Cup. She played at the 2017 World Cup and was a part of that 5th place finishing team. And originally from Wisconsin, USA. Stelikova Nova. 2-point game. Ray Ray says, get down there, rules. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. It's 13-14, Team Italy coming on now. Oh, good move, Nini Robikova put it on Dialli, and then she almost scored on her underneath. Instead, Hedgdova. Ray Ray coming up short on the shot. Hedgdova having some words with the referees. Better be careful. Technical foul was not what Czech Republic needs at this point in the game. 3 minutes to play, and Italy trailing by 1. Felipe bottoms. Stelikova, great hands and a beautiful pass as well. What a game so far. Credit Czech for balling without Ovsikova, who suffered either an ankle or an Achilles injury. She had to be helped off the court, and refs letting them play. And Hedgdova comes over and fouls Ray Ray. Ray Ray bleeding on her cheek. If that don't tell you how tough this game has been, I don't know what does. She's gonna have to step off the court and have that cut attended to. And you can see the blood all over Hedgdova's. Oh, I thought it was some blood on her jersey, but they've remained clean. First free throw of 2 is good. So unsportsmanlike fouls called. All right, 18 fouls, excuse me, not unsportsmanlike. I thought the refs may have given her unsportsmanlike because of Ray Ray's cheek. But in any case, it's 17-15 as Italy is stormed back in front. Chiavarelli, the scoop, the dupe. And Italy out by 3. Stelikova, oh, that's a big 2-ball. 1-point game. Chiavarelli, oh, the nice hezzy. She just froze her and gets in for the score, 19-17. Hedgdova, oh my goodness. 19 up, what a basketball game. Chiavarelli, couple of dribble moves, misses. It's gonna be blue ball, that's out on Hedgdova. And there's a little love between the two. It's Chiavarelli and Hedgdova, helps Hedgdova up. There ain't been no love lost between these two.
Shout out to Ray Ray or Raylin Dialli's parents. I know they're here.
So we got an out of bounds challenge. Every possession down the stretch here is key.
Oh yeah.
Ray's got a Band-Aid now on the cheek. Looking like Nelly. What a game. What a game.
Out of bounds challenge. So once again, be sure to use the hashtag.
Yep.
On all your social media posts, 3x3WC.
So I believe that was ruled Italy ball. from that last look, looked like it went off of Hedge-Dover.
And the verdict is it is Team Italy's ball.
So the challenge is lost. It is Team Italy's ball. Czech Republic cannot challenge going forward. It's 19 up. Ray, who else? Oh, drops it off, a beautiful pass. What a smart decision. Puts Italy up by 1. They got game point here, but Stelikova is able to draw the foul on Felipe. 5 fouls on Italy, so unlike Czech Republic, who's already in the penalty, Italy with a couple of fouls to give. Only one more to give as they got 5 team fouls, a $1:42 left. A couple of unbeaten teams. Italy 3-0. Can they pull off the comeback against an undermanned Czech Republic team who again lost one of their key players, Andrea Ovsikova. So they haven't had the ability to substitute since about the 6-minute mark. Hedge-Dover, up fake, forces one up, misses, rules, clears it. Game point for Team Italy. The rock's in Ray's hands. Ray missed it, short range. The crowd is into it, and they're letting her hear it. Look at the hustle and the passion. Stelikova to Hedge-Dover, harassed by Felipe. Hedge-Dover fading away. She almost hit that. Ray's gonna clear, she got a mismatch. Rules, catch, shoot, miss. No rebound. Stelikova.
And a pushing foul.
Oh, Diali called for the pushing foul.
So it's 2
That's
free
foul
throws
number
now.
7 on Italy and 2 free throws. These are clutch, Stelikova. If she makes them both, it'll be ball game. And Czech will be the only unbeaten team in the pool at 3-0. Stelikova makes the first.
20-20.
Everybody in this building's heart is beating out of their chest. 20-20 game in an instant classic between these two. Can Stelikova ice it? You better believe she can. What a win for Czech Republic. Without Andrea Ovsikova, they may not have her for the rest of the way either. So playing 3-on-4, Czech Republic still managed to get the job done and hand Team Italy their first and only loss of pool play in a thriller in Manila. 21-20. And it was, I'd say it was better than advertised. As we look back at the highlights, Ray was on full display for Team Italy. Was doing her thing, setting up her teammates. I mean, this was a gritty game. Physical, intense. Some tough scores on the inside. Emotional. And Stelikova able to pull through down the stretch with some big shots. That was a huge two-piece. Chia Varelli with the stop and go. And that woman right there, nobody bigger than her, as she ices it at the free throw line and moved Czech to 3-0. Huge win over Italy. All right, so you can see it's lit up in here as Italy is going to finish pool play 3-1. Czech Republic, the top team in the pool at 3-0. They'll have one more game remaining to see if they can wrap up undefeated and cruise into the medal rounds. Maybe I shouldn't say cruise. Again, with with just 3 players for the time being, judging from the injury, that the way it looked from Osikova, I don't think they're going to have her back.
And for
So,
our next game,
great win for them.
we have
We'll get back to
Team
Pool A for the women in a moment, but right now it's time for another game that's going to be absolutely mental. Team Canada named Team of the Day from day 2 of pool play with Steve Sir, Buck, Leafers, and Linklater, who picked up some huge signature wins, I would say, from the second day of pool play. A 21-15 win over Mongolia, a 20-17 win over Russia. We saw Mongolia and Russia battle it out earlier today as well. And Canada was able to beat both of those teams, both of them, on the first day of play. So they're looking good. Mongolia at 2-1, so we'll get back to that. But meantime, it's the Pinoys, the Filipinos in the mix now. They entered the day at 1-1 with Pogoy Pringle, Stan Hardinger, the star rookie, and Troy Rosario ready to roll. Speaking of Rosario, there he is. There's that man, feeling the energy from the crowd. We get ready to find out who's going to be the top dog in Pool C for the men. With a win, the Philippines could pull into a tie with Mongolia, who are 2-1. Brazil right now, the odd man out at 0-2. That's it for right now, because obviously this pool has not been determined. Go. Team Canada versus Team Philippines. Canada, team of the day once again, 2 signature wins. Steve Sir Swish-a-lot pretty much torched everybody in his way. Ended the day with a day high 21 points, including 7 deuces. So I'd say Steve Sir has without a doubt found his stroke. There's Michael Linklater. They go as far as he goes. He's the team leader. He is the heartbeat of this squad, and he is starting the game off up top with Troy Rosario guarding, and he blows by him and misses the layup right at the rim. So here's Stan Hardinger, #1 pick in the PBA last year. Here's Pringle. You already know once you pop, the fun don't stop. He says he loves the pace and space of 3x3. Transitioning from 5-on-5, it's a new experience for him. And he's enjoyed it so far. We've enjoyed watching him so far. And right on cue, he says, Pa'alam, goodbye. Up top, oh, what a grab from Leafers underneath after the pass from Linklater. Canada playing their best ball. I haven't seen this team this well in tune. Got a new addition with Buckner here. Linklater in the best shape in years. Leafers getting scored on by Pringle. He's dripping in finesse. It don't make no sense. Linklater, long on the shot. Stan Hardinger, the big boy. He says that his team's got to get a better grasp of this game and definitely stop fouling. That was one of their problems when they lost against Mongolia in their final game of pool play from day 2. They wave off the shot, but they picked up 8 fouls in that game against Mongolia. A physical battle. Another look. Pringle. This dude, he got another gear. There's Buck, catch, score off the glass as Canada evens it up at 2 apiece. Pringle lost the rock. Sir steps on the out of bounds line. Gives him the thumbs up. Sir was on the Milwaukee Bucks Summer League team in 2016, and still to this very day holds the all-time record for three-point percentage in college basketball history. Better than names like Reggie Miller, Jason Capono, you name it. Steve Sir stands above them all at 47%. Ridiculous. Pringle trying to show his skill from long range as well, but he misses. Oh, Link, the cross and the sauce can leave you lost. Stan Hardinger, this is a good matchup between him and Buck. Stan Hardinger gets his own board. Could be heading to the free throw line. Pringle led the team in scoring. He's sitting on the bench right now. He had 10 points. Where's the offense going to come now? Stan Hardinger, D'd up. Buckner waving the finger, the Matumbo finger. No. 3-2 game, 1 point lead for Canada. Stan Hardinger. Oh, D'd up. Buck not having it. He's stronger than he looks. Buck with 4 points, making his World Cup debut. And he doubles up. 5-2. Rosario trying to answer. Leaves it off the front of the rim. Double R Pogoy saves the possession, and Stan Hardinger draws another foul. Buckner's looking around like that. What'd I do? Standing straight up. Well, Buckner refusing to give up any ground to Stan Hardinger. Stan Hardinger, there was some concern that he wouldn't even play in this tournament because of a knee injury. But he said he'll do anything in his power to play. And he showed up. Pretty much played nonstop for the last 9 months. First with Gilas Filipinas in the Asian Basketball League, and then San Miguel right now in the PBA. Link wasn't looking for it, so it goes out of bounds. Turnover on the possession. Rosario open, misses. Buckner with the strong rebound. Leafers, Linklater. These two won a championship together, and you can see that chemistry, and you can see the passion from Leafers. And anytime Leafers is showing that emotion, you know the stakes are high. He's a quiet dude, really modest, humble guy, but he's showing that intensity. And the finish plus the foul. Talking about that championship at the University of Saskatchewan, the only Canadian college basketball title in school history. Leafers and Linklater earned that together. And the Filipino fans here inside Philippine Arena. Got the roof about to come off this place. So here's Leafers. Competed since 2013 on the World Tour. Won 2 World Tour Masters. The Pro Circuit. So key to what this Canadian team does. A 7-2 lead for Team Canada. That ain't no joke. Don't you dare laugh. Linklater giving Stan Hardinger the business. No suit and tie necessary. Pringle. just rolls out. Pogoy skies for the rebound. Linklater called for the foul. Link, last bucket, gives Canada a 6-point advantage. Pogoy working on Buckner. Buckner, good D. Stan Hardinger kicked Linklater in the face accidentally. He was just trying to keep the ball alive. Linklater's tough dude. I don't think he's going to have any issue. Shaking that off and continuing. So following up that Czech Republic-Italy game on the women's side, the energy has been just as electric here between these two teams. So 4 fouls on Canada and 3 on Philippines. Under 6 minutes to play. Jermaine Buckner starts the possession. Steve Serve, is he going to get it going? He has flamethrower out day 2. Again, 7 2-pointers and 21 points. Leapers skying up for the two-handed jam. Oh, jam. 9-2. Pringle on the floaters miss. Leapers can't come down with the rebound. Stan Hardinger, no. And Pringle couldn't get it to go either. So another look. Nice pass from Buck to Leaf. Caps it off with the emphatic two-handed mash. Canada in control. Catch and shoot. Oh boy. Bottoms. Steve Serve misses. Serve beat out by Pringle. Oh, Pringle had to step as he normally does. Pringle, he's calling for a substitute. U.S. born. Making his debut with this national team. Linklater, have some of that. You got a wet J, don't go chasing waterfalls. 11-4. Oh, Stan Hardinger. Oh, yeah, that's a goaltend. You can tell the Leapers hit that up and out after it was already about to go down. This place is lit. 11-5. Buckner misses the shot. He wanted a foul call. Stan Hardinger is going to clear it. He's going to be tested against Leapers. He passes the test on that play. Leapers clears it. One-on-one. Gives it up. They want to get Sir a good look. Mind your manners, he misses off the front of the rim. Oh, after the up fake. Oh, Pogoy dropped him off. Splash. Maganda. Buckner, up fake. The drive, the Euro step. Oh, with the left. Hey, this dude is an accomplished player. Played for the Canadian national team, including the FIBA Basketball World Cup World in 2010, where Canada was 22nd. He also played in the 2007 Pan American Games. So don't sleep on Buckner after that beautiful move that he made. Speaking of beautiful moves, how about Stan Hardinger with a spin and a nice touch through the contact over Leapers. As both of these squads putting on a show. The Filipinos with plenty of puso. Plenty of energy here inside Philippine Arena. As the Pinoys trying to make it difficult on the Canadians. Canada eyeing a 3-0 start. Philippines looking to equal them with a win that would drop Canada to 2-1 and a 3-way tie in the pool. That's if the Philippines come out with a win. If Canada gets a W here, they are locked into the quarterfinals. Just mark it down. Right now they hold on to a 4-point advantage. Pringle, too strong. Rosario up over Linklater for the easy score. Now Buckner turning his back, working on Pringle. Kicks it to Linklater. Linklater driving, misses the layup. Blocking foul. That is a tasty matchup right there between Pringle and Linklater. The two smallest dudes on the court, but you talking about some dudes that play with heart? Oh, man. Pogoy, he's been hitting them. Linklater over to Buck. Buck beat up. Check. Pogoy checking his two. Buck checking on him to make sure he's all right. 6 fouls on Canada, 3 on Team Philippines. 3-point game. Canada on top with just over 3 minutes to play. You can see on the replay, Buck kind of extended that off arm.
All right.
And yeah, Pogoy's going to check out. He's tasting blood right now. Hey, it gets intense out here. Linklater starting the ball movement. Leaper's trying to dive to the bucket. Link defended well by Stanhardinger. Pringle now, he's got a huge advantage here, guarded by Leapers, and he decides to pull instead of driving. And that's probably a possession that he would have wanted back. Link, the dribble, oh, he crossed him, and he didn't even look both ways. Drops it off to Leapers, who puts it down. Oh, Pringle! This dude is quick. Like I don't know who can stay in front of him. Linklater taking some contact and scores over Pringle. That bucket by Pogoy waved off. He didn't clear it. Ball over to Canada. 2.5 to play. 4-point lead. Linklater. Everybody get your roll on as he gets the scoop at the rim to make it a 5-point game. Oh, Rosario. He's a bull down there on the block, taking it right at Leapers. Leapers setting up the pick and roll. Free throw line extended shot from Linklater. He's out of gas. He's going to check out, get a breather as Jermaine Buckner checks in. So Canada with the big lineup here. Stanhardinger puts his head down, wastes no time, and scores over Leapers. Now Buckner, he wants a pick. Instead over to Steve Sir. And credit the Filipino defense who have kept Steve Sir quiet after watching him stroke 7 twos from day 2 of pool play. They knew they couldn't give him a look. Oh, FaceTime. Buckner can taste the leather. That was right between the eyes. Give him some Visine. 1-point game. Steve Sir, mind your manners. He says, excuse me. Oh my goodness! Pogoy knocking down shots like happy hour. Let the crowd hear it, and then let him hear it as well. This place is going crazy right now. It's insane inside Philippine Arena. Another look as Pogoy going back to back. Yeah.
All right, we got a free ball. We got a free ball. Thank you, Wilson.
And he's getting the crowd into it, not that he would have to. It is electric in this place.
Make some noise. Who wants this ball?
We can launch off a 85 DeLorean on this electricity. 16 apiece as Team Philippines erase Canada's 5-point lead and look to pick up their second win in pool play. These dudes are the real deal, no GMO. Roger Ray Pogoy. His first of two is good as Canada is in the penalty. He was fouled in the previous play, obviously. Took his time getting to the free throw line. And a minute 14 left. Pogoy splashes it quickly out to Steve Sir. Over to Linklater. Jermaine Buckner to Link. Just off the front of the rim. Possession over the Philippines with a 2-point advantage. They get it to that man, Pogoy. Oh, he and Buckner trying to chase it down. It's going to be white ball. But I think the Philippines are going to challenge. Philippines challenging the out-of-bounds call. You want to be sure now. You don't want to just challenge just to challenge. But it is ruled Canada ball. We'll see if it was the right challenge to make with 57 ticks left.
Oh yeah,
It's nuts. It is bananas in here.
all the shirts, you guys are getting. We also got more free giveaways.
So imagine Team Canada going 4 on what?
Big thank you to our sponsors.
7,000? I'm just taking a guess. I would say close to 7,000 people here inside this arena. And a 2-point lead for Team Philippines. Steve Sir down to Jermaine Buckner. Buck going to the bucket and gets a score. Pringle guarded by Linklater. Look at the D. Oh, I love this matchup. Look at this. Link D'd him up. But Pringle staying with it. Hey, that was the best defensive possession one-on-one I have seen all tournament long. Link had him locked up. And listen, Pringle is one of the toughest dudes to stay in front of. Props to Linklater with the defensive possession. What can he do on offense now, though? Link up fake, nowhere to go. He kicks it to Buckner. Buckner with a look. Can he knock it down? He misses it. Link, though, with the hustle. He's got a look open like a double click. Connection! 19-18 game. Under 20 seconds to go. Stan Hardinger now working on the smaller Linklater, and he gets a bucket. 19 apiece. 10 seconds to go. Who wants it? Linklater, jab step on Stan Hardinger. He's to the cup. Oh, and he gets the layup to go. Time running out on the Philippines. They don't get it up in time. They don't get it up in time. And Canada, oh Canada, oh Canada. They hold on to win a thriller in Manila over Team Philippines, 20-19. That was mind-numbingly good. Canada with a third victory. We talk about 2 impressive victories already over Mongolia and Russia. I don't know if there'll be one better than this. Yo, props to both of these teams. Props. Listen, Filipinos, these dudes played ball. These dudes played ball. I'm out of my seat.
The men's Philippine team will be playing later.
Man,
One last time.
what a game. What a game. Insanity. Let's look back at the highlights in this one. And another look at the final score of the game. Linklater so savvy to recognize the mismatch there. He left Stan Hardinger in the dust and scores the game winner. Man, oh man, oh man. That was astique, to say the least. Let's look back at how it went down. Leapers getting the score on the inside. Pringle asserting himself with a couple of tough scores. Linklater, quicker than TMZ to the cup he goes. And how about Roger Ray Pogoy? He had his wetter on full display. He was splashing him from long range. Had Steve Surf flying through the air, dropped him off right there. But the floor general Linklater kept his team steady in an insane environment. Pogoy getting buckets, but there's no bucket bigger than that. Not one, because it was the game winner. What a ball game, man. That was gold medal game worthy. And if you didn't think that this Canada team was for real, then you tripping. They need a sponsor. Y'all, it's insane.
Team Brazil versus Team Mongolia.
So Canada's going to be into the quarterfinals with that win over the Philippines.
Representing Brazil, number 7.
19-20 to final in that one. And just a stupid dog, doo-doo dumb good game. We may not see one like that again until tomorrow. Or maybe we will, I don't know. But Philippines fall to 1-2 with that loss. They'll need some major help as our next 2 teams take the court. Mongolia and Brazil. Mongolia at 2-1. Brazil seeing their first action coming in 0-2 after losses to Russia and the Philippines. So Mongolia can secure their spot in the quarterfinals with a win as well. We'll see if they can handle the heat that the Brazilians are sure to try to put on them here in another key game in Pool C for the men. The last 2 games have taken the energy in this place to an entirely different level. It is out of this stratosphere inside Philippine Arena right now. And anybody in this place, heart still probably beat. So Team Brazil and the highlighter, yellow or green, I'm not sure which one they are. They're bright, those uniforms are bright. Meantime, Mongolia in their traditional blue. Coming out of a tough win over Team Russia. Physical battle there that they were able to pull out late. Thanks to some key plays down the stretch by Delgurnian Davasambu. See if he can assert himself here in this one. 21-18 win over Russia. Delgurnian airballs it out of bounds. So 2-1 record for Mongolia. Again, with a win against Brazil here, they secure a spot along with Canada in the quarterfinals, as this is, again, the final day of pool play here in Manila. Day 4 of 5 days of competition. Tomorrow we begin our medal rounds, and the final 8 being determined today. Davasambu with the spin in the wind. Soriani, catch, shoot, top of the key. He be stroking. 3-1. Three-2. Soriani has it at the top. I'll call for an offensive foul. Using that offhand. So our referees are all over it. Saren Batar couldn't get it to go. Soriani high arcing, 2 just short. I don't know about you, but I'm invigorated. Last game was like a defibrillator. Oh, Lagoon. A little bit too fancy on the pass attempt, so out of bounds, turnover to Brazil. Oh, good idea on the pass. Martella though has it tipped away. Coming up next will be our final round of the mixed gender shootout qualification. The men's side has already been determined. We will know the 2 ladies to join the 2 fellas once that one's all said and done. Inktaivai unable to finish it at the rim, and he's holding his left thigh or knee. Just had a little bit of a collision there. Hey, if you're not following our social media account at FIBA 3x3, you need to do that right now. Why? Because you're going to get top plays, you're going to get mixtapes, you're going to get special content throughout the day, and I'm sure you're going to see a little bit of that last game.
So
Brazil with a 6-point advantage. Haven't seen them get a victory yet. They fell to the Philippines 15-7. Had no offense in that game. Marcellus misses the crib, and then they followed that with a 4-point loss to Russia. And that's how they enter play at 0-2. And Inktaivai gets it to go. Last time Brazil competed at the world stage was 2014. They won just 1 in 5 games. Oh, tough score there. Soriani gives Brazil their 7th point of the game. Davasambu misses at the rim. And Mongolia a little bit out of sync here the first 3 minutes of this game.
Brazil with the lead.
Brazil looking for that first win. As it stands right now in the pool, Canada 3-0. They're in. They're headed to the quarterfinals. Mongolia 2-1. Control their own destiny. Russia at 1-2. Philippines at 1-2. Brazil at 0-2. Things can get interesting. We still have potential of a 3-way tie, in which case we would go to total points as the tiebreaker. Ain't there yet. This game will go a long way to determining that. Again, Mongolia controls their own destiny. know who the Philippines are rooting for. We'll see Philippines back in action to end the day against Team Russia. Ill will. Soriani to the cup. Davasambu just moves Marcellus out of the way like he wasn't even there. Soriani airmails it. Oh, splash in the corner. What a shot by Gotov. Will misses, and Gotov tracks it down. Davasambu back over to Gotov, who just sees it trickle off the rim, so it's a 9-8 game. Will, oh, with the ill pass. And Iktaivan misses. Soriani with the box out. Will waiting for the screen from Soriani, offensive foul call. And that's a call that's easy for the ref. And Soriani he didn't set up for the pick. He pushed off immediately. A little bit lazy on it. You can see it right there. That's actually the offensive foul. Nice pick and roll answered by a teardrop rainbow from the corner.
Manila, Meralco, MVP Sports Foundation, NLEX, SC Tech, PLDT, Gatorade. Also, big thank you to our media partner, ESPNY, because the event is organized by SBP. For all your social media posts, please use the hashtag 3x3WC.
Dugun, nice dime to Davasambu, who scores it. 1-point ball game, under 6 minutes to play. Marcellus, oh, nice finish with the left there. And now Will guarding. Gotov, Davasambu, able to draw the foul. That's a clear mismatch there. If Mongolia doesn't try to exploit that, I don't know what they're thinking. And that's not a shot at Marcellus. I'm just talking from a pure physicality standpoint. Durgunyam Davasambu is hard to guard for even big dudes, much bigger than himself. Marcellus is much smaller. Dogun, 2-ball corner pocket, nope. Davasambu couldn't track down the rebound. Marcellus on the move, and he's able to draw the foul, and that's his advantage. Use that quickness, put the pressure on Davasambu, and put the pressure on the referees as well to call the foul if he beats him to the spot. 4 fouls on Brazil, only 2 on Mongolia. Marcellus steps up and misses it. Soriano misses. Dugun tracks it down. Dugun, catch, shoot, just a little long. That's going to be out of bounds off Iktaivan. Past the midway mark, Brazil with a 2-point advantage. Mongolia cannot fall asleep at the wheel against this Brazilian team. Throw the records out of the window. Mongolia needing to seize the moment to lock down a spot in the quarterfinals. They risk losing out on a tiebreaker scenario. Dugun, trip from behind Will. No argument there. Silva Jr. now in. Fell asleep with his help D at the rim. So an easy score for Team Mongolia. It's a 1-possession game. Will misses. Soriani, Silva Jr. Soriani though with the offensive board. Silva Jr. wants to rock Instead, Ill Will drives and kicks to Soriani. Soriani goes off the Windex, banks it. And Brazil back out by 4. Foul on the floor. And the TV timeout. 14-10 game. Under 4 to play. Brazil trying to force potential 3-way tie.
Where you can win premium items.
Look back at some of the work done in this one. Shout out to our founding partner Nike, our official timekeeper T-Salt, global sponsor Wilson, as well as our official suppliers, Sport Court, Sheldon Sports, and Magic Sky. They help make this thing possible. 3x3, from the streets to the Olympics. Seeing the best talent in the world on display. 36 countries represented. And 40 teams. Soriani. Wedgie. Delgarnyam gets up. He had to exert a little bit of his own energy to keep the ball in play. Mongolia didn't clear it. Marcellus, cross, kicked it. Soriani. Foul call on Mongolia. They got a couple fouls to give. Oh, Marcellus speeding to the bucket. Oh, wet. Mongolia within 3. Marcellus. He misses. Meantime, Dolgun down. To shake off, maybe knock knees. But look at the long ball. Jump ball, and Intiman is still down. Seeing another game get physical. Physical. Soriani trying to set something up. Kicks it. Marcellus fading. Shot clock violation. 2:48 officially on the clock. Seven fouls on Brazil in the penalty. Mongolia safe in that regard, only 3 fouls. But Mongolia not safe in terms of the scores. They trail it by 3 with 2.5 minutes to play. Look at the scrum for the rock. And smartly, Gotov gets the rock out of there. Inktyban with only 1 on the shot clock. He got it off, but it did not touch the rim, so a shot clock violation. No time for any hesitation. 12-second shot clocks, y'all. That's how we do 3x3. It's a different game. It's a different feel. Can you tell? 10-minute sprint. No time to blink. If you do, you might miss something. Soriani, pull up, miss. Sengun Bayar, 2-ball corner pocket. Give me those. 15-14. Soriani. Oop. Foul called on the floor. Again, Mongolia with a couple fouls to give. They got exactly a couple of fouls to give. Gotov sprinting to that corner over there. Nice arc on that. He can taste the rainbow. Martella's cross. Oh, gets to a spot. Defended well, though. Gotov with the good contest, but the hustle from the Brazilians. Oh, Martella's. No. Foul called on Silva Jr. He didn't like it. Two free throws will follow for Team Mongolia. As Davasambu step up here. Knocks down the first free throw, ties it up at 15 all. Mongolia in just another brawl. They've been involved in brawls all tournament long. Losing to Canada, beating the Philippines, brawling with Russia in a win, and here in another fight with Team Brazil as they take the lead or even things up at 16 apiece. Will, guarded by Davasambu, does not get a step. Instead, he turns it over, and the boys in blue will have it.
16, 1 minute, 21 seconds left in the ball game. Team Mongolia ball.
1:21 left. Davasambu, what a pass over to Intivan. Mongolia's 17-16 advantage. Martellus kicks it. That's a big shot by Soriani. He got the look he wanted. Couldn't finish it off, though. He's going to get another opportunity. Silva Jr. tracks it down. Sets the pick. Soriani, nowhere to go. Flips it behind the back. Martellus up fake. Misses the two. Martellus nearly gets it back, but Davasambu gets it over to Gotov. We're about 40 seconds left in this one. Mongolia 1-point advantage. And the two-pointers missed by Gotov. Checking up on Silva Jr. Martella throws up a wild shot and is followed by a wild follow by Soriani. And approaching 20 seconds left. 8 on the shot clock. Davasambu, get out of my way. He's stronger than Odin's son. And it's 18-16. Soriani. 16-18. 10 seconds remaining. Mongolia has fought and fought and fought some more. And hold on to a 2-point cushion in a game that could secure their spot in the quarterfinal, along with Team Canada. And Will, no choice but to foul. 9th foul on Brazil, or 8th. In any case, in the bonus is Mongolia with a 2-point advantage. And Delgranyam misses on the first. And he knocked down the second, so 3-point cushion. Will, long on the 2. Intivan has it tipped away, but Brazil, despite a valiant effort in this one, is going to fall. What a win by Mongolia. Huge win again. They follow up a win over Russia, 21-18, with a a quarterfinals clinching W over Brazil, 19-16, as they will finish 3-1 in pool play and will join Canada as the top 2 teams out of Pool C to move on to the quarterfinals.
Where you at, Mike Swim? Oh yeah, we got some free. Oh, and he gets a lead.
All right. It's time now for the final round of the mixed gender shootout qualifier. The 2 men that are in. But before we get there, here's an update on Pool C for the fellas. Canada and Mongolia, they are in there like swimwear to the quarterfinals. It will not matter Canada's final game of the day against Brazil, whether they lose or not, as they own the head-to-head over Mongolia, so they'll be the #1 team coming out of the pool, which means they will face the #2 team out of Pool A, Netherlands, to start the quarterfinals. And that's going to mean a quarterfinal between Serbia and Mongolia. Ooh-wee. That'll be something to see tomorrow. Still got to figure out what's going to go down in the women's Pool A as well. But first things first, the top 4 shooters will be moving on to the shootout final. And here is Erin Bowley, Martella Felipe, Leila Halilova, Jamila Nancy Kombi, followed by Kristina Minarovikova, Zahida Eli, Alexandra Stolyer, and Jovita Elizabeth. The top 2 women's scores, and not to forget Eva Viralubra from Andorra. The top two scores for the women will move on to meet the top 2 men. Russian marksman Maxim Dubovsky and Hirvoye Marine with 7 makes. So here's Erin Bowley of Team USA. And, she's coated in polar bear's toenails to start her shooting. She moves over to the second rack. And still struggling with that shot. She's going to end up with 2.
And our next shooter, representing Italy, Martella Felipe.
Martella Felipe taking the court now. Italy finishes 3-1 after losing to the Czech Republic in an absolute thriller just a few games back. Felipe's got only 1 make, so not exactly any sharp shoot. And so far in this last qualifier, coming out of Turkmenistan next, it's Leila Halilova. Halilova. Oh, gets that one to go down. Maybe that starts a little streak for her. So she gets 2 in a row. 3 in a row. Banga. Banga, banga. So she's going to get 5. In the event of a tie, the player to make their shots in the least amount of time will own the tiebreaker in that scenario and get the edge. Bound to have a tie or 2. It's pretty normal in the shootout competitions. It's Maxim Dubowski again for the men. He came out of a tie. He scored 6 points and a quicker time than his competitors. And here, Voyer Marine, you don't have to worry about a tie. He leads the way with 7 makes to lead the male duo into the mixed gender shootout final, which will go down tomorrow, along with the dunk semifinals and final with 4 of the best in the world. Man, this 2018 edition of this 3x3 World Cup has been bananas. So here comes Czech Republic's Kristina Minirovikova, fresh off that big win against Italy, even though they were a man down. Sees it rattle off the rim and gets the second one to go.
Now from Team Iran,
Eli setting those feet.
2.
She's got 2 makes so far.
3.
Nice arc on the shot. And he's gonna stick with 3.
From Team Russia,
Alexander Stolyar up next for Team Russia. Team Russia, along with the USA, heading into the quarterfinals. They suffered a loss in a clash between 2 perennial powerhouses earlier this afternoon. She's got 4 makes. 5. 6 and 7. So Stoyer out front.
Now from Team Indonesia, Jovita Elizabeth Simon.
7 makes for Stoyer. We saw 6 makes from the Philippines Pantejos yesterday.
2. 3. 4. 5.
Elizabeth hits 5 of them. She was heating up there for a second.
Andorra,
So Vila Rubra will step up and have her opportunity now. Andorra coming up empty. It doesn't mean that she has to go home empty-handed. Maybe could compete for an individual medal depending on how well she does right here.
2, 3.
4 makes. And 5.
And that wraps up our
To be the top 2, you got to do a little bit better than that. After watching Stoyer just stroke 7 of them.
Oh, sorry, one more, sorry. One more. Sorry, that's my mistake. Sorry. My fault. I'll send you a ball. All right, and our final
Next up,
shooter.
our final shooter,
Malaysia.
Fukiyap. A two-time mixed gender shootout winner at the 2017 Asia Cup.
All right, we just corrected.
2016 as well. She got a wetter. Not on display at the present moment, but trust me, she does have a wetter. Malaysia will be in action. She ends up hitting just 1, so she will not be competing for a medal here again. But now it's time for us to tabulate the numbers, so we can see exactly which 2 ladies will be moving on to meet the fellas in our mixed gender shootout final, again coming up tomorrow.
Let's welcome the Troops Small World 2.0.
Meantime, enjoy a little dance performance while we calculate the numbers.
Giving out kids to Chooks to Go Girls 2.0.
game, and we didn't mean to leave y'all hanging. It's going to be Pantejos of Team Philippines and Stoyer of Team Russia representing the women in the 2-point mixed gender final coming up tomorrow, going up against the Russian marksman Maxim Dubovsky and Hrvoje Marin. So mark it down. Pantejos, Stoyer against Hrvoje, Marin, and Dubovsky. Meantime, Czech Republic back in action and undermanned again with just 3 players. A big injury to Andrea Ovsikova, yet and still they managed to pull off an incredible win against Team Italy to remain unbeaten. So it's going to be Hedjdova, Mina Robikova, and Stelikova carrying the load with no opportunity to substitute. Andrea Ovsikova with a serious leg injury that will keep her out of the competition. Czech Republic, though, their competition will continue as they are headed into the quarterfinals. See if they can finish strong here and stay unbeaten. At 3-0 coming in. At 21-20 win over Italy. It's insane. Meantime, Malaysia, their opportunity to potentially move on ended with their loss earlier. Dropped them to 1-2. So Italy and Czech Republic will be in. Czech will be the #1 seed regardless of what happens here in this one. As they own the tiebreaker head-to-head over Italy. So we can start to kind of give you the clear picture of what things will look like tomorrow in the quarterfinal rounds. It has been a mind-blowing second day of play, safe to say. Am I right? Yeah. It's been crazy. Meantime, Czech on the board. Wee Yin letting one fly. Nothing happening, so stays as it is. After this one, we'll see Turkmenistan and Indonesia lace them up. 2 bottom teams of the pool. Game that'll be inconsequential on the standings in terms of the medal rounds. Nonetheless, still a fun game to watch. Fook Yi misses. A couple of men's games remaining still as well. Team Canada unbeaten, 3-0. The game of the day, game of the tournament. As they beat the Philippines, and Team Philippines will have one more shot as they lace them up against Russia. Cross-court pass, Fook Yi giving the shot. Hedjdova with the board. You just wonder how long Czech can continue to win with 3 players. You see if they enter tomorrow's play with just 3 as well. Again, we don't know the severity of the lower leg injury to Andrea Ovsikova, but it did look very serious, very serious. So again, we'll update you on that status as we'll get more information. Meantime, Stelikova, baseline Jamie. 2-1, Czech in front. Fuki waiting for it on the wing over there. Eugene passes her up though. Instead gets it to Kylie. Kylie off target as well. Malaysia still with a 2-point cushion. Make that a 1-point lead. Four-3 game. Four. Make that 6-4. Long ball. Hejdova. That was a ridiculous shot to beat the shot clock. Now Kylie stops, pops, shut him down, open up shot. Oh, no. Malaysia moving around the perimeter now, we in. Oh, look at the move. We in, couldn't finish it off. Stelikova too long on the shot. Oh, shooter's touch. Eugene knuckleballed that thing in there. And Mina Robikova. Able to draw the foul underneath. Another look at Hejdova with the unbelievable shot to beat the buzzer. She had a 35-foot sky hook. And there's that knuckleball I was telling you about. Shooter's touch. This is it. Fourth and final day of pool play. Gone through 76 pool play games to this point. 76 of 80. Hejdova still wet from long range and evens it up at 8 apiece. Czech Republic eyeing an unbeaten, unscathed, unmatched 4-0 record here in pool play. Pool A for the ladies. Italy's wrapped up their day already at 3-1 and have secured a spot with Malaysia at 1-2, Indonesia at 0-3, and Turkmenistan at 1-2. Oh, pull up. Money in the bank. Malaysia, 10-8. Stelikova couldn't hold on to it. Mina Robikova, quick move, kicks it. Stelikova, nope, gets her own rebound. And white ball awarded to the defense. Stelikova tried to snatch that thing out of there. She couldn't do it. And with 5 minutes to play, 10-8 game.
Nice cut. No up shot. No good.
Out of bounds challenge.
Out of bounds challenge.
Get a closer look. Some new fold to this 3x3 game as it continues to evolve. In case you didn't know, it's been just over a year since the announcement that will change the landscape of the Olympics going forward, as 3x3 basketball will be an Olympic discipline for the first time in the history of the Olympics. That's coming up 2020 Tokyo. Mark it down. We're on the road to the Olympics right now. And I'm telling you, 2020 will be here before we know it.
This is day 4 of
It's a little primer of what you can expect. Some of the best in the world competing out here in Manila.
12-8 Malaysia with the lead.
4-point lead for Malaysia.
Team Malaysia seated at 16 here at the World Cup. Team Czech Republic seated at 8.
Turn around, missed. Stelikova, on target on that. See that fatigue starting to wear in a little bit on Czech Republic. Played an emotional game against Italy and have come out in this one a little flat. Yeah, as you can see, Stelikova misses the crib. Fuki Yap swings it over. Lee Win waiting for Eugene to cut. She clears some space for her. Fuki with the slingshot and misses. Hedjdova to Stelikova, bump and a bucket. Chance for a 2-point play. 3.5 left on the game clock. A 3-point game. Malaysia in front. And any break into action is much appreciated for Czech Republic, with just 3 players competing against 4. Stelikova is so tough to guard down.
We do have premium items for you guys to win, courtesy of all our sponsors.
Look a little gassed. Get some extra work in. And listen, I played 3x3 pickup. It is, the conditioning for the sport is totally different than 5-on-5 basketball. It would be like comparing sprints to long distance. 5-on-5 long distance, 3x3 10-minute sprint. Kylie, pull up. Oh, nice rebound inside. Almost an N1. Kylie couldn't get it to go down. She'll shoot 1 free throw. Malaysia's lead at 2, 13-11. See the hands on the knees for Stelikova. This is what not having a substitute would do to a team. And a bad passing decision from Stelikova. That is an after effect as well. Lee Yin forces one up. Some of the decision making isn't quite as crisp. Stelikova short on the jumper. So Malaysia's lead stays at 3. Eugene on the drive, is foul on the floor. Two-point game. Edgedova.
Strong. Oh, nice. Hustle play. Gets the rebound, layup, and good.
We in, swings it.
Leading by 2.
Good look, top of the key. Fuki.
17-13.
Splash, 17-13. Stelikova. Score on the inside.
Close the gap.
Malaysia still out front.
Malaysia 4 points away
Looking to
from
wrap up their
victory.
pool play campaign with an even 2-2 record. Prevent Czech Republic from being able to claim that 4-0 record.
And Team Malaysia
Right
needs
now,
4 points
Malaysia's
in
definitely
order
got the upper hand.
to win the game.
Wet ball, and it's a 1-point game. So maybe I spoke too soon. A minute and a half to play, and it's a 1-point game. And defense from Minarovikova. Another look at the bomb. The bomb.
Number 6 weighing in, he's good.
Free throw's good. So Malaysia back out by 2. Minarovikova, no. And Fuki Yap. Fuki, oh, couple of moves on Stelikova. She's in our bag. Stelikova launching one up. So back to a 3-point game. Malaysia 19-16. They can end it with a 2-point score. Timeout for Czech Republic.
We also invite some of you up there. You guys can sit here.
Hard to blame them.
Stands behind
Struggling a little bit in this game.
Pwede mag-upo ng ligaw dito sa likod.
Going 3-on-4.
We have some seats available, so some of you can move here. I guess it's first come, first serve.
Kylie looking to go baseline. 40 seconds left. Fuki steps right through, goes off the glass. Stelikova, bang, bang. That's a big make. But 30 seconds left. Malaysia can end it with a score here. All they need is 1. Czech, though, fighting to the very end. And this still ain't over. Well, it's over with now. As Fuki was able to hit it off the glass, and Malaysia ends up going 2-2 with a nice win here against Czech Republic. But you got to keep it in context. Czech's only loss here comes after they lose Ovzikova, 22-18, the final. But they will be heading into the quarterfinals regardless. Look back at the highlights here. And Czech Republic with a slow start. Although they did fight, I think they dug themselves a little bit too big of a hole. They did provide some crazy highlights in this one. Edgedova, probably the sickest shot of the game with the running hook to beat the buzzer. But you can see Malaysia sensed the moment, and they knew Czech was undermanned, and they took complete advantage to get the W. Next up, Turkmenistan and Indonesia to wrap up the ladies' pool play schedule.
We have another women's game.
The 2 bottom teams from the pool.
Turkmenistan.
No bearings on the medal rounds whatsoever. Their last opportunity to show what they got for their country as we look at Turkmenistan's roster. Anya Gokova, Leyla Halilova, Anastasia Hydrova. And Mika.
Number 15, Anastasia Hydrova. And number 8, Leyla Gokova.
Meantime, Indonesia looks like this. Asi Palma, Latifa, Elizabeth, and Galumata.
Number 8, Jovika Elizabeth. Number 9, Husna Holia Latifa. Number 6, Yusrani Noori Asi Palma. And number 7, Feni Kalumata. Team Turkmenistan versus Team Indonesia.
All right, so Indonesia in the black. And Turkmenistan in the white, the green accents. This will put women's pool play to bed for good. That'll be followed by a couple of men's games to wrap up the 4th and final day of pool play. All right, so here we go, off and running. Again, the final pool play game for the women. Indonesia on the attack first. Shot is long. Indonesia with a goose egg in the win category thus far. Turkmenistan with one victory, 1 and 2. With Czech and Italy both finishing 3 and 1. Far and away the better teams in the pool. And they'll continue to have an opportunity to represent their country. Maybe bring a medal home. Halilova with the finger roll. Good D there, Halilova with the strip. Halilova with the offense as well. She is a well-rounded player. Her size, though, I think holds back a little bit. She can't control that.
Fakes, spins, layup, no good. Oh, slides through.
Oh, nice ball fake.
And she is fouled for number 7, Penny Kalumata.
Kalumata will step up to the stripe.
Indonesia. One shot.
1-0 game. Kalumata couldn't capitalize at the stripe. I want to thank our official supplier, Sheldy Sports, Sport Court, and Magic Sky. Not to be forgotten, our founding partner, Nike. Oh, the D underneath Gokova says go somewhere else. Our official timekeeper, Tissot, and our global sponsor, Wilson. Gokova with that length. Straight on from Mika. That's missed. Good hustle there. Hydrova.
1-0, Team Turkmenistan still with the lead. Team Indonesia yet to get on the board.
Indonesia still looking for their first bucket. Kalumata. It's the ball move. Oh, good defense. I see Palmer's shot is blocked. Dokova puts her head down, D'd up at the rim. I see Palmer with the good D. Hey, if you've been kicking it with us and interacting on social media today, we want to show you some love, as always. Much appreciation. Halilova. If you followed me on social media, I'm gonna show you some extra love at 3x3 The Voice. It's still time to follow me. Shout out to all the Filipinos and Filipinas. They've been outstanding hosts thus far through 4 long days of pool play with a lot of great action. Giving us some great crowd so far. Oh, good pass. Mika to Gokova. Expecting it to be crazy thick in here tomorrow. We'll start our action at 12:50, our quarterfinals. We'll update you on all the teams that'll be heading into the quarterfinals once our action is wrapped up here. Two up. Gokova. Nice fake. Oh, good D though. Kalumata D'd up. Here's Elizabeth. Drives and kicks. Kalumata up fake. I see Palmer wants to rock. She gets it. She shoots it. And she scores it. Maybe they ought to give her the rock whenever she asks for it. It's going to work out like that. Mika. Elizabeth called for the foul. That's going to count. Bump and the bucket. So Halilova, maybe I underestimated her strength a little bit. Big things come in small packages. She got big game. Both teams get a breather. Reminder that Pool A is decided. Czech Republic and Italy going to the quarterfinals. Team USA.
Philippines, are you still here? You're still living here? Say yeah!
Italy, the 2 seed.
Say yeah!
Czech Republic as the 1 seed in Pool A will face off against Russia. Meantime, on the men's side, Serbia, the top team out of Pool A, will play against Mongolia, the number 2 team out of C, and the number 1 squad out of C, Canada, will play against the Netherlands as the number 2 seed out of Pool A. Give you the visual support again later today. There's some visual support for you as Indonesia evens things up at 4 apiece. Elizabeth, long ball, Nagieva, AKA Mika, Got to her spot. Too strong on the shot. So 6:07 officially.
Crossover. Layup. Is good. Danny Kalomata.
Halilova kick, Gokova, too strong. Halilova's gonna clear it. Sets her feet.
No good.
Missed it.
Foul call on Turkmenistan.
Gokova whistle for the over the back. Low score in this one. From the two bottom teams out of the pool. Playing for pride only. First appearance for Indonesia at the World Cup. Credit to them for showing up. Visa issues with Team Ecuador. Prevented Ecuador from coming and allowed Indonesia a spot into the tournament here. So they'll try to use this experience to their benefit in the future. Valuable experience. They get a taste of what the competition is about, top to bottom. Gokova draws the foul.
Number 8, Marina Gokova to the line for Team Turkmenistan. 5 minutes, 10 seconds.
All right, so here's Gokova, shooting one. And she knocks it down. Step back shot is missed. Palmer will step up to the stripe now. Shooting one after the foul. Palmer connects.
Rolls up the rim.
Oh, good D. Gokova just hands straight up. Skies for the rebound. Mika's got a lot of space. Unselfishly passes it over to Gokova. This is after she took a shot to the neck. She's asking to be checked out. So, yeah, that was after the pass. Gokova's free throw goes down. Still on deck on the men's side, Philippines and Russia. Also Brazil and Canada. At the conclusion of this one, which again will put the women's pool play slate to bed. Nice rebound and the putback.
Hustle by Leila Halilova.
8-6 lead.
Turkmenistan
trying to keep Indonesia winless. Turkmenistan with an opportunity to finish 2-2. Win earlier against Malaysia. Their only win of the tournament, first win of the tournament. Good passing down low to Gokova. There's Elizabeth.
Leading by 3.
Defended well, Halilova. They, yeah, they're supposed to have a fresh shot clock. So, look at a fresh opportunity to make something happen on the offensive end. So they determined just how many seconds need to be on the clock. TV timeout. 9-6 lead, Turkmenistan.
Premium items. We have games back there from our sponsors. All right, everybody, come on. In the air. Put your hands up 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 in the air. Come on. Put your hands up in the air. Put your hands up in the air. Put your hands up in the air. Put your hands up.
Shout out Noah Lazarus of Q York and the DJ Flavor Maddox have been holding it down. Working hard. If you haven't checked them out on YouTube yet, check out Q York. You will not be mad. Positive hip hop. Lyrics that mean something. This game don't mean nothing. In terms of the medal rounds, it means a lot to both these teams though in terms of playing with that pride. 3.5 remaining. See if Indonesia can get a W or if Turkmenistan will split their 4 games right down the middle evenly. Halilova over to Nagieva, and Mika tickles the twine. 4-point game. That's how I imagine that the twine sounds when it's tickled. Hee hee hee. Maybe a little more delightful. In the meantime, Elizabeth at the free throw line makes it. Turkmenistan's in the penalty, so 2 free throws, 7 fouls on Turkmenistan.
Turkmenistan is in the penalty. Freedom off to the right. And a holding foul is called.
Foul call. So that's going to go against Latifa. So Indonesia out of fouls as well before they're in the penalty. Mika D'd up, Gokova. Almost got that to go down plus the foul. Instead, she's going to shoot 2. 7th foul on Indonesia. 2 free throws will follow. 11-point game for Turkmenistan, and Indonesia's been able to score 8. Splashes on the first one. Second one is good. Elizabeth, scoopy-doo, off the glass, good move. Halilova giving a good look, double dared.
Oh, but she recovers with the dish.
Nice dish there after the miss 2. Oh, nice move. Nice ball fake.
Euro step for the ages right there. Oh, but wide open on the slide.
Mika slides in there for another score. Turkmenistan up 15-10.
Oh, what a fake spins.
Asi Palma not having it. Halilova cross court, Mika to Gokova. Nice hands. Baseline J goes down. 16-10 game. Good defense underneath from Gokova. She got a hand on it though, so it's going to be Indonesia ball.
They challenge the call. Team Turkmenistan.
So Turkmenistan's going to challenge it.
16-10. Only 1 minute.
Minute 30 to go.
35 seconds left in the ball game.
But how about the fourth and final day of pool play? Here in Manila, coming at you from the province of Bakau. The largest indoor arena in the world. Hosted 40 teams from 36 countries, reigning champs, dominant for both the men and women. Team Serbia, two-time gold medal winners, back-to-back, won 3 or 4. Can almost guarantee a spot in the quarterfinal for them every time. They ball. Team Russia. It won't be the top team coming out of their pool, thanks to the United States. But they are the reigning gold medalists. And the challenge is won. So a good call by Turkmenistan there. So they'll get the possession.
Turkmenistan ball.
And holding on to that 16-10 lead will put them in a pretty comfortable position. Again, with a $1:35 left on the clock.
Not only wins, it's also your point total. That helps you advance. So points do matter. It's good. Oh, nice move in the post.
Oh, couldn't close it. Elizabeth missed it. 7-point game. Halilova over the shoulder. Mika kick. Halilova 2-piece. No biscuit. 19-9. Minute to play. Turkmenistan a possession away from ending this thing and sending Indonesia home I said undefeated. Defeated. No wins. And shots missed. Battle underneath. Elizabeth. And Turkmenistan will have an opportunity here. Hydrova could ice it at the stripe.
She can end the game here.
Makes the first. The second is on the way. Oh, misses the second. She knew it was going to be short, so she follows it. Elizabeth, the 2 launch. Hydrova. Gokova setting the screen. Gives it back to Mika. Mika from the logo just to beat the shot clock there. It's off the front of the rim. Only 20 seconds left in this one.
20.8 seconds left in the game.
Out of bounds challenge. With 11 seconds remaining. Not quite sure. This game pretty much over and done with. It's a 9-point game. But hey, as long as you got the opportunity to do it, I guess you should. Black ball. And again, 11 seconds left. Turnover. Long ball, Mika. 0.5. So we're getting every last millisecond of this one. And that's it, that's all. 20-11, Turkmenistan finishes their pool play campaign in their tournament. 2-2 Indonesia come up short. It wasn't for a lack of effort, though. They did play. They did leave it on the court. Congratulations to them. Congratulations to all of the countries represented. For the women, only 8 spots were available, though, to keep the medal hopes alive. Either one of these teams will be moving on. But it is set. It is ready. The quarterfinals on the ladies' side, set in stone. We'll get you updated before the end of the broadcast, of course. We still got a couple more games to go. But on the men's side, again with Canada and Brazil, as well as the Philippines and Russia. So y'all hang tight as we get ready for our next game to kick off between Canada and Brazil. Mike Linklater and company. Keep it right here.
Versus Team Brazil.
There's the Canadian kill squad. Steve Sir, Mike Linklater, Mike Leafers, Jermaine Buckner. And I'm just gonna put a stamp on it. And I have not seen a men's team more impressive than this one right here. Given the competition, given the teams they've had to come through to not only stay unbeaten, but just to make it to the medal rounds. I mean, ridiculous. Mongolia, Russia, Philippines, all knockdown, drag them outs against the top competition, and Canada continues to find a way to win basketball games. Brazil has struggled. They come out in the all green. Nothing set in stone, though. Shout out to all the fans that have been watching and holding us down. We appreciate you. Gus Bracco, Sao Paulo, DC, what up? He says, man, you ain't said nothing about Sao Paulo, DC. Listen, I'm showing y'all some love, man. Sao Paulo, seen them many times on the World Tour, our Pro Tour once again, coming up July 21st. $1 million in total prize money. You'll see Mike Linklater and company, but they'll be representing Team Saskatoon. Right now, they represent Canada. Linklater straight to the rack and gets things started after he had the game winner against Team Philippines. Link working on Will here. He steps back and lets the two fly, top of the key. Leifers tracks down the rebound. Steve Sir held down pretty good by the Philippines. Quiet.
Yes,
They knew they couldn't let him get loose shooting the basketball. We'll see if Brazil plays with the same type of intensity to keep him from lighting them up. He is automatic. Buckner to Leifer's one-handed punch. Sir to Buckner. Buckner fakes the handoff. Martella's, yeah. He turns around like, what did I do? Well, you pushed him the whole drive, for starters. But hey, we all try to get away with a little something, right? Yeah, we do. Buckner stepping up to the strike, knocks it down. 25 caps for the Canadian national team. Played at the FIBA Basketball World Cup, and Leifers with another bang. Marcella's is going to go off of Canada and be Brazil ball. Another look. Oh, he spread his legs, so Leifers going MJ on us. I see you, Leifers. Maple Leaf. All right. Brazil, last game against Mongolia. Didn't go quite as planned, as Mongolia was able to pull through late and get a win. Brazil 0-3. Can they represent and get one W? So Leifers clears it after the miss, but clears it to the wrong team. Brazil hoping to just get one W. Ooh. Off the front of the rim was Will's shot. Marcellus couldn't get it. Buckner looking to hand it off to somebody. Oh, and he gives it up to Steve Sir.
Yes, sir.
5-0 Canada. Buckner with the rebound. Great size and athleticism from him. He's a savvy player. He's been around the block again. He knows how to play the game. He's still getting adjusted to the 3x3 game. He's played in one tournament with these guys. But he says he loves the game and is really excited about the future of 3x3. We had a long conversation the other day, and he thinks this is the future. And when you look at it, the society we live in now, we like it quick. These games are 10-minute sprints. Speaking of quick, Linklater is the definition of that. 3x3. And our short attention spans these days. We like the action fast and furious. And Leifers misses that one. He wants to cap his day with another top 5 nominee, as he did day 2 from pool play. Another look, and Will just able to prevent the shot. Leifers gonna step out, get a rest, and Silva Jr. gets Brazil on the board. 2.5 minutes into it. Steve Sir, Buckner, foul on the floor. So we'll have our mixed gender 2-point shootout final coming up tomorrow. Our slam dunk semifinal and final tomorrow. And we'll find out if we'll have new gold medalists, or a couple of brand new gold medal teams standing on the podium here in this 5th edition of the World Cup, which again started in 2012. (6-1). Canada has looked unstoppable. They have been unbeatable to this point. Buckner probably had a cleared lane. He handed it off to Steve Sir. Maybe wanting to get him a couple of shots, go through the net before tomorrow's quarterfinals.
Oh yes, we're inviting you guys can also sit here on this side of the stands. So lahat mga tao nandyan sa itong side. Some of you guys can move closer.
Another look back at the action with Leapers with a couple of yammies. Steve, yes sir, with the easy layup. Linklater getting the scoring started. And Soriani and company, a frustrating trip here in Manila with no wins to show for their efforts.
Left side of the court.
Oh, nice backdoor. Soriani caught Linklater slipping there. Both of them sleeping and slipping. Leafers taking it right up over Silver Jr., but Buckner is there to recover the rebound. Less out of Yale. Silver Jr. arguing. You can see the emotion from Buckner and Linklater.
Warning issue.
Silver Jr. is going to get a warning for arguing with the referees.
Maple Leaf. The hook shot.
Maple Leaf's hooked is good. Canada out with a 6-point lead. 6.5 to play. Maple Leaf. Oh, yeah, he got a little range too. 10-2. Marcellus was trying to go up top to Silver Jr.
They challenge the call.
So an out-of-bounds challenge here with a 10-2 game. Canada looking like a machine. Comfortable 8-point cushion. Our second to last game on the day. To cap the day, who else? Team Philippines against Russia. You can expect this place to be crazy once again. Even with their team not having an opportunity to move on to the medal round. They'll cheer them on as if they did, or as if they do.
Please follow FIBA 3x3 on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, and subscribe to the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel for more updates.
By the way, if you happen to miss a game today, nearly about an hour after each game, we make the games available for you on FIBA3x3.com. In the meantime, it's Steve Sir with the two-piece to make it 12-2. So follow our social media at FIBA 3x3. And hop on the website as well if you want to see a game over again. There's several that you probably do want to see over again. I'll tell you, the last game Canada was hooked up in with the Philippines is worth several watches. If you don't keep an eye on Steve Sir, he will shoot your eyes out. Makes back-to-back twos, working on Will now. Did a nice pass to Leapers, who's harassed by Silva Jr., and he still scores on him. A 15-3 game. Canada within 6 of walking out of pool play 4-0. Offensive foul called. Silva Jr. upset with the call. Goes and sits on the bench. He's already been warned about talking to the referees. You might get a technical if you ain't careful. Buckner. Oh, Leapers with the follow.
Leapers with the tip.
Soriani. Oh, whoa, whoa.
Oh,
Buckner going up there, up top. You got a quarterfinal game to play in. I know they want to go 4-0, but this might be one of those situations where you want to play it safe. But these guys are competitors. Team Canada's never going to take plays off. But you don't want to risk injury with a gold medal at stake starting tomorrow. And already the #1 spot out of the pool secured. The 7th foul on Brazil will put Buckner on a stripe to shoot 2. And he hits the first, 17-4. You did not hear that wrong. 17-4. Yeah. Brazil's got some work to do. And I've seen Soriani play before. Got game as well as Silva Jr. I think the competition, the level of play is just gone to a new level. And might be a step behind right now.
Gets his own rebound. Nice hustle.
Look at their scoring outputs throughout the tournament. Only 7 points managed against Philippines. Knock down, drag them out against Mongolia. And only 4 points here. .409 officially left in this one. Pool C. Canada ball. Maple Leafs. Oh, they're looking to go up top. Oh my God. Somebody check on the rim. You knew it. I just sensed it. Come on, Maple Leaf.
Slam.
The one-handed punch.
Bang.
We call him white chocolate.
La Paz.
Oh my goodness.
Come on. Somebody down.
If you fell asleep momentarily, you up now. Got an out of bounds challenge. Had to give myself a little sip of water there after that last smash by Leafers. Once again, want to thank our founding partner, Nike, our official timekeeper, Tissot. our global sponsor, Wilson, as well as all of our fans here in the Philippines, 3x3, our 3x3 lifers. Also want to thank our official suppliers once again, Shelby Sports, Sport Court, and Magic Sky.
Let's see what it's going to be.
Looking at this one thoroughly.
And the challenge remains, so the ball is going to stand as the footage is unclear. The original call will stand.
Linklater. Oh, he lost the ball. He was trying to lose Will. He gets it back. He's got 3 on the shot clock. Oh, and he's fading like my barber. I need a new haircut. 19-4. Oh, Will. Oh, he did some things to Link, but he couldn't finish it, so it don't really matter. Uh-oh, Link. Oh, he's got that specially made 3x3 ball on a yo-yo. Leifer skies for the board. It's 19-4.
With a rebound.
Leifer's handling the rock. You know he's feeling confident. Steve, yes sir, lost his footing there, but Linklater, look at the hustle. These dudes are up 20-4, and they're hustling like the game just started. This is why I've said they've been the most impressive team in the tournament. And there have been some really impressive teams on the men's side. Steve, sir, wet business ball game. 22-4 is how they ended Canada undefeated, as they will go into the quarterfinal rounds as probably the hottest team, definitely the most tested team of all the men's squads. And this team doesn't have a sponsor. They don't have a sponsor. Listen, y'all got to get that together. This is a ball team that can really do some things in this tournament. Take a look back, the highlights. Soriani with one of just 4 points for Brazil. Struggle for them, to say the least. And oh, the dunk heard around Philippine arena. Leifers!
But he recovers, thanks.
He did that on somebody's back the day before yesterday. It wasn't quite as clean as that. But you can tell that the work that they put in the summer, Leifers and Linklater, without question, has paid off. And so is that man right there, Jermaine Buckner. So coming up next, it's the Philippines against Russia to put a button on pool play on this 4th and final day. The in-arena introductions coming up, and this place about to be lit once again with the hometown fellas about to hit the court against Team Russia. Y'all don't want to go nowhere. Trust me. Don't do it. tell or not, but the decibel level just went up inside Philippine Arena. Again, as we get ready to put a button on pool play for good at this 5th edition of the World Cup here in the Philippines, live from Manila. Team Russia won't have a chance to move on to the medal rounds, but they will have a chance to potentially quiet this, well, you never can quiet this Filipino crowd, but potentially shock them. As the hometown fellas, the local favorites, Team Philippines, get ready to take the court. Roger Ray Pogoy, Stanley Pringle Jr., Troy Rosario, Christian Stenhardinger. They come to play here in this tournament. Have suffered a couple of really close losses in games. As Troy Rosario, the pro that he is. Rosario and last year's PBA #1 pick, Christian Stenhardinger, all these Filipino players, pro players here. There's Stanley Pringle Jr. Once you pop, the fun don't stop. And this last one is going to be fun for sure.
Versus Team Philippines.
Team Philippines in the white, Russia in the red. Pool play game number 80. 80. We've been rolling right through. My voice is intact. I think I still got my scruples in place. Now, I have gotten a little lonely though. You know, calling the game, and I got a treat for y'all because I have a special guest that's going to be joining me here momentarily. He's having a few bites to eat before he joins you, so y'all just hang tight. Trust me, it has been well earned. So y'all just stand by for that. Meantime, our final game of the day, Puso, Team Philippines. Showing the heart, showing the passion. But Russia starts things off with the first score of the game. And joining me now is none other than Michael Linklater himself of Team Canada, or should I say unbeaten, unscathed Team Canada, who had to fight through this Filipino team to remain unbeaten. So nobody knows this squad better than the man sitting next to me. First of all, congratulations on a 4-0 campaign in pool play. I don't think anybody's faced tougher teams than you guys on the way to this 4-0 record, beating Mongolia, beating Russia, obviously getting a big win against the Philippines, and then wrapping things up against Brazil. How in the heck have you guys put it together as well as you have?
It was just important for us to always stay together. We knew we were going to have some ups and downs, and especially playing the Philippines here in their hometown, like it was very tough. They're a well-versed team, and it was a great experience. Yeah, but we were talking about how oh my goodness, is Troy Rosario. And they're talented. Like each and every one of these players can put the ball in the hoop.
And Pringle, that was a nice matchup between you and him. The great defensive possession, you know which one I'm talking about. He brought out every move he had against you. How'd you manage to stay in front of him?
Yeah. Well, no, I saw that watching him and how talented he was with the ball, and just I look forward to those challenges playing against solid ball handlers. And I take pride in my defense. I think that's the key to winning championships, is making sure you can get stops.
Well, you have an opportunity to compete for gold tomorrow when the quarterfinals begin. I'll let you put your analyst hat on as you look at this matchup here. Russia is a bigger physical team, and obviously you got the quickness and maybe a little bit more well-rounded. As Pringle, once you pop, the fun don't stop. Strokes another two-piece. What do you make of this game? Who do you think comes out? Who do you think has the advantage matchup-wise?
Well, I think it's a double-edged sword. You do have the height, like you mentioned, with Russia, but you do have a lot of speed and great shooting from the Philippines. Plus, you have this enormous crowd behind them supporting them, which acts as like an extra player or two on the floor.
Yeah, an extra player or 1,000 on the floor. Exactly. The passion from the basketball fans here is something that you always have to acknowledge. And for me, I haven't experienced basketball like this. Oh, what a dive!
That's a great cut. And then I think as they play more, you know, they're starting to understand the game, because them coming from 5-on-5, it's a very difficult transition to go from 5-on-5 to 3-on-3, because they're completely different games. And I think they might have taken that from a few different teams that have done that to them. So they're learning very quickly. And I think the more they play, like the Philippines is going to be a very tough team to contend with.
Yeah, Pringle was talking about how he loves the pace and the space of the game compared to 5-on-5, as the Philippines lead this thing 5-3.
Yeah, well, with his talent, the floor is so open for him to break guys down, and any guard would love that. And he has the strength, too, to guard bigger guys, as we see in the last possession where he stripped the guy.
Kick out, open sesame, Rosario, though. Can't connect. So you did a lot of work in the gym this summer. You know, I've seen the abs. All right. I'm seeing the shoulders. I haven't seen you in this good a shape, and you've been in good shape. Leapers as well. Oh, the cross in the sauce.
That's tough. That's tough to guard.
Rosario kicking out the Pringle, but I was talking about. You know, the work that you put in this summer, you and Leapers. Speaking of putting in work, we got to see what happens. Oh, my goodness. Foul call on the floor. But how about the work that you and Leapers did in the gym and how it translates to his game? I've seen him look more athletic. You saw that crazy dunk last game. He's looking good, too.
Yeah, I mean, we were training with Ignite for quite a few years in Saskatoon, and then we made a last-minute switch over to Craven Sports, and they've done a great job in creating a program specifically for 3-on-3. Bruce Craven has worked with a number of Olympians, and he's watched the games in Saskatoon live, and he sees the way the game is. So he created a program specifically tailored to this game. So it really helped us quite a bit, as you can see. You know, and we've taken it seriously. We've been training since Christmas, really tough for this specific event. So
well, it has paid off. And good defense down low. Dubovsky, Pringle, and two-piece.
He is feeling it right now.
Oh my goodness. He has got it going, shooting the lights out. It's about to be pitch black here in Philippine Arena.
I think, as Shaq would say, he just sees barbecue chicken out here.
I think Shaq leaves the R out. He says barbecue chicken. He don't even say it right. Dubovsky getting the feed. He drives down. Oh.
And that's so deflating, especially when you miss a dunk like that and then you have this crowd like kind of rubbing it in your face.
Yeah, they will put it on you. And again, they make it very, oh, we look again. Hey, an A for effort, an F for execution. I don't mean to be too tough on you, Dubovsky, but hey man, you gotta finish that. So a 5-point advantage here for the Philippines in the last game of the day. We can barely hear ourselves think. It's so insane in this place. I think you guys start the quarterfinals tomorrow with the Netherlands, which is the #2 team out of Pool A. How do you anticipate the matchup to be, and what do you think your advantages will be heading into that quarterfinal?
I think with each game, we've been getting better and better, and I think coming out of this pool, like you mentioned earlier, that we had every game was tough for us. So I think that might be working to our advantage, as each game we've gotten better and better, and that's what we're looking to improve on tomorrow. The beautiful thing about the game of 3-on-3 is anybody can win any given game, any given day. So it's going to be a tough game, and I mean, we're looking forward to it.
Now, without a doubt, not to mention the Pro Tour coming up, starting in Saskatoon, Canada, which will feature, obviously, Mike Linklater and the Saskatoon team. Pogoy, wild shot. Stan Hardinger, not happening. Oh, D underneath Dubovsky. How about the evolution of this game? And I think we're seeing it here on the highest level at the World Cup. 2 years ago, it was good basketball, not quite this good.
Yeah, and that's what we've been talking about on the tour with a lot of the players and teams. A lot of the teams, the players, as it grows, it's getting better and better and a lot more stronger.
Oh, nice dive, Pogoy. Stanhart here couldn't finish it off and misses it again. So again, the Philippines with several close games. It came down to the wire against Canada. They ended up losing that one 20-19. And it's mud shot. Rosario bottoms. Yeah. You gotta pick your poison with this team. When they start riding this wave of the crowd in the corner, he dropped him off like the bus stop.
And it's going to be tough to come back from this with this crowd behind them.
Yeah, a 7-point lead for Team Philippines, who came into this one as a 19 seed. Pringle kicks it. Pogoy, no go. Mismatch, mouse in the house to see if Koshikov can get the score. That's normally a shot that Koshikov would make, but again, maybe this crowd and that pressure, you know, plays a mental effect, kind of throws you off your game.
It does, but you got to give credit to Pringle. He's a very strong guard. He is a little bit undersized, but that doesn't stop him from mixing it up with the bigs. And as you see, he held him off.
Can't shoot. Offensive foul. Offensive foul. So for the Philippines in Pool C, they started things off with a win over Brazil, a low score. Lost to Mongolia in a heck of a game to close the second day of pool play. It was a game that they probably should have won. They gave up a lead late. Mongolia just fought their way back to get the win there. And then are involved in another back and forth fight with Team Canada. So they've been right on the cusp of potentially earning a spot in the medal rounds. Just not quite there yet. Again, these are 5-on-5 pros trying to make the transition as Pringle misses. A rare miss. Rosario. He's going to get another look. Oh, wet ball. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Corsico, the board. Can't get it to go. It's 12-3, and it's looking like it's about to get worse. Oh my goodness. League later, this has got to be fun for you to watch.
I mean, this the atmosphere. Like any basketball player, like whether they're cheering for you or against you, it's just great to be in this environment. Yeah,
and probably easier for you to enjoy this game because you beat this team to get to get into the quarterfinals.
Well, it was tough. I mean, the game could have went either way, and fortunate for us, it just bounced our way.
But it has been, look, they are putting it on Team Russia right now. And this is not a pushover Russia team. They come in 1-2, obviously. Their only win coming against Brazil, but they came in as a 3 seed. And it looks like the Philippines should be the 3 seed and Russia should be the 19 seed. Oh, Cookies. Oh, yeah, Dubovsky takes the safe route this time. He just lays it in, no dunk attempt, so.
Well, I mean, it's tough. I mean, you've been playing and battling all the last few days. And for you to go up and try and make that dunk, I mean, sometimes it's difficult and you don't realize how tired you are or how tough this game is.
Yeah, it has been a grind. 20 games per day, pool play. Wrapping up with this right here, 10-point game. This is the 5th edition of the World Cup, and without question, I think the best. And I'm ready to get tomorrow started right now. I mean,
I need a little bit of a break myself, so.
Yeah, you probably need it. You've earned it. Another 2-ball. They got more deuces than Wimbledon. And the Philippines leading by 12.
You know, I've been around players that have been in a zone, including myself. I've been in a zone, but I think this whole team's in a zone right now.
Everything they've been putting up has been banga, banga, banga. That's money, in case you didn't know, Nick. That's money in Tagalog.
I just want to take this time to give a shout out to all the Canadians back home who are watching us and supporting us, and my kids, my family, and my teammates, kids and family as well.
Oh, absolutely. That's a class move from a classy guy. Oh,
that's a nice pass.
Beautiful dime from Alexandrov. Oh, one-handed. Yep.
This crowd is carrying them, like giving them that extra push. Like that was a great hustle play by Pringle.
I have seen passion like this nowhere else. You know, every block is a basketball goal. I'm seeing kids playing basketball in the rain, early in the morning, sometimes with no shoes on. You have to love the game on a totally different level to play it the way they do here. And what a great host city here in Manila, as the fans have really put on a show. They've gotten great performances from their teams on the men's and women's side, and have made this an enjoyable experience that is not over with yet. Pringle. Oh,
that's a great take.
Great take. Cross court.
4 points away from victory.
Koshikov now trying to set up shop on the block. Oh, Pavlenko.
Toe was on the line.
Okay, so that's a good catch there, because you know I was about to say 2-piece, no biscuit, but it's a 1-piece. 17-6. How about the addition of Jermaine Buckner to the national team? You know, this is a guy who's competed at the highest levels, represented Canada before, and I love the grit that he brings to the team, and his athleticism, I think, really makes a big difference for you guys.
Yeah, he's been overseas playing in the top divisions for the past 12 years. It's really unfortunate that Nolan went down with an injury and couldn't be here, but Jermaine stepped up for us big, and I mean, you've seen what he does for us, so we're grateful to have him. It's unfortunate again for Nolan, so shout out to Nolan back home.
Yeah, Nolan Brudell, who will rejoin you guys on the Pro Tour, am I right?
Yep.
As he gets healthy. So yeah, Nolan Brudell, don't sleep on him. He's one of the best 3x3 players on the globe as well. But again, injured, so he wasn't able to participate. Oh. Pavlenko.
That's a strong take. You could tell he was determined to make that basket.
He looks like a rugby player. Like I don't know about basket. He can play ball too. You know who else can play ball? That man Pringle.
Yeah.
The fun hasn't stopped. I guess the saying is true. Once you pop the fun, don't stop. He has been a steak. 19-9.
Shot no good, offensive rebound.
Alexandrov, oh, too strong.
You know, for me, when I step on the basketball court, I feel like I grow a foot taller. And when I see some of these guys in the elevator, I don't realize how big they are.
Yeah, these are some big dudes. What's your height officially?
With my shoes on, I believe I'm 5'10".
I believe you're probably more closer to 5'8", and you're just pumping it up on air. But we'll take your word for it.
I promise. You got to play in your shoes, right?
Oh, so and I owe you an apology. I'm not even going to try to pronounce your heritage and your history and your tribe that you could. Give it to me.
Cree. So Cree, how you say Cree in the language Cree is Nehiao.
Nehiao.
Yes.
Nehiao.
So I'm Cree, and that's the language we speak. So I'm part of the Cree people. That's our language.
Nehiao. I think I was saying something totally different than that. Thank you for correcting me.
No, that's fine.
I always want to be respectful. This game is disrespectful, score-wise. 19-10. Philippines in control, and this crowd is electric.
Yeah, and it's really tough for the Russians when you're playing against the home crowd. The last game of the day, I mean, this is tough.
So, yeah, nothing for Team Russia to hang their heads about. They came and they played, they represented well. The women's team will continue to represent in the quarterfinals, but the final buzzer is going to sound on the mid-season, and Team Philippines, they are going to hear it from this crowd here in Manila, showing plenty of puso and a lot of pride in their host tournament here in Manila. What a tournament so far, only getting better with medals on the line tomorrow. Oh my. So congrats to the Filipinos who get it done here in the final game of pool play. We got 4 days gone, 4 of our 5 done in the books. Now it's time to get down to the nitty-gritty as we look back through the highlights. Everybody who's been joining me on the broadcast so far, I've been giving them an opportunity to call the highlights because you don't get to do that very often. Go ahead, you can take it over.
I don't know.
Oh, you don't
that
know
experience.
So, okay, fine,
Great
I'll
take.
take it over.
That was a great take by Pringle.
Yeah.
Just feeling it, taking the long 3, trying to draw the foul.
Yeah.
It's a great take.
Give us some
Just a little bit of passion here, working for that extra rebound and getting that open shot. Pringle just feeling it.
Away with the rebound, hands it off.
Give us some flavor, Linklater. What you got? On the
There's
spot.
your 2-piece no biscuit.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. You know I get flack for that. People are like, what is 2-piece no biscuit? If you go and you buy a chicken meal anywhere, you can choose between a 2-piece, a 3-piece. 2 points is a 2-piece. You can't have a biscuit with it because then it'll be like a 3-piece. In any case, we're going to get it over to Julian DeBove, who's at center court with Stan Hardinger after an amazing tournament.
Win like that.
I think it was important for all of us. I think we showed that we can compete on this stage, and we just need a little bit more experience. We won 2 games, and 2 games were very close. And I think we have a good shot next time if we stick together. And thank you for all your support, guys. Thanks for being out here.
The tournament is over for you, but after all you've experienced, how eager and hungry are you to come back and play 3x3 again for the Philippines?
I hope you stay together, and we have the opportunity to play another tournament together. I think it will look different because we have so much more experience now. And yeah, that's it.
Thank you very much. Congratulations.
Puso!
Yeah, you heard him say Puso. That, of course, means heart. They play with plenty of it. Team Philippines capping things off the right way as we take a look back at the day's results, and we know who will be moving on. Serbia and Netherlands out of Pool A for the men. Pool A for the women, Czech Republic and Italy. And Pool C for the ladies, Russia and Team USA. They had a heck of a clash today. Team USA, the top seed coming out of that pool. Meantime, the men, once again, Serbia 4-0, undefeated, along with Canada. Them and the Netherlands will be coming out. Of course, Netherlands facing off with Canada in the first quarterfinal. Mongolia will lace them up against Serbia. And, man, 83-point score for Team Canada, who went through the gauntlet. To get it done. Mongolia, not a team to sleep on. I'm anxious to see that quarterfinal between them and the reigning gold medalists. And here are all the quarterfinals matchups. Latvia also undefeated. They got a young, athletic, exciting team. Poland led by Michael Money Nebek Hicks. Slovenia, Gaspar Ovnik and company against Ukraine. Meantime, on the ladies' side, Czech Republic against Russia, Spain, and France. China lacing them up against Hungary. Team USA undefeated for the ladies, matched up against Ray in Italy, who finished pool play 3-1. Hey, we're coming back tomorrow. Get some rest because it's going to be even crazier. We're going to hand out some medals. We'll have our dunk final, also our mixed gender 2-point shootout final, and we're handing out some medal, some new neckwear. Make sure you join us tomorrow, local time, 12:50 for Michael Linklater. I'm Kyle Montgomery saying peace out from inside Philippine Arena. We will see you tomorrow here at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2018.